Holidays are coming, holidays are coming. This feels so bizarre, but it is literally the hottest day yesterday on record. I think, was it the hottest day ever on record yesterday? Ever. And yeah, ever in the world anyway it was, wasn't it? I think we all felt like that. But I've slept today. I've slept. So I am so ready for Christmas. We've got Reid here, we've got Jules, Mayouf here. We've got the most amazing show to launch our Christmas week. I've got tinsel. I'm not going to lie to you. I do have lots of Christmas jumpers that are up in the loft, and I then opened the loft hatch last night. I wouldn't even go up the stairs. It was disgustingly hot. I was cursing having carpets yesterday. I was like, these carpets are so hot. I went in the shower and washed my hair. My shampoo was hot. It was the most bizarre day ever. So anyway, I didn't get my Christmas jumper down, so I put a red t-shirt on, and they said, you're not Christmassy enough. Luckily, the next studio across is Hobbymaker, and lovely Keith, who has lent me his gorgeous tinsel. So Laura's the producer, has just come and said, I'm going to wrap you in the tinsel. So thank you, Laura, for giving me this fabulous dress last minute. We've got an amazing show, starting with an early bird. Now, it is Christmas. It's Christmas week. There's loads of competitions going on. There's loads of games. Of course, it wouldn't be Christmas without a game. So we've got lots to talk through. But trust me, everybody needs to open their order nice and early today. So should we do it with a bargain? Should we get everybody in the mood for Christmas with a bargain? Now, one thing that I get through an awful lot at Christmas is ribbon. We have got all of your Christmassy colours, your greens, your creams, your reds, all in beautiful, beautiful colours. Now, you get 2 metres of each. They're 10mm width. You get 12 different colours, and they're normally £6. We're going to absolutely smash that. Everybody who's purchasing will receive, one per customer, our Sewing Street Christmas badge, which is so hot off the press, it hasn't even arrived here in the studio yet. It's on its way here. £2.99. What a way to start the show. It's Christmas here at Sewing Street. I love it. Oh, the boys are back as well. The boys are back in the gallery. We've got Charlie, Bruce is there, Ben's there. Good morning, everybody. Merry Christmas, everyone. Merry Christmas. £2.99 for 12 beautiful ribbons. So you've got white, you've got cream, you've got different shades of red, 4 different shades of red, 4 different shades of green, and then 2 different silvers as well, all for £2.99. Now, whether you're wrapping presents up with ribbon, whether you're making loops for some of your hanging decorations, your baubles, whether you're using this as a trim on a stocking, there's so much that you can do with ribbon, whether you're making jewellery, whether you're using it in your textile art, whether you're using it to make little bows. At £2.99 you can't go wrong. Honestly, you can pay £2.99 for 1 reel of ribbon in certain stationery stores. Sorry, my Facebook Live isn't working today, so come in and message us. Come and say Merry Christmas on the website. I'll show you the website in a minute. We're going to start all the competitions for the week as well. £2.99. Everybody who is shopping is going to receive our limited edition Sewing Street Christmas pin badge. Ooh! Half the stock has gone. Half the stock, and we had hundreds and hundreds of these, so I'm so pleased. It's nice and busy this morning, ready for Christmas. Are we all in the mood for Christmas? I am. I love Christmas. I'm one of these people, you know, that it's never too early. In fact, I've already booked an evening in December where they play the Polar Express film, and you sit and watch it in your pyjamas, like a little pyjama Christmas party. I get so excited for Christmas. Oh, we've got a Christmas delivery. Is it Santa's here? Woohoo! I told you it was hot off the press. Thank you very much, Santa's little helper. We haven't got, do you know, we used to have a big box of, I'm not calling it fancy dress, but do you know, like hats, little holly ears. We had loads of things. Is that for Bex? Am I allowed to award this to Bex?
One's to show.
One's to wear and one's to show. Oh, it's a good one as well. Right, every single person who's purchasing the early bird today, 1 per customer, you will get this. Oh, it's got a little cheeky code on the back as well. It's got a little cheeky code on the back, so keep the card. Oh, and it's got the nutcracker on. I love that. That's a very fancy pin badge. Those of you that might be collecting our Sewing Street pin badges, this is the one to definitely get hold of. Now, it's only while stocks last. It's one per customer. So today's the day to be buying if you want your pin badge. I'm going to put one on. 30 of these left, 30 of these left, £2.99. Your satin 10mm width ribbons, 2 metres on each reel. We've got fabrics this first hour and the most beautiful Lewis and Irene collection. Oh, where are my gong cushions? Oh, they're here. I'll show you in a second. £2.99. Oh gosh, I'll try and do this one-handed. Do you know, I found all my old sewing quarter pin badges the other day. So those of you that might actually be collecting them. Oh, also, we also have another special guest who's going to be coming on the show to talk to you, to give you a very important announcement. We have no idea what time. I've no idea what time. I doubt they will be in yet, so I don't know. Somebody's going to be here. Do you know about this, Charlie? Our director doesn't know about this. Did we not tell you in the production meeting? But we forgot to tell the director about the special guest who's coming in the production meeting. And Becky doesn't know either, and Becky's our floor manager today. You never know. You never know when a special guest might appear. Let's just leave it at that. With a really exciting announcement. Okay, we have got, how many of these? None. Early bird, gone. Well done, everybody who's getting involved. Now, today's show, should we have a look at the menu? We'll do menu. There's too much to talk about today. Too much to talk about. So, we've got Christmas fabrics. We've got Lewis and Irene fabrics. We've got Christmas gonks. We've got all sorts. Is this what they're called? They're gnomes, aren't they? Gnomes. Or gonks. A gnome is a gonk and a gonk is a gnome. At 8 o'clock, then at 9 o'clock, she's eagerly awaiting in the wings. And her storage boxes, can I show you a bit of a sneak peek? Hang on, let me grab these off the set because they are amazing. Now there's a bundle of 3. They're already selling on pre-order. We put them alive on pre-order. They're sets of 3, so look how cute these are. I know Kerry, living in loveliness, if you're watching, she had her eye on these. The gingerbread house. You've also got this beautiful, like, it's Christmas, it's like a skiing lodge, isn't it, that one? I love that. And then we've also got this one, which is your Christmas night scene with Santa's sleigh flying through the sky. Now these are all available on pre-order. So these are your boxes that are coming up at 9 o'clock. Definitely make the most of these whilst you can. And we've also got fold and stitch. These advent calendars are popular every single year. We've got brand new designs. Oh, love it, love it, love it. So that's going to be nice with some metallic thread embellishments maybe. Get yourself all ready for Christmas if you're making to sell. These are going to be perfect. That's a little sneak peek at 12 o'clock as well there. So that's your fold and stitch at 10 o'clock. 11 o'clock, we've got Poinsettia Doorstops. So, am I saying the right name? Poinsettia? Poinsettia? How do you pronounce it? Oh, Poinsettia, Ben's saying. As they are Mexican. Do we have a poinsettia on set? They're coming up in a bit. We'll show those later on. So the poinsettias are coming up at 11 o'clock. And 12 o'clock, we've also got a beautiful collection of Christmas panels, which Jules have made into an apron. Look at that. 1 cup of Christmas spirit, 1 tablespoon of magic, 4, hang on, I'm reading, sprinkles of snowflakes, a splash of holiday cheer, 1 sprig of mistletoe and a heap of joy to all. I love that. Isn't it gorgeous? It's all available at 12 o'clock. Beautiful panels coming up, Christmas tree skirts. Jules is making loads, by the way. She's our little Christmas helper in the workshop back there right now, making all of these treats for us. She arrived before me this morning. Now, there's so much to talk about. Charlie, you tell me which one you want to show next. So, we're so proud that we've been nominated for an award, the most loved TV shopping channel. Please vote for us. You can do it via our website, sewingstreet.co.uk. So there's obviously all the presenters on set there. That's my little Maisie on the set. Oh, she's a lovely presenter. She's a bit of a diva though, bit of a diva. So please do vote for us. We love our time at Sewing Street. We really, really do, and we love having your company. So please do vote for us. As it would be brilliant to win. And how fab would it be if we could walk across I'm a part of the Gemporia family. Of course, we love the siblings, but how smug would we be if we get to walk across the corridor like, we're the favourite child, we're the favourite. So that's today's show. Vote for us as well. We are doing competitions all week. Today, we're going to do a scramble game. Now, I had lots of fun with this last night when I got sent the email of the slides and I had a look. So anybody who's getting involved, all you need to do is email the studio with your answers today. By the end of the show, we will, at the end of the show, so we're going to show you 5 today, 1 at the top of every hour. And at the end of the show, you send in your answers and we'll select somebody at random to win £25 credit. Someone at random who's got them all right, obviously. You've got to get them right. So, are you ready for your first scramble? Oh, it's an acronym. I love an acronym. Astralunas. Okay, can I just say, because I did have a look yesterday and it's 2 words, or it is 2 words I'm going to tell you, but you have to jumble them up, all of them up. So it's not the 2 words individually, if you know what I mean. Jumble them all up. Yeah, jumble all the letters on the screen to make 2 words. There's number 1. Make a note of it. Get your notepad out. Don't email yet because there's 4 more answers you need to get. We're already getting emails in. Don't email yet. Don't email yet. You've got to wait till the end of the show to send in all your answers because there's another 4 to get. Right, if you jump to the web, sewingstreet.co.uk and click on Watch Live, you can see everything on pre-order. The early birds now sold out. You can message in the studio that way, and then here is all of our lovely brand new Christmas fabric. First time we've done Christmas this year. It's very, very exciting. Can you tell I've had sleep? Yeah. Oh, Charlie, did you not sleep? No, 2 hours. It was super, super hot, wasn't it? Amber makes, there's the pot, there's the bundle, there's the fold and stitch. The advent calendars come in 4 different colourways. There are different seams there as well. Some other little bits and bobs that you might need. The other little flowers have snuck into the pre-order as well. So the Poinsettia is the main focus today, but the other ones are there. And there are the big, beautiful panels. And that's the day. That's everything on pre-order. You've got so much to look forward to in today's show. Right, come on over, because I've got loads and loads and loads to show you. Lewis and Irene. Now, is there a mega bundle? No mega bundle, so it's all individual. Shall we start with the 12 days of Christmas ending in 25, please? UOUL 25. These are gorgeous. Whether you're making Christmas sacks, Christmas stockings, gift bags, whether you're making table runners, Christmas tree skirts, whether you're making a beautiful Christmas dress, there is so much that you're going to be able to do with this. It is the 12 days of Christmas. Right, who can name the 12 days of Christmas? Who can sing the song? Oh, sorry, the message was on the screen and I've just missed it. It's gone. Hello, Felicity. Merry Christmas to me. Already ordered my Amber Makes storage baskets. Excited they came in a bundle. It meant I didn't have to choose which one I wanted. That's what's brilliant. I know when we launched the storage boxes, the cottages for John Scott's birthday, the bundle sold out on the show in a heartbeat. So, yeah, if you do want them, my word of wisdom is to get involved early. I've just ordered the ribbon, got my pin badge, and I love the nutcrackers. Oh, the nutcracker pin badges are gorgeous today. Right, so let's have a go. On the first day of Christmas, my tree will go to me. A partridge in a pear tree. Oh, I have to do it the other way round, actually. I think I have to go from the top. 12th day of Christmas, 12 drummers drumming. Where's the drummer drumming? There you go. 11 pipers piping. Charlie, I know it. Charlie wants to prove to me he knows it as well because I've already... Oh, there's pipers piping. 11 lords are leaping. Where's the lords leaping? There you go. 9 ladies dancing. 7 swans are swimming, 6 geese are laying, 5 gold rings, 4 calling birds, 3 French hens, 2 turtle doves, and a partridge in a pear tree. There you go, woohoo! And it's got really lovely gold metallic as well throughout. So the pear tree, you can see it's got all the gold, obviously the what is it, geese are laying. The little singing songs with the musical notes. How cute is this? I think I've got it upside down, you know. There you go. That's the right way around now, isn't it? £6.99. This comes in 2 or 3 different colourways, actually. It comes with a black background. We want to try and show you as much as we can this hour. So, yes, it is busy already. Bex always comes in the most beautiful Christmas dresses that she's made. She's got a purple one with baubles today. Well, she had a choice, actually. She's got a few different Christmas dresses. But imagine this. This would be a lovely one, a really, really lovely one for a Christmas dress. She's got one which is like candy canes at the top and it's got sprouts on the bottom. Not on the bottom, I mean on the skirt. £6.99.5 metre for designer fabric. Brand new in today. Oh, I love it. Isn't it gorgeous? Oh, I'm feeling all festive. What's your favourite part of Christmas? The giving, says Becky. Mine's the eating, the food, the mince pies. I must get through so many mince pies at Christmas, it's a joke. This is with the dark colourway. You've got all of your beautiful colours. Oh, yeah, Charlie was roasted like a turkey yesterday, he was. I nearly said that on air then. You've got to be careful what you say to me. Obviously, Ben's a vegetarian, so, yeah, I'm not saying it. It's too early in the morning. I know it's what you have for Christmas dinner, but it sounds so wrong after what we just said. Pardon? Oh, Ben's got a tiara on at the moment, so I was looking for Christmas decorations that I can wear. Beck suggested that I could be the fairy at the top of the tree. There is Ben. Ah, Princess Ben. This is the same again, but this time it's in, oh, we have got it in the green. We've got it red on red. Oh, this is very classy Christmas. This is very classy Christmas, isn't it? It's not, you know, novelty, but it's still got a little bit of fun. Bit of fun. £6.99.5 metre. So I went to pick up Maisie after the show. She was at Kieran's aunt and uncle's, and he ran me on my way home and he says, just be careful when you're coming up the drive because the tarmac's melted on the driveway. Yeah. Not on our driveway, on Kieran's aunt and uncle's where Maisie was. I was like, so he said, so just drive slowly. I was like, surely I should be driving quickly over this driveway because, yeah. I know, how, yes, oh gosh, I hope everybody is okay. £6.99 for 12 days of Christmas Lewis and Irene fabric. Oh, it is such beautiful fabric, isn't it? I don't know why I feel better about it. They're telling that Ben is telling Charlie that, you know, with the price of fuel and everything, I always feel better. I feel like it's a psychological thing that if I just put £20 in, I feel like I'm putting less in the long run. But yeah, my car just guzzles. Well, I think everybody's car is just having so much fuel at the minute, isn't it? That most days I'm like having to put fuel in. I think, why don't I just put more in? But I'm like, no, I'm not putting more than £10-15 in. Just to get to work. Right, we've also got it in green. Do you know what else I love about Christmas is the games, because I'm definitely one of these people that like to persuade everybody into playing some sort of board games, and it's the only time of year where it is definitely accepted to get everyone playing a board game. £6.99 for your lovely greens this time. What are you going to be making with these? Let us know. Maybe you run like an Etsy stall. Maybe you're making to sell on craft fair stalls, then this is going to be an ideal time to get sort of started, isn't it? Maybe you're thinking, right, I've done all my summer makes now, I'm going to start getting prepared for Christmas this year. I always have the intention of being really organised at Christmas, so doing a show like this just kick-starts us, doesn't it? I know it's July, but can you believe it's already halfway through the year? Like, where has that gone? Where's that gone? Charlie's already started his Christmas shopping. He says, I've got my first lot of Christmas presents sorted. Oh, how... I bet you feel very smug. We've got the green, haven't we? We've done it. Have we done the cream? No. We've just done the green on green. This was ending in 32. Have I done that one? Yeah, no, I think I probably have then. This is 92. Oh, this is a nice one as well. See, this is going to go with everybody's decor. I'm the sort of person that actually swaps out some of my cushions on the sofa for Christmas cushions. Imagine doing a lovely big Christmas cushion. If you've got extra guests coming this year, I know that we've had years of not, being able to see as much family as we'd like. This would have been lovely to be able to make some big floor cushions so that everybody can sit round and watch films and play games and eat mince pies. Well, I'm now officially Mrs. Christmas Carol, aren't I? I'm Mrs. Christmas Carol. I'm actually a Carol. So yeah, the last few years, to be honest, we haven't hosted because it's too much with Maze. It's too much for the baby. Like, we just go to someone else's house. It's so much easier. But no, I do want in the future to be able to have those big Christmas families. Oh, look at this. £6.99 a half metre. We've also got one that has got lots of text on it, and it says, the lyrics of 12 Days of Christmas. It comes in the 3 different colourways. Should we start with the green? So if you want maybe a lining for your stockings, if you want to do lots of little reusable gift bags, like drawstring bags that you could gift things in. 8 maids are milking, 7 swans are swimming. Do you know it all as well, Ben? I felt really proud of myself that I thought I was the only one. And actually, Charlie knows it, Becky knows it, Ben knows it, everybody knows it. We also have, just so you know, the advent calendar panels as well. So if you did want a backing fabric to go with, get yourself half a metre or 2 units of it just to be safe, if you want to bind it as well. Cushions, you could use the first fabric as the front and then this is the back. Ideal, absolutely. It'd be nice to do like a children's reading cushion, wouldn't it? And you could gift it with a nice little Christmas book. Maisie's got one that says That's Not My Christmas Fairy, and it is so cute, and you could do like a Christmas little reading cushion. We also have the red. I'm so pleased I'm here for 2 days of our Christmas event this week. How jammy am I? How jammy am I? Yeah, especially, just today. Okay. Thank you. Charlie says, just looking at this makes me feel really festive. Are you tinsel on the tree kind of person, Charlie? Oh. I like tinsel up the staircase, wrap loads of tinsel up the staircase. £6.99 a half metre, but then this is your chance again to be able to purchase by the half metre. I don't know whether we're going to have, obviously we've got different things scheduled for each day, so if you do love this fabric, grab it whilst you can, as it is just for today. £6.99. We also have the cream. Yes, please. Look at this. So this will look nice with maybe, well, it goes with all of them, doesn't it? It goes with the red, goes with the green. Maybe if you want to go more neutral, this is a very classy Christmas, but you could also embellish with some nice gold metallic threads, couldn't you? We've got metallic threads on pre-order coming up in Rebecca Reid's show in the first hour, I think, actually. $6.99. Do you have a favourite Christmas film? Home Alone. Which one? The first one. The first one. It's a classic, isn't it? Were you going to say Die Hard? That's not a Christmas film, is it? Oh, I don't know if that's classed as a Christmas film. Charlie's like, no, it is. He would not be travelling back if it wasn't for Christmas. It's a Christmas film. I love The Holiday. That's probably one of those that I could watch. There aren't very many films that I could watch like 5, 6, 7 times and still enjoy it, and that is one of them. The Holidays are lovely. The Grinch. Holly. We've got 3 different colourways of holly. Right, we've got green, green, green. So do you want green on green, green on white, or green on cream? Let's go for this one because this is easiest to distinguish. So the dark background. Everything's selling on pre-order, by the way, so thank you for skipping ahead and shopping online. Of course, remember, everybody who is shopping with us, you are, of course, also receiving our Sewing Street pin badge. Hello, Pauline. Pauline said, hi, Vicky. Also started making for Christmas, making 2-tone Christmas red baby hats for my son's new baby. Oh, it's first Christmas this year. Pauline, that is adorable. Yes, good idea. Oh my gosh, if your friend is due a baby in December, you should definitely make little bibs or something would be cute, like little dribble bibs. Because if you got the odor coat from yesterday, you could do the baby their own little Christmas placemat or something, or a little bib, couldn't you? Or a little playmat, a little Christmas playmat. And then they have that for ages there, and I think that's so lovely. Every year comes out and it will become really nostalgic. Right, is this cream, green? This is the medium, so it's got that green background. Oh my gosh, okay, here he goes. He's making her a little quilt. Honestly, Charlie never ceases to amaze me. Every day he comes in, there's something. He's made cushions, he's now making a quilt, he's making a tote bag at the moment. Oh my gosh, Paige, you need to set up a TikTok to document your sewing journey. I found Emily yesterday on TikTok and they are hilarious. If you didn't find her on TikTok, it's really funny. Did you watch them? £6.99.5 metre. Christmas holly. You can't have Christmas without holly. In fact, actually, last year I did go foraging. I took a leaf out of Susie Duncan's book. Oh, Susie, I will message you back as well, so just remind me. But I went foraging and found loads of holly, loads of spruce, lots of eucalyptus as well. Bruce, where's Bruce? We got our own spruce. Bruce. I like that song. What's that? The holly and the ivy when they are full grown. He just said, out of all the trees that are in the bush, I think the holly wears the crown. That's a good Christmas hymn. I must say, I do love that. They do an annual Christmas carols night at Warwick Castle, and we live really, really close to it, so we used to always hear it. Oh, it's brilliant. Just for me, a Christmas carol. Mrs. Carol. £6.99. A half metre. I definitely want a jumper this year that says Mrs. Christmas Carol on it. And I'll wear it every day through Christmas. £6.99. That's the only other holly one. In fact, do you know what? That's the whole of the Lewis and Irene collection. We have 3 panels to show you, which we'll do those next. £6.99.5 metre. I always think it's brilliant for Lewis and Irene. They're literally one of my favourite design houses. They're really beautiful quality cotton. Oh, just to remind you, anybody who's just waking up with us, I hope you slept a bit better last night. We've got a scramble going on. So you need to obviously mix all these letters together to create 2 different words, not Astra Lunas. It will be a Christmassy word that you need to jot down in your notepad and get ready, because every hour we're going to do a new word. At 1 o'clock, send in your email with all 5 unscrambled words, and we're going to give somebody £25 credit to their account. We've got different games on every day this week. And while stocks last, honestly, if you're buying in the show, you are getting our absolute famous pin badge as well. It has to be something from today's show as opposed to anything on the website. So anything on the show you'll get today. There's the pin badge. And it's the Nutcracker. How cute is that? There is a little cheeky, there's a cheeky little code on the back as well. Such a tease, such a tease. Shall we do the panels and then we're going to talk about the gonks? Okay, we've got 3 Lewis and Irene panels. This is the red one. Oh, I say it's a panel, it's not. Look, it's by the half metre. Is it by the half metre or is it a panel? Panel. So it is actually just slightly more wider than half a metre. It's 60 centimetres in length. But look at this. Brilliant, isn't it? What's that? Sorry, was I disappearing behind the panel? A partridge in a pear tree. So if you want to make yourself your own advent calendar, or if you want to do, well, there's loads you could do with this, isn't there? You could do like string calendars. Do you know that you put along like a mantelpiece or a fireplace or up a staircase? A bit similar to this, like the bunting, but that you could make into little advent calendars that you put a little treat in. Just £6.99. What you're getting is the one on the screen. So if you are buying 2, if you are buying 2, then they're already pre-cut for you. They're already pre-cut. Jules is in the weeks wrapping herself in tinsel as well. Oh my gosh. It's a little itchy when you're wearing tinsel for a long time, just to warn you. No, I'm fine, I love it. This is the blue. Christmas stockings. I do have Christmas stockings, and they used to always be obviously at the foot of my bed, and now, yeah, we'll probably put them on like I don't know where we hang them now. I hang them on like the dresser table thing, but I always get, Santa always leaves me fruit like nectarines, chocolate money. That's always a must. And yeah, what do you get, Charlie? Fruit, little chocolate coins. Nice. £6.99 a half metre. Sorry, a half metre, no, it's a panel. This is 60.6 of a metre, so just over half a metre for you. £6.99. And last one. Jules has literally been like our little Santa's helper in the workshop, making away all morning, and she's going to come on and say hello in a second. Right, this is the cream panel. So if you're getting half a metre, if you're getting a panel and half a metre of any of your fabrics that we've just seen, you can make some really lovely advent bunting, couldn't you? £6.99. And they are very, very classy. I love that you've got gold metallic detailing on the stars, on the maid's hair, the crown. Also, my hubby is excited that we'll be able to see Santa again this year. He'll be Santa again, not see Santa, for Swansea's council at the Swansea Winter Wonderland. Oh, that's exciting. We need to go and have a trip to Cardiff. Yeah, let's do it. Just £6.99. I wonder if we'll have a Works Christmas party this year. Oh, I hope so. Yeah. Yes. Oh, it'll be amazing. Right, shall we bring in our Santa's little helper, Jules?
Just call me Russell.
We're shimmying in. How are you? Is your microphone on?
I don't know. Can you hear me?
No.
Oh, hold on.
We can just hear a rustling going on of your tinsel. Here we go. Do you want me to do it? You okay? We've got.
I got so excited.
We're going to bring in your cushions as well.
Yes.
Jules, I'm not going to lie to you.
This won't be later. This is just temporary.
Jules always goes to town because you did our Christmas Day show
I did.
a couple of years ago, didn't you?
with John, yeah.
Yeah, and you dressed as Olaf.
We had Olaf and we also had a red cape.
Oh, yes.
Yes.
So
I was quite swish in my red cape, I felt.
Well, you got your Letty Snow t-shirt on. I don't think
can't...
it's just the right time of year to be wearing our
Well, I thought if I
Christmas
can find
jumpers.
something with short sleeves or whatever, I'll do it. And if not, well, I won't.
So Christmas. Now this isn't actually your show, but I saw you you bringing these on earlier on. So you come on to show us.
I'm not here. Pretend I'm not here. Tell management I'm not here. But they asked me to do the cushions. So you've got 3 different colour gonks and Santa, which I couldn't make out whether he was skydiving or whether he was. I couldn't figure out which way round he might like to be.
Look, it's like Superman,
but he's so cute. I like him. He's really cute.
Oh, let's start with him because he is super, super cute. So these panels are lovely, aren't they?
Very nice. You know how we've done like lots of like things like hedgehogs and deer and stuff like that, and little dachshunds and all that kind of stuff. It's the same quality as you've had before, and they really cut nicely. You know, they sit nicely and everything. So yeah.
I like to swap out my cushions at Christmas. I was just saying that actually. So for $2.99. $2.99. It's brilliant, isn't it? Even if you're going to applique this onto the front of a sack or something,
make a bag, a sack, or whatever. But you know what? How much would you pay for that in one of the
shops? In a garden centre, yeah.
15 quid, easy.
So and it's really easy to put together, isn't it?
Well, that's why I wanted to just quickly say to you, I know I'm not supposed to be here, but you know, if you get your panel from the front and then you've got your coordinating fabric from the back.
Oh yeah, we've got those as well.
In a minute you'll tell us how much, but I think it's probably ½ metre.
Yeah.
You could get a decent sized cushion out of the ½ metre and have some left.
Yeah, it's
to make
wide,
a little
isn't
cushion.
it? The ½ metre's really wide.
It's really nice. And so what I wanted to just explain was about the envelope back. You've got enough to make a generous envelope back. You've got kind of about a 3-inch overhang that I've put on here. So if you have, sorry, taking over from you now.
No, please do.
So if you have your panel at the front, cut your panel square, and then at the back, get your fabric as your ½ metre, have it double, pop your panel on top of it and just measure length and breadth, and then give yourself about a 3-inch overhang. So I measured on my one, it was 13 inches, and then I did a double hem, zipped it across, and then you fold them over. So you put your panel down first, face up, one of your top with your hem across the middle, one of the bottom with the hem across the middle with 3-inch gap in between, so that they overlap by 3 inches. Sew around all 4 sides, turn it through. Bob's your uncle.
Oh, really?
Or whatever we call in the gnome.
And I like that you have got a really nice, generous overlap on the envelope back. Because there's nothing worse than if you're leaning on it and it sort of gapes out. So hundreds of these are sold. If you want the complementing fabric to go with the Flying Santa, shall we do the Flying Santa ½ metre? And let me show you, Jules. Well, you know, you've got one of these. Look at how wide it is. Yeah. So if you want to do a bag instead, you can. Yeah. Or if you want to do, I mean
although
this is
it's
by
½ metre, it's like a ½ metre and a half, if you know what I mean.
And you can actually purchase this off the bolt. So what I would suggest doing at $5.99, you could multi-bar this and make big Christmas sacks and stockings, couldn't you?
Curtains.
Yeah, oh my gosh, imagine changing your curtains for Christmas.
Well, you could change them one year, have them that year, and then make cushions for next year.
Yeah, oh my gosh, amazing.
We're always cutting stuff up, aren't we?
This would make a really lovely table runner, actually.
Yeah, it'd be really nice, actually.
Bit of a rustic Christmas.
Yeah. You
Love
just get a little bit of hessian to kind of put on table napkin rings and things like that.
Yeah, oh, absolutely. Yeah. Bit of that twine, you know, the cane to cane twine we were talking about.
Yeah.
£5.99 ½ metre. There's loads of you getting involved. Remember, everybody who's coming through, you are automatically eligible for our Sewing Street hot off the press Sewing Street limited edition pin badge, but it's only while stocks last, and there's hundreds of you already getting involved this morning. 1 per customer, everybody will receive that free pin badge. So that's the Flying Santa. What should we do? The gonk? Do you call him a gnome or a gonk?
I don't know.
Let's do the grey. I like the grey.
It's really sophisticated. If you can be sophisticated with a gnome.
And I suppose you could do some embellishing with, we were talking about metallic threads in this morning, weren't we?
Oh yeah, definitely. You could get a little bit of felt and do like a little stuffed nose on him.
Yeah. I can't believe they're for £2.99. Ben, is that right? £2.99. I don't remember any of the other animal ones that we did being £2.99.
I didn't think they were that low, but I could be wrong because it was a little while ago. But...
Maybe just because, you know, it's Christmas, it's a special day. We're not going to be doing this again. They've got different things planned for every single day. Look at the artwork on him. He's really, really detailed, isn't he?
Look at his shoes.
Oh.
Maybe it's just Ben. He's misread it again. You know what he's like.
Oh, I know what he's like. Yesterday, oh my gosh, he wouldn't stop crashing prices. Everything was ridiculous yesterday, and today it's going to be the same. There you go, £2.99 for your linen look panel. It's 46 by 46. So what size did you cut yours to then, Jules?
So I think it was 16 inches or 16 inches, I think.
Yeah.
But depth-wise, for the backing, I did 2 pieces of 13 inches. And the width was the width of my panel.
Perfect.
And it's quite good because on the panels you've got that little black line. That's your guide, so that should be a square.
Oh yes, it does. Can you see it there? Look. So at the side by the salvage, you can see you've got the black line. So that's what you're cutting along.
Yeah, just be a bit careful. Don't merrily cut ½ an inch off for your salvage, but just cut along that line, and it'll end up a square.
Perfect. So that one is your grey, and we have the complementing fabric to go with. So if you want to do, I think a lovely Christmas tote bag would be really nice. Buy a couple of these at that sort of price point. Go for it.
If you cut it nicely, you can get the handles with the gonks on it going along, because the return on the pattern would make quite a good handle on it.
Oh yeah, perfect. And look at how wide it is. It's extra wide. So if you're just getting one unit even, there's so much that you can do.
Yeah. Gift bags you could make out of it. That'd be really nice as well.
And affordable to do so. You'd be able to get a few gift bags out of this, wouldn't you?
Well, if you imagine how much a fabric gift bag costs.
Yeah. And especially as you're able to reuse it. We're all thinking about maybe having a bit more of a sustainable Christmas, you know, not so much of the wrapping paper and, you know, things that you can use again. Even fussy cutting these and putting them onto bunting, or you could make little Christmas decorations. These could be little baubles. You could fussy cut them as...
you could definitely. Or you could have your little socks.
Like this?
Yeah. Socks and mittens with them.
Yeah. Great idea. If everybody checks out, they've sold out. Everybody checks out, they've sold out. This is really, really popular. Really, what other colours have you got there, Jules?
I've got green and red.
Let's go green. Let's go green. Oh, I like the green and red.
It's a really nice green, isn't it?
I'd have both of them together.
Yeah. Well, I think you'd
could
probably have them all, yeah.
Oh my word, they've already absolutely flown out the door on pre-order. The green is on your screen at £2.99. Yes, your eyes aren't deceiving you, and that's one P&P covered for the day. So now you've paid your postage and packaging, maybe you got involved with the ribbons earlier, and while stocks last, you get your badge. Have you had to go at the anagram, our scramble competition? Have you had a look at it, Jules?
No, I've been scrambling this morning, but not on the competition.
Right, there it is on screen. Don't shout it out.
Oh, I know what that is.
Do you?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
I tell you what, Jules is brilliant though. She does Wordle and all, well, not just Wordle. I've heard about all the others this morning as well. All the other durdles. £2.99. I got my mum and my sister into Wordle, so they'd love to have more of them. So I'll have a go at the others with them.
Yeah.
Just £2.99 for the green, and that's a really lovely emerald green, isn't it? Really, really lovely green. Very Christmassy.
And also, he'd be good for St Patrick's Day, wouldn't he?
He would.
It looks a bit like a leprechaun.
He would. Oh, love it. £2.99. Oh, there's loads of you getting involved in this. I'm not surprised. It is very, 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 very busy this morning. Thank you for joining us at Christmas. It sounds weird, doesn't it, after we've just had literally the hottest day. Is it the hottest day ever?
I was doing my prep and I got Michael Bublé on because I needed to hear a bit of...
Did I tell you I went to watch Michael Bublé last week?
No.
At Warwick Castle, yeah, it was amazing.
Oh.
But I was chanting when he did the encore, I was going, we want Christmas! I thought Michael Bublé is Christmas, isn't it? They normally just defrost him.
Yeah.
Yeah, they just defrost him once a year, ready for Christmas. But actually, it turns out he's got lots of other great hits, which I totally forgot about. It isn't just Christmas. Michael Bublé isn't just for Christmas. No. Are you doing the complementing green fabric there, Ben? He is. He's ahead of me already. There we go. Let us know what you're thinking of making, because I love hearing from everybody at home who's got lots of different ideas. So just remind us again of how we do that envelope back, Jules.
So what you'll do is where you've got your fabric in the 1/2 metre, lay it on your panel on the top.
So there's my panel.
So if you pop it onto to your right hand side.
Yeah.
So you can see now where that kind of corresponds.
Yeah.
So you'll cut the left-hand side of the panel.
Yeah.
Yeah. So now you've got your 2 pieces.
Yeah.
Measure 13 inches on each piece. Cut your 13-inch piece. And then on the bottom of one, so just be mindful, you want your gonks gnomes sitting up.
Oh, yeah, directional.
So you need to have your hem on the bottom of one panel, and on the top of the panel that goes on the bottom, if you see what I mean.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So then when you lay them on top of your main piece, they should be everything facing each other. So wrong sides out, one panel down with the hem going across the middle, the other panel up with the hem going across the middle. So all the way around the outside and turn through.
Brilliant. £5.99. Oh, thank you for all of your messages. The gonk known is tomty.
Tomty.
What's a tomty?
A gonk gnome.
Oh, okay. Jules and Vix, these are so cute. I bought all of them on pre-order. Woohoo! Can't wait to make them. They're quick and easy cushions for Christmas.
Definitely. You'd make them all in an afternoon.
And like you said, if you go to, I'm thinking like, there's a shop near me that's gorgeous called Magical, I want to say Magical Story, Magical Story. At Christmas, there are queues to get into there. They wouldn't be less than £15 each.
Yeah, easily.
They wouldn't.
Because it's good quality fabric. It's nice and firm.
Yeah. Did you put any wadding or interfacing on them?
No.
Brilliant.
You could if you wanted to, if you wanted to put it on the front. Yeah. But you don't actually need to, because these will, obviously they've got cushion inners in them, but they'll stand up on their own. The thing that I would say is I went around them with a zigzag. So do a zigzag or an overlocker, because it's like a linen, so it'll kind of shred if you're not careful. But
okay.
Yeah, that's all.
Just £2.99 for your red gonk, or tomty. Tomty. Oh, see, I've already called it with the wrong name.
I'll remember it for about 5 minutes.
Yeah. Well, no, it wasn't you, Jules. It's somebody else who told me about die cutting machines. You've got a die cutting machine, no?
Yeah.
Yes. The bits that come out of your dies are called. Oh gosh, I should think about it before I speak. Ephemeras. Ephemeras, I think they're called. But I thought you told me that fact.
Ephemera is all sorts of bits and bobs.
Yeah, that's it, ephemera.
Yeah, that's all sorts of bits and bobs. So it's like buttons, keys.
Oh, it could be anything.
That's what we use it for now. I think there was in Victorian times there was a different kind of slightly different meaning, but what we use it for now is all sorts of bits and bobs.
Oh, okay, ephemera.
Yeah.
We've got the backing. Oh, there you go. So I thought it was all those die cutting bits. Well, I suppose you can use it as that, but I thought that was the technical name of it. No, it's not. £5.99. No, you're wrong, Vic.
But today it is.
Today it is, yes.
It's the Vic vocab show.
Oh no, that could go very wrong. This is so lovely though. It's exactly the same artwork as the big panels, but just obviously mini versions. But they would be so cute to fussy cut, and you could applique them onto little white t-shirts or something, couldn't you?
Well, you could make some funky keyring holders, couldn't you?
Cool, yeah. Do you like the idea of doing lots of different Christmas decorations?
Yeah.
Just £5.99 a half metre. There's literally 10 of those left. We're moving on. I also have got one random one. Oh, no, I don't have a random one because I've got the front of it as well. I was thinking I've got a random back panel. But we've also got the tree. I don't think you got this one, Jules.
No. How very rude.
Well, look at this. Oh, this is lovely. We've got to add some sparkle and some seed beads onto that.
You can have a bit of my glitter if you like.
Oh, that would be beautiful.
And you could do
with some embellishments.
Like French knots with metallic thread. Yeah.
Yes. There's already loads of you checking out on this on pre-order again. Just £2.99.
Have you got backing to go with it?
We've got backing to go with it as well, yeah. Yeah, we do.
Excellent.
Yeah, we need to put something on the top of it. You need to you could get some gold skeins and do a star on the top, couldn't you? Embroider a big star on the top would be
definitely.
nice. £5.99. Amazing. We do have the backing as well. That's very lovely, isn't it? Nice traditional Christmas. What do I have at the top of my Christmas tree? I have... What? Oh, I can't think. I think I have a star.
We can't get down.
I've got a star. Yeah, exactly. I'm sure I've got a star at the top of my tree. It changes. Kieran's in charge of the tree to the point now that I don't even really get involved in it because it's not fun anymore. Like he's so obsessed with his Monica on Friends. Like we always spoke about when we had children that I would be able to do the kids tree. So that's what I'm excited about this year is that I'm finally going to have Maisie's little Christmas tree.
Oh bless.
What do you have at the top of your tree?
We don't have a tree.
Okay.
Because our place is too small. So we have lots of decorations around about, My mum's
got like a twig one because since she had a little dog, she's like, there's no point putting a tree up because it just comes down.
Yeah, and also sometimes if they start eating things.
Yeah. £5.99 a half metre. Oh, right, we got an idea. Signed photo of John Scott on the top of Charlie's tree this year.
Oh.
That's his star.
That's adoration for it. John would be very pleased about that.
Honestly, I don't know what's been in the water today with Charlie, but he's being a bit of a teacher's pet today. John isn't even here, and he's trying to impress John all morning. Oh yeah, maybe the picture, that they've used for the vote for us. Yeah, you could put that on it. £5.99 a half metre. You're all over linen. Remember, this is extra wide. Half of it is just £5.99. You're going to be able to put loads of different projects with this. Now, also, for anybody who is thinking, right, I want to make more and more and more from these panels, if you've bought any of the panels and you want to be able to make big sacks, if you want to be able to do lots of Christmas stockings, we've also got a plane.
Ooh.
So this is good for, if you want to, well, go on, Jules, what do you reckon?
No, I was going to say, you can do your hoop art. What you could do is have a little one of these, a tomty in there, do some decoration around it.
Yes.
That would go on your tree, wouldn't it?
Yeah, perfect. I just think, I do like this sort of rustic feel. And now, right, I am just, for 1 second, stepping outside of Christmas. I know a lot of people who are getting married at the moment. This is ideal for rustic wedding, like table runners. Get some lace trim on the side of this, and you've got a really lovely long table runner as well.
Yeah. Nice.
That's gorgeous. But for Christmas table runners as well. I'm back in Christmas, don't panic. £5.99 a half metre, and it's the plain one. I think it's up to you. There is still some of the pattern ones, but they're all very, very limited now. Thank you, Jules.
You're welcome.
We're going to let you go back to the workshop.
Yes.
Get making.
Little Gnomes workshop. Take off our derobe.
You've been so busy this morning, haven't you?
It's
making
right.
for this morning. I'm really excited.
Person.
We're back with you 10.
Yes. I might have time for breakfast.
Yeah, go and have some breakfast. We'll see you then. Thanks, Jules.
Thank you.
So, don't forget, everybody who is watching today, why not get involved in our competition? So every day is going to be different. Today, it's our word scramble. Get yourself a notepad or jot down on your phone, because each hour we're going to be bringing on a new scramble. You need to collect all 5 of them before you email the studio. And then you email the studio with your answers. We're going to pick somebody at random who's got them right and credit them £25 their account. It's just a little bit of fun. Of course, we have to do games at Christmas, don't we? So our first scramble was this one. If you haven't quite got it yet, if you've just tuned in, jot this down now or take a screen grab on your phone, work it out before 1 o'clock, and you can include that in your email. So that is your first scramble of the day. We're going to be doing the next one in the next hour, so stay tuned. And don't forget also, I'm wearing mine. You probably can't see it. I'll grab the pack. You are getting the Sewing Street 2022 official pin badge with every order. 1 per customer, but every order while stocks last. I've got to say that, while stocks last, because there are hundreds of you already shopping this morning. And it's gorgeous. It's got a little nutcracker on it. It says Sewing Street 2022, Christmas at Sewing Street. And also, there's a little cheeky discount code on the back for you. So get it home. And that is with every purchase. You don't need to add any sort of code at checkout. That's just there with you. Now, we've got a couple of other bits and bobs just to quickly do. Have we, or we've not got time? Oh, don't think we will. Tell we've got to get back to Reid on. We've got loads to show you. Anything that we didn't get a chance to do, there's a fat quarter pack that's going on to going on the website. Stay exactly where you are though. Bex Reid is coming back with the most amazing Amber Mate storage boxes right after this.
Hi everyone, my name's Jules Mayouf and I'm really excited to be a guest designer on Sewing Street. It's combining two of my favourite things, which are sewing and designing. I live in London at the moment, but I'm originally from Staffordshire. So I think I've got a combination of two really great things. So London's really diverse and lots of different cultural impacts, and then Staffordshire is very rural, so there's a lot of country influence in what I do. My grandma first taught me to sew when I was in my early teens. She was a dressmaker and she was always sewing and taking in orders from different people. And I think I got my initial love of sewing from her. I started making my clothes because I couldn't find anything that was fashionable, so I created my own fashion. Bit dubious at times probably. I remember once I bought some really lovely, as I thought, heavy brocade material. I created a pencil skirt, thought that was fabulous. It turned out to be curtaining. And I got quite a lot of stick from that. But you know, in my defence, I was a new romantic and I think I was just fashion forward. I have done a lot of teaching and coaching and mentoring in sewing in my career. And I would think that probably the best tip that I can give to people, because all age groups have various challenges, but the best tip is to be kind and good to yourself and don't worry about if you make mistakes, because you've always got your seam ripper to hand. I'm really looking forward to my shows with Sewing Street and helping you have some hints and tips and knowledge, so I look forward to seeing you soon.
Have you heard about all the different ways you can shop on Sewing Street? You can shop on our website, sewingstreet.com, and you can also order by phone by calling our friendly UK customer service team. Just call 0800 001 4433.
And don't forget about the Sewing Street app. Here you can shop all of the Sewing Street products as well as watch the live shows from anywhere. You can download the app onto your smartphone or your tablet by simply searching Sewing Street in your app store. And one final thing, no matter how many times you check out on Sewing Street in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. Happy shopping!
Stuck for ideas for the perfect gift? Why not get them a gift card? You can buy Sewing Street and Yarn Lane gift cards loaded up with anything from £10 to £500. Shop our gift cards online at www.sewingstreet.com or www.yarnlane.com, or purchase them via our UK call centre on 0800 001 44 33.
If you're a Sewing Street or Yarn Lane customer, no matter how many times you check out in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. So don't wait to add the item you want to your basket and check out. You will only pay one P&P even if you check out multiple times in one day.
We know that shopping online can be a confusing and sometimes daunting task. And sometimes all you want to do is talk to a human being. Our family-run customer service team are on call 24/7. Full of friendly, warm-hearted individuals, all trained to make your shopping experience as easy and enjoyable as possible. Not only will they take your order, they'll also help and guide you on your shopping journey, so you never miss out.
Sewing Street have our very own app. You can now watch and shop from anywhere. Simply download the app from your app store onto your smartphone or tablet, then log in or create an account, and you're done. You can watch us live from anywhere, browse all our recently played items and pre-orders so you never miss out on any show deals, and message the studio to say hello at any time. And remember, you can check out as many times as you want and only pay one P&P all day. Follow Sewing Street and Yarn Lane on Facebook and Instagram to keep up to date with what's coming up on the show, as well as being the first to know about our amazing offers. Get involved with our competitions that are exclusive to social media. And pick up some top tips from us too.
Are you a fan of Sewing Street and Yarn Lane? Why not join our growing Facebook fans pages? Just search Sewing Street Fans and Yarn Lane TV Fans on Facebook and click Join Group. It's that simple. Never miss out on the latest news and updates from our presenters and guest designers, special offers and plenty of chat with your fellow fans. Share photos of your makes, ask for advice, interact with your favourite guests and presenters and be a part of the ever-growing sewing and yarn community. See you there!
I didn't realise how much I love Christmas until this morning. I don't know if it makes you feel more festive when you literally wrap yourself in tinsel. I think everybody should do it. Do you know, it reminds me of this song that someone showed me years ago. Da, ba, ba, da, ba. Have you heard it? It's called I'm Gonna Wrap Myself in Paper for You, Baby. Do you know that song? No. It's a Christmas song. You need to listen to it. It's really funny.
It sounded nice.
Bex, I'm letting you just sort yourself out
Yeah,
a minute. Is that all right? And then we'll come
out.
to you. There's a few things just to talk about before we get started with these amazing storage baskets that are already flying on pre-order, by the way. I think it's going to be a repeat of John Scott's birthday show, just warning you. So every single person who is shopping with us today, one per customer, if you're buying on the show, then you will receive our famous Sewing Street pin badge, but this is the new one. This is the Christmas Sewing Street. Ben, only one per customer. Honestly, our team up in the office, you're not allowed to lose yours. If you have one, if Hayley Bryant gives you one, then you have to look after it all year. You have to look after it. We have to keep ours very, very safe because you only have one per person. So look, it's got the little nutcracker, it's got the snowflakes, it's golden red. If you're collecting our Sewing Street pin badges, this is a nice one to have, isn't it? This is a lovely one to have. And there's a little cheeky code on the back. So don't throw that card away straight away. Don't get really excited and just throw the card away. Keep that, have a look on the back before you throw it. So yes, we've got that going on today. What else have we got? We've got our competition, which is just a bit of fun. It's a lovely game. There is a prize. You can win £25 credited to your account. And you have to stay with us all morning. So we've done the first one. We're going on to our second scramble of the day. There's 5 of them to collect before 1 o'clock. So then at 1 o'clock, email your answers to the studio. So the second one, are we ready? Okay, go on, Charlie. Let's have a look. Oh, I know it. Oh. Sometimes they just look at you and you can tell, and then sometimes it will take me ages to be able to get them. Right, what do you think it is? Jot it down. No, don't tell anybody, Bex. I know what you're like. Jot it down in your notepad, jot it down in your phone. She was there with her hand up straight away. Mic is out, your mic is out.
And we'll not be coming
She
back.
is the naughty elf on the shelf. She is our naughty elf on the shelf. Right, our Bex Reid is here, of course. So, shall we get started with Amber Makes? Bex, I heard about your show with John Scott when you had the cottages storage baskets.
Yes.
And they went absolutely wild. They completely sold out.
They did. Well, we had the sewing room, a cottage and a shed.
Oh, they were brilliant.
A shed, and they were lovely because Amy designs them. Well, I give her some shapes. And then she drew all the stuff, and they're fab. If you look at the detail on these, are just brilliant.
Well, that's what I love about these. We've got 3. Now, already loads of people have got them on pre-order because you know the quality of the detail of the panels that you have with Amber Makes. Now, I already know so many people that want the gingerbread man. Just so you know, half the stock of the gingerbread man have sold out on pre-order. So, in here, you've got your panel to be able to make all 3 sizes. I always think at Christmas, Bex, you end up getting lots of, stuff that you want to be able to organise a bit. I think these are ideal.
Well,
to be
they're
able to
organising
have.
things. They're like, you can use them for gifts, so you could fill them with gingerbread biscuits,
Yeah.
wrap them in a bit of cellophane.
That'd be lovely.
Plant pots they make nice plant pot covers.
Beautiful. You could
Stuff.
you know when you're wrapping all your presents and you've got your sellotape, your scissors,
And
your ribbons and things like that. These are perfect.
I
as well to
put
keep in.
napkins in one of them. I thought you could put it on the middle of the Christmas table with all your rolled up napkins in.
Look, you've even got windows inside.
There's windows, so
floor.
they've got all the brick inside
So
and the
cool.
windows.
It is so cool. Right, let's have a look at these panels, because not only do you get your panel, you get your instructions as well. Just to let you know, there is also a bundle. There's a bundle of all three. Just wanted to let you know before we sell out of these. Now, the panels are always, I know that you and Amy go above and beyond in terms of design and give us lots of extras as well. So,
Well, in the corners of the baskets, you have to cut the corners out to make the shape. But Amy's put little gingerbread men in the corners, and they're just free ones. They're not part of the design. They're just, if you want free, you could use them to make decorations hang on your tree.
Exactly. Christmas decorations, they'd be ideal for that. And just look at how beautiful the gingerbread house is with the, I love all the decorations and the wreath on the door. You've got your candy, what were they called, the little candy
Candy canes.
These ones.
Those, I don't know.
But I love those.
Yeah,
they're like
I know what
cream
you-
and strawberries and
Yes,
creams,
I don't know
aren't
what they're
they?
called.
I
Those are
love
like
them.
the handles.
They are brilliant. £19.99. What amazing value for money. And this is all three of them, isn't
Yeah,
it?
so you get all three, the insides and the outsides.
And they're labelled as well, Bex. So you
They are
you know exactly
labelled,
what is what.
Yes.
I just find panels like this, for anybody who is new to sewing, it takes out the stress of the measuring and cutting.
Well, and also for this kit, you know, because our kits sort of differ in level of time. This is a really easy kit. So if you haven't done much sewing or you're really new to sewing, this is easy.
Brilliant.
You can make the whole set, you know, in an afternoon.
And you've embellished with lovely metallic threads
Yes.
as well.
Yeah, I'd say, well, because you can embellish them. I'll show you that in a minute. You can do that before you put them all together, or just not bother.
Yeah.
Depends what you fancy.
Well, because there's so much detail on them anyway, even if you just make them up, they're going to look amazing. Now, if everybody checks out, it's completely sold out with a lot of people missing out, just so you know. So don't forget the mega bundle is coming up. There's your gingerbread houses. If you do want them on their own, you've got to be careful. You've got to be careful. Shall we do you have a favourite, Bex?
No, don't.
You
I
love
like
them
all of them.
They are. Oh, I should say as well, look, they all come with full, gorgeous instructions. See, lots of panels, they tend to have a few, you know, written instructions on the panel itself.
Yeah, and I like more. More is less to me. More is less is more. No, more. More is more.
More is more.
More is always more.
So to be able to have more written instructions to be able to help you, especially, you know, if you are newer to sewing, Amma Makes' instructions are always brilliant, really brilliant. So, shall we do the workshop, the Santa's workshop? It is like Santa's workshop outside. Jules is really busy making loads out there.
She's
isn't
Christmas,
she?
all full on Christmas out there.
I do love a bit of Christmas. And I love your dress. It's subtle Christmas, isn't
Well,
it?
it's got
Loads of baubles.
It's even got embroidered baubles on, which I'd like to say I didn't do. They
Oh,
just
you
came with
didn't?
it. No, it's got baubles.
I thought you made this dress.
No, I
Oh.
bought it and it's got baubles on.
Oh, it's lovely. Really nice.
So, purple Christmas.
Now, I think that this is my favourite. Do you know why? Because not only have you got Santa's workshop from the outside, the detail inside.
I know, and there's elves making things.
Oh my word! So is it Amy that we have to give credit to for this?
I gave her the shapes.
Yeah.
And said it needs to be this shape and it needs to turn over in this length, and then she did all the drawing.
I mean, there's a little cat sitting on the chest of drawers. There's loads of bears. There's a sewing machine in there making. There's signs that say elf only. I mean, there's a rocking horse. There's loads going on. Now, there's, again, over half the stock of this. This is another one that's going to sell out. I knew it was going to be a really, really, really busy show today. Please be aware, though, it's, you know, if we can get more, we will. But I know after John's show, just to repeat, it took nearly a week to be able to get them back, which we're not going to be able to do for Christmas. So if you do want these, grab them now. I mean, that is a jam-packed panel, Bex. You've made the most of that panel space.
Well, yes, we've filled in every little space. So there's labels. So if you want to make them as a gift for someone, you can write their name on the label and
lovely.
sew that on. And then all those little bits in the corners are just extras.
even the detailing in the wood, even the detailing in the floor, there is so much that is thought of and designed so beautifully.
Shelves of elves.
Oh, so cute, so cute. Little bears, too cute. So not only do you get your panel, you also get full instructions, just $19.99. And then we have the blue, which is, it's like Christmas Eve.
Well, it's called Winter Scene, but maybe it should be called Christmas Eve. So it's a beautiful snowy mountain scene with Father Christmas and his sleigh.
Oh, gorgeous. Oh, and there's houses as well on the inside. Look at this. If you really enjoyed making the storage boxes that you might have got, the sewing room ones and things, then it's lovely to be able to have your Christmas set as well. For treats in there, we always have, lots of celebrations or Quality Street or miniature heroes.
Brilliant.
Oh, I would fill those with chockies.
I put a poinsettia in one of mine, in the big one. It looks really nice to cover the pot.
Yeah, good idea. $19.99. Just so you know, the gingerbread man is about to sell out, as is the Santa's Workshop. Oh, there's loads of you there for all sorts. Grab what you can. Let's have a look at the panel on this one. The inside as well. Again, you can see the detailing, the snow on the ground, the houses with the Santa and the sleigh. Oh, it's so cool, isn't it? It is so, so beautiful, Bex. I must say, Amy's artwork is amazing.
I know, it's brilliant, isn't it? It's absolutely gorgeous.
Just $19.99. We'll open up the panel
I love
as well.
The snowy houses as well.
Oh, wow,
The blue
wow.
comes out really well, doesn't it?
It does.
So and they all have handles on them, but you don't have to put those on. I've put them all on, but you can just leave the handles off if you just want them maybe as a plant pot and you don't want the handles. They're optional.
Brilliant.
And it explains that in the instructions.
Oh, brilliant. Yeah, you've got full instructions that come included, $19.99. So, those of them individually, do you want all three? I know so many people that were messaging us in the last hour, in fact, saying they already got them on pre-order and they're pleased that we had the three because they couldn't choose. Like you, I said, what's your favourite?
I don't know. I enjoyed making all of them, so
get them all.
As I got each one through, I thought, oh, I love that one.
Yeah, they all are beautiful. And as we said, whether you're doing them for gifts, these are ideal to be able to fill with, a few bits and bobs gingerbread. That would be lovely to do with a gingerbread house and fill with gingerbread.
But you could put fairy lights in it and baubles or, a little Christmas presents. Fill it with smellies.
Yeah, absolutely.
Wrap it up. Lovely thing to have.
Really beautiful. Okay, so the bundle. We're not bringing the wrappers in just yet, because Ben wants to give everybody who's getting involved on the phone line a chance. The Webbers are on fire today. It is really, really, really busy. So if you're calling in, this is Ben giving you a head start. If you want all of these, how many baskets are you going to be able to make? 3, 6, 9. That's so good, isn't it? That is so good. And you do actually make a bit of a saving, don't you, to be able to get them all. So you've got your Christmas Eve scene. There's your Christmas Eve scene. All 3 sizes, your large, your medium, and your small. And I love the fact that even in the larger sizes, the print isn't compromised. Do you know what I mean? The quality of the printing.
It still works. And they have been designed specifically for the smaller ones so that it will work and you won't lose anything from it.
Oh, that's brilliant, isn't it? It's really clever, really, really clever. So that's the Christmas Eve scene. Don't forget your gingerbread, which I think it might be the only way of getting the gingerbread house at the moment. There's a lot of you who've got the gingerbread house individually in your basket. There's 4 individually left, so they're about to go. You get the large one, the medium, and the small one. And they're nice, that they all do slot in together.
So after Christmas,
that's it.
You can store them.
Yeah, store them away nicely. I've always got a couple of really lovely baubles that I like to keep really safe, so I'd put those in here because it's all padded and nice. And then you've also got your Santa's Workshop, the larger one. There's your medium one. How's the phone lines, Ben? Okay, phone lines are busy. If you want them on the web, get ready because we're about to bring the graphics live. You are getting all 3 sets, and you do still get a set of instructions.
Yeah.
Brilliant. Yep. So you get your set of instructions included as well. All 3 of them today are $49.99. How good is that? So you're getting all 9 storage baskets under £50. Don't forget you do get your instructions included as well. loads of stock already allocated. We are going to go through any of the trickier bits, aren't we, with you, Bex? In fact, you said that you'll probably be able to do...
Yeah, it's not that difficult.
Amazing.
The joy is in the print.
Exactly.
The fun is in the making.
That's it. Love that. We're feeling so festive, aren't we? We're feeling the love. $49.99 if you do want all 3 bundles, all 3 panels. Even if you're sharing them as a sewing group or a quilting group, this would be a really lovely little sewing project.
And they're really good if you
want
to teach something. So maybe you're thinking like over the Christmas holidays with the children, the grandchildren, or a class or something. You think, oh, let's make something. You could easily make this with somebody.
Do you have an angel policy?
It's fine. It's fine as long as you don't give away the instructions.
Yeah.
But if you want to sell to make to sell, that's absolutely fine.
Because these will look really lovely on a craft festival, actually, wouldn't they?
Yeah, no, that's absolutely fine. Obviously not the kits.
Yeah.
But why would you sell your kit?
No, absolutely.
But that'd be absolutely fine. Yeah, because they're good value for money as well. You could do it that way.
Yeah, you really could. Okay. All 3 panels, mega bundle, $49.99. Whilst you're going through, we're going to start going through a bit of demo. If you're having any difficulty checking out online, give the call centre a ring, because we are really busy. I know that I think we've probably glitched the website because it's really busy. Keep refreshing your page and having a go, or speak to the customer service team. We are aware of it, so we'll try and update that. Right, so where do we start?
All the baskets are made in exactly the same way.
Okay.
So that's really good. If I was you, I'd start with the large one, because obviously it's bigger, so it might be a bit easier. And then just get down. In the instructions, it details different measurements, because you'll need a different measurement for where you place handles, etc. But other than that, they're made in the same way. It's just some of the placement is slightly different.
Okay.
So you will need some wadding. That's all you need, wadding and thread.
Right, so what sort of wadding do you recommend? You've got like
I've got the
80-20
wadding, because that's what I had at home. You need just over ½ a metre for one thing. So
can I use 8640? Is that going to work?
The 8640 I used with the last ones. I just had some 80-20. So because I had 80-20, I sewed mine on. If you've got 8640, you can press it on.
Yeah.
But you will need I couldn't get it all within ½ a metre.
Okay.
But you can use anything. You could use polyester wadding, really doesn't matter. So if you're using iron-on wadding, then press it on. If you're using cotton wadding like I've done, then you'll need to...
I know, it's so nice to be back. It's been ages. Christy, thanks for your message. It has been so long since I've seen Bex. She said, oh my goodness, I can't remember the last time I saw you 2 gorgeous girls together, Vicky and Rebecca, lovely products and somehow making me feel cool. As soon as you wrap yourself in tinsel, you feel a lot more sort of cool and festive.
Better, don't you? Oh, thank you, Christy. So I sewed my wadding on. Now, when you do it, it's better to cut sort of vaguely round it. It's better to sew it on and then cut it out later, because then you can do a curve. Now, if you want to add any details to it, do it at this stage.
Let me grab this
So, like with this one, I actually used a bit of metallic thread, and I did a zigzag round the wreath.
Oh, lovely.
But I did it with some metallic. You can see already I've sewn around the edge of the door and around the edge of the windows. You don't have to do any at all. With the little one, I sewed all the way down the wood.
Oh, yes.
So if you sew all the way down the wood...
Oh, that really emphasises it, doesn't it?
So up to you how much you do or don't.
Okay.
You could add, and then if you want to add any other details at this stage, you can.
So, yeah, you've done it. I was just looking to see whether you've done it all around. Yeah, it looks really, really lovely when you
or if you wanted to maybe put beads on, you want to do some hand embroidery.
Yeah.
And now in the corners of all of them, there are these little motifs that aren't needed. I have said that instructions, cut round this and you won't need them. So keep them. You
could have flickered on.
It's just a shame to have white space, isn't it? So what I did, I'm going to, because I've threaded up my machine, just set, even if you just do the wreath, set your machine to a rough zigzag, and then I did it in green, and then you just, it doesn't even have to be perfect. You know.
Are you zigzagging here?
Yeah, because I just thought that might look nice on the wreath. Have a little practice on something else to get your zigzag the right length. I mean, I did that other one in metallic, but because you've sewn it on already, it quilts really easily. And with this 80-20, the H640, I'm not even putting a fabric behind it.
Did you? No, I think if you're using like a polyester craft wadding, that's the only one that tends to go into your.
And then just
put a
bit of plain cotton fabric on the back. I mean, but again, you don't have to quilt them if you don't want to. You could also, if you wanted to make them even more structured, you could put some Bosal or style fill foam in them, and then they'd be super structured. Or if you wanted to make them really stiff, you could put a heavyweight interfacing on them, or a Decoupage, and then they would be super stiff. But I've just used a bit of wadding for mine. Nice. So once you've done that, and you've sewn or pressed around the edge, you just then cut it out. Now, every single piece is labelled on here, and with this one, it's pretty easy to remember which is which, but because in the instructions I refer all the time to large basket outer, basket inner, line it, then it might be worth your while just when you cut it out,
leave
around the edge. Well, no, just take it off.
Oh, okay.
And then pin it on.
Good idea.
And then as you're making them, you can take them off. Then because with some pieces, particularly if you need. With this, it's pretty self-explanatory, but with a lot of our panels, it's not always obvious which is the top and the bottom.
So with this, I don't need to add a seam allowance to it.
No,
it's all included.
All in there.
Okay.
I've just sewn that on within the seam allowance because it's not a fusible wadding. But yeah, every seam allowance is included, so all you have to do is cut around the outline because all of that's been worked out.
See, this is so easy, isn't it, for anybody, like you said, who is newer. It's always quite daunting when you're looking at measurements, especially with, like, boxing bottoms and things like that. You don't need to worry, you can literally just cut it out as is.
So pin the label, then you remember just which is... It is quite self-explanatory with this one, but just in case. Then what you do, so I have to keep going under the desk, so all my bits under here, is that's the one side of the basket and that's the other. So look, you see with this one, I did a bit of zigzag there in a better thread.
I like that thread though. I think that it looks really stands out.
So you could then sew little bows onto it. So that's those two bits done. Then all you do is pin them together. Now they're all worked out, they're printed so that all the pieces will match up, so that the wreath keeps going.
Oh, brilliant.
And the bottom does.
So it's worth pinning at those points.
Yeah, I mean it is printed so it does. So just to be sure, if you roll that back, right, yeah, that's fine, and then match up. But these seams will be on the sides, and they're not going to be right on the front of it. So if it doesn't match exactly, it really is not crucial. So pin it down the sides, and then across the bottom.
Everybody's loving your panels, Bex.
Oh,
will Amy be watching? She's here today, actually.
I've seen her this
we
morning.
should have got her down.
I know. Should we get her down for the next one?
Yeah.
Yes. Morning, Amy. I've seen her already.
Amy, no panic, but you've definitely got to come on the telly in the next hour.
Yeah.
She hasn't got a bridal updo this time.
No, but she came in with cups of coffee, so I think she was going to deliver them. And a cake. She's coming with a carrot cake. No, she had to do one for the bake-off, so she's brought a whole carrot cake in with her.
The bake-off?
Yeah, I don't know whether she had to do one when they did the bake-off, something to do with the bake-off.
Oh, we weren't involved in that, were we, this time? I remember when we were back all in because now we've got the office, we're in the big office now.
Well, she came in with the carrot cake.
Oh, we're not involved. We haven't been told about the bake-off. We used to do bake-off here, so a staff bake-off. I didn't get the memo.
But she's bought the cream cheese frosting in separate because it would have melted, but she has got a cake.
Or are you involved in it? Is this the moment that everybody goes, oh, yeah, we're all involved and you're not, Vix?
Yeah.
You are in the bake-off.
No, I'm not involved.
Oh, okay.
No, I'm not involved. I only know because she brought it in.
We'll have to go and have some carrot cake then. Maybe she'll come down at your next show.
Yes. We'll get to come down with a slice.
No, you don't need a walking foot for this.
No, it's only wadding. I can go
fine.
through that. So what we're not going to do is sew round these bits. We're going to sew down there, across the bottom, up the other side, but not round those bits.
And not at the top.
And not at the top.
Okay.
Definitely not at the top. 1/4 inch seam allowance. So yeah, don't sew it across the top or you won't be able to get all your bits in. And don't sew it across the bottom or you won't be able to box the corners. If you do sew them along the bottom, you'll soon realise you shouldn't have done and you have to unpick it. But it does say, don't worry, you haven't got to remember anything. This is all in the instructions.
Absolutely.
And in the instructions there are photos of all these stages as well.
Brilliant.
So if you prefer to sort of double check. I like photos because I like to double check that I'm actually doing it right.
Mr. Josh Green, hello Zena. She said, got the gingerbread man panel for my daughter. She will love it. If you use Boza, would you have to cut slightly larger?
No. But again, I would sew it on to the Boza or press it on first. And actually quilting lines look lovely on Boza.
Oh yeah.
Because they go really squishy, don't they? And no, just do it exactly as it is. I mean, the thing is, I'd say you might want to cut the Boza out of the seams, but it's only 1/4 inch seam allowance, so there's not going to be much. I'd just go for it. I'll have to make one at some point in Boza and see.
Yeah, do you think on the corners it might be too...
I don't know.
Bulky
I'll give it a go. I guess you could trim it out, couldn't you? But I think I must try them with Boza and then try them with Decoupage, because I think that would just give them...
The gingerbread's gone, by the way. The only way of getting the gingerbread man out is in your bundle, which, oh my word, there's over 100 of you who've got it in your basket.
hundreds of you checked out now. We made sure that we hopefully had enough after, of course, how busy it was with the storage baskets at John Scott's birthday. The sewing workshop, this one, there's literally 18 left to be checked out and way more in baskets. The winter scenes, again, last of stock. So they're all going to go individually. If you do want the bundle, I'd go for the bundle, you know.
Yeah, give them. You've got presents, haven't you? Because when I was doing the pictures, the one I filled one with the whole thing of those chocolate eclairs. You know,
lovely.
Those Cadbury's ones, love them.
And then, like you said, put some cellophane and a nice bow. They look really beautiful.
Nice for teacher present as well, isn't it?
Yeah,
you know,
really
when you think,
lovely.
oh, I don't know what to give them. So look, it's now got holes in it. Holes. Now you know
Just
you've done it
hands.
right.
Yeah.
So you can.
You have to do that at that point.
You do, and go, look, I've got holes.
I've done it right.
Yeah, press this open.
Or put your legs through it.
You could. Looks like a pair of underpants, doesn't it? It's a Christmas workshop underpants. Press the seam open. I won't do that here, but you can just do it with your fingers or do it with an iron. It just helps to match it up. That's all. Then, easy peasy. This seam and that seam, so base seam, side seam, I'm going to match together. So make sure that they match by, again, if you roll them across. If you want to be super sure, make it absolutely perfect, put a pin through that seam and then just check it's gone through that seam. So you can see I'm off by 1 millimetre. So this if you want to be super perfect. And then when you've done that, just push a pin, gosh, these are the big pins on it, across there. Right, then we're going to give it a good flatten out so you've got nice corners. Now, little tip for you, because this, if you haven't pressed it on, you've sewn it on, you might find that the fabric gets a bit creased in there. So if you just get a pin or the corner scissors and just run it along there, or even you can use your scissors. If you do that, that makes sure that that fabric that's on the inside is now lying super flat.
Oh gosh, that's a good tip.
Because sometimes that can get slightly folded up.
Right.
Particularly if you're using something thicker, so I'll just do it that way, but I always just run it like that, and then you know, and I only know that because I have sewn them together and that has been creased and I thought, that's really annoying. So there's one. So what I'm going to do is sew 1/4 inch across there. While you're sewing it, just make sure that that bottom seam is laying flat, and that one, only because you'll then reduce the bulk. Not sure why I've still got green thread. When you do yours, use the right colour thread, not green thread.
What about your pin that's underneath? You know.
I'm going to move that in a minute.
Okay.
I'm just holding it. And then when you get to that seam, you can use that pin to hold that seam allowance nice and flat. Don't forget to reverse stitch, because that helps. There we go, there's one. And then I'm going to do exactly the same with the other one.
Oh, and this gives you a really nice, neat box bottom.
It will give you a box bottom. And this sort of the seam allowance, you can see this bit is printed with a brown there, the same as this, because when that's sewn to that, that will be lost. So it means that you don't lose part of your walls in the floor.
It's all really well thought out.
Well,
is that trial and error then?
Yes, well, when we did it the first time, we lost the walls in the floor.
Right. Yeah,
and then realised, actually, that needs including because the walls were going round the corner into the bottom. And that's the joy of printing them yourself, is that you can get it right.
Yeah, exactly. You had that wiggle room. I don't know what that pin is.
I know, look at that. It's a
is
needle,
it a needle?
But it's really bent and
the amount of times I've organised this pin dish.
I know, what is that? It's like a super bent needle. So
it's a machine needle, I think.
I don't know, it's very long.
I don't know.
Was it a beading needle?
It doesn't have an eye on it.
Oh. No idea then. So don't forget to reverse at the ends. Just stop when you get just near the centre, just to check that that bottom's laying flat. And it's purely because of the wadding that you need to do that.
Don't forget, everybody gets a pin badge. You got your pin badge on? Yeah.
Got my pin
badge.
badge.
Are you collecting yours?
I've got loads of them now.
I've got them right from back in our old previous life.
Yes,
our sewing quarter days.
Yeah, I don't know whether I've got the whole collection, but I have. Yeah, I think I've got lots of sewing quarter ones. I've got yarn lane ones.
Oh, brilliant! Oh, I wonder how many everybody at home has got. I wonder if anybody's doing
has
the whole
anyone
collection.
got the whole collection? Right. Da, da, da. So, that is the outside done.
Amazing. Oh my gosh, so for anybody who is
That
doing
wasn't
their
difficult,
first,
was it?
Christmas projects, maybe got into sewing this year. Charlie, no pressure, but yeah, these would be lovely projects for you.
So that's not difficult, is it?
No, I can do it.
I need an iron.
Yeah, we have one of the. Oh no, have we got one? It's Jules nicked it.
Oh, well, that's my fault, because Becky said, is there anything you need? I went, no, I've got everything I need.
I think I've got a mini one under here. Do you want the mini
Oh,
one?
well, I can have that. Can I have that one?
No, you can't.
Okay, a mini one will do. I forget, she said, is there anything you need? No.
We do have you fancy. It's because Jules wants the fancy.
Yeah.
Where am I? Here. Jules wants the fancy Aliso iron.
Yeah, I love that.
You've got one, haven't you?
I've got one.
And you've got your 720.
No, and I got my sewing machine as
Sorry.
well.
I thought the other day, oh my
Oh, she's
gosh,
brought it in.
Bex
Sure
has
she
got a
doesn't
lovely
need
bit
it?
of post.
Does she need it?
Have you just snapped it off her? Did she know that you've taken
Did you tell her?
Okay,
Becky's just walked off with her. These are good though.
Oh, it's
I'd
already
rather one
hot.
of these.
It's already hot.
I love my iron. Just
So,
saying. I know that's it. I'm not buying anything else ever again. I put a sewing machine in line and I feel like a right professional.
Well, I was going to say, if you've got yourself a lovely new big sewing machine, you've got to get yourself the
I love
fancy
the
irons.
iron.
Delphine's done the same. You two matching now, aren't you? With
Well,
your
she's the one that
720s
told
and-
me that I really needed to get a 720. She talked me into it. So you can see now I'm going to press. The reason I'm going to do this is this just gives it a nice, neat finish. If you do it at this stage, it's easier than doing it later.
All right, there you
In
are.
the centre, please.
In the centre,
Could you
please.
move left
Guest.
a bit? I know. Guests, honestly.
You're our most diva
You'd think
guest.
they'd know by now, wouldn't you? And then do this all the way along, because where you've got the seam on the sides, that's fine.
Mm-hmm.
But this section here, there isn't a seam. So if you just pinch each corner, and then you can see, look, how the floor goes nicely, doesn't go round the corner. The presents sit on the bottom. It's just easier to do it at this stage. And I've put a little picture of this in the instructions, because it's harder to do once you've lined it. There we go.
The instructions sound so detailed, Bex.
Well,
More
the-
is more.
Well,
more
the
is
thing
more.
is that it's not that difficult.
Yeah.
So therefore, I could write in detail. in
Absolutely.
order
I
to
mean, it
cover
is
everything.
really, really thorough. And there's top tips in there. There's notes. There's all sorts. I suppose more is more, says
is
me,
more.
who's wrapped in
I
10
know.
metres of tinsel.
Well, Becky
10
said, "Do you want one?" I said, "I
metres.
don't think I'll be able to sew with 10 metres of tinsel around me."
We've been under strict instruction. You can't cut it up. You've got to keep it intact
I
at
said,
10
"Can I
metres.
cut the end off?"
No.
They wouldn't let me. Becky
No.
wouldn't let me cut the end off.
No, it's because it's going on air on Hobby Maker at 1 o'clock.
I said, they'll never measure it. They'll never
No,
know.
they won't know.
If it's like
Keith will
9.5 metres,
It's actually nice.
they're not going to know, are they?
No.
Except for the fact I'd be
Oh,
wearing
Keith
it
will
on
know.
air.
We nearly went on to the early morning hobby show. We were like, can we just go on air and go and pinch it? And they were like, no,
No.
we're on the telly now. Go away. Stop distracting us.
I know, I was selfish, wasn't it? So,
Yeah.
make the lining in exactly the same way. The only difference is you need to leave a hole in the bottom.
Okay.
And it says in the instructions, there's a different size gap. You do part of the bottom seam, but you just leave a gap, make sure reverse stitch. And the instructions tell you what size to do, because it's a different size for each basket. That's
Okay.
because you're going to be using it for turning out. So that's exactly the same, box corners, sides. Now, if you look at the lining has this edge round it. So you think, why has that got an edge? Well, that's the bit that turns over, that's the cuff.
Ah,
So when you look at this one, you can see that if I put it like that, so I make flat, it's now
still,
like that.
Yeah,
But it doesn't have the red. So
Yeah.
the point of this, the red, is that's on the lining. So like with the others, the gingerbread one,
Oh, it's got the roof.
the gingerbread roof detail here is actually printed onto the lining, because that's what the inside is, so that it comes over. And it's printed, so it's really easy to see
Lovely.
where to turn it over.
And I like that it's got the icing.
Yes.
The icicles
the
or
icing
icing.
snow on the edge.
Yeah, love
so
it.
that's why that bit's on the lining. So
Beautiful.
it also means you don't have to do any measuring. So just make your lining in exactly the same way.
It's too fancy for lining. It's,
Well, do you know what you could do?
could I use my stash and
You
do
could.
a plain lining and have extra
Yes,
boxes?
you could. I mean, obviously, what you won't have then is that turnover. But if you
Okay.
maybe were making this one and you used a red lining and used this as a template, you'd have a red turnover. And if you use this as the outer
Yeah.
and lined it in red, you could have 2 boxes.
Oh, I'm just saying.
Just saying.
Just saying.
Just saying.
Because that's so lovely.
I know.
It's lovely on the inside. I love the fact that it's on the
But
inside.
if you wanted to make 6 boxes instead of 3 from your panel,
have a go.
and all you have to do is take the pieces and cut round them.
So on your panel, you would use that as a template, basically.
Yes, so I shouldn't be saying that, should I?
I know, you shouldn't,
No, that's
because we want
silly.
people to buy 2
There is
panels.
That. However, so if you take, here's the panel that I cut out, because I cut out the bottom one. So it's the medium one. So you could just cut that out, put that onto a piece of red fabric,
or
green
cream,
fabric,
yeah.
whatever. or spotty.
Yeah.
And then you get twice, so you'd get a white box and then a brown box.
Oh, this is brilliant value, isn't it? Oh, if I were you, I'd get all of your mega bundles because then you could make loads. 18.
Yeah, you could.
18.
Yeah, 18. And then you don't need a lot of fabric for them.
Right, we're literally keeping this on the down,
Yeah,
Mike. Don't go for it. Don't tell you know, Amber mate.
Yeah, don't tell anyone we said that, but it's a really good idea. Now, if you want to put handles on, you can. There's all instructions, and I do say instructions. If you don't want to, skip onto this next section. I like them because they're quite cute.
Yeah, I do.
But if you were using it, say, for a plant pot and you didn't want the handles, just miss out this next section.
Okay.
That's all. But if you are going to make them, here are two when I've made in advance.
Look at you all prepared.
I feel like Blue Peter.
I know. Have you got a badge though?
No.
But you've got all the Sewing Street badges, so
yeah,
it's
that's
better.
It's better. I've got more Sewing Street badges than Blue Peter ones. I interfaced the back of mine because it gave them a bit of stiffness.
Just a medium weight interfacing.
Just normal medium weight interfacing. You don't have to.
Yeah.
With the ones I did, the ones for John's birthday, I didn't. And that's up to you. So if you do want to interface them, do them before you cut them out because it's just easier. Then what you do is, now this is because these handles are sewn on top of, they have to have neat ends. And I found that if you make a tube and turn it inside out and then try and turn the ends under, they're never neat.
Okay.
They just, because you've got a tube and you're trying to turn the short ends under, it doesn't
What's your
work.
neat way?
So what you do is you turn the edge over by 1/4 inch to the wrong side.
Right, you're just doing this by eye, but do you want to do it because you can eyeball it? But
Well, do you know, it doesn't matter.
It doesn't
It's not
need
a
to
quarter.
be, yeah, okay.
1/4 inch would be good, but if it's a little, you know, we're not making a dress that has to fit together. This is a handle, so, you know, if it's not exactly, look, about 1/4 inch, it doesn't really matter too much. Then, fold it in half, lengthways, like so. You have to be a bit careful here, otherwise your interfacing will.
You still haven't got used to
melt.
just keeping your Eliso iron
No,
down,
do you know I haven't. I've only had it a week. Most of the time I do, but yeah, it's weird, isn't it? Apparently it takes 6 weeks to make or break a habit.
Yeah, 30 days. Oh no, 6 weeks. Oh, I've had 30 days.
Oh, have you?
Yeah.
Oh, I haven't had it for 30 days yet.
Ben, how long did it take for you to stop smoking? Yeah, a month.
So I haven't had mine for a month yet. Anyway, 1/4 inch seam allowance. When you sew, I'll show you what it looks like, but when you sew it down, just down the one length, make sure you sew those turned under ends down. Using matching thread, not green, but hey ho. So you can see now that my ends are staying down on both all the way round.
Okay.
Now to make it, because this is interfaced, to get the seam to stay nice and flat when you turn it round, it's best to press it. So I press it open, so you need to sort of flatten it like that. Just be a bit careful because obviously I'm pressing on top of interfacing here, so either do it really fast or put a piece of fabric on top.
Why? Can it melt then?
Yeah, when you iron, press straight onto interfacing, it can melt a bit. Now, this is where I did say I'm only using this in the next hour, but I'm going to use it.
But you're going to do it. Well, this is your favourite tool
This is my
ever,
favourite
isn't
tool,
it?
and my favourite tool has its own bag, what I made.
Oh my gosh!
It's so cute, isn't it, with tape measure fabric. So this is the prim turning
Yes, she
tool.
was doing it in the next hour, Ben, yeah, but she's digressed.
But
and she's saying, I want to use it as well.
I forgot that I
use
was
it
doing it. Now this comes in 6 bits, so...
this is the one that we had before, Ben. This isn't the one yesterday. This is the 3.
But you can use either.
Yeah,
This
we
just
have the
happens
new
to be
bright
my
coloured
own.
ones, but these are yours.
These are mine. So, and in fact, in the new one, it doesn't have that one, which I rarely use. That's the little one.
Okay.
So the new one has just the 2, doesn't it?
Yeah.
So this is.
Yeah, we could bring in the new one.
This is supposed to be for turning little things inside out, but it's absolutely fab for tubes. Because imagine.
Would you mind just using
I
these?
will, yes.
Just so it makes it less confusing in terms of the colours on screen.
When
They're
you
the
get
ones you're going to
them,
get.
do make yourself a little bag, because if you lose any of these parts, it'd be really annoying.
Talking of really annoying, who's masking taped them together? I think that's our cat being very efficient. Efficient.
But they need to make a bag.
We do.
You need a bag. Because what I did was kept mine in the packaging and had to keep it all clipped together with fabric clips until one day I thought, I'm just going to make a bag.
Yeah, oh, I don't blame you, yes. Good idea.
These turning tools come with a medium and a large. So just see which one you can get
Well, what's
in.
your alternatives? Literally sitting and doing this with your fingers?
Alternatively, you've got to...
Oh, no, don't even try. No.
Oh, there's the packaging. Should we show you what it looks like?
Thank you.
So I used to keep mine in the packaging with the fabric clip. So that's what they look like, carefully holding it all together and they kept falling out. So make yourself a little fabric tube. Then put whichever size fits in, which in this case is the big one. Now, normally what you do with these, you've got to have the end sewn over to be able to push it through. But if you put the tube down a bit like that, then get the bigger stick, don't get the pointy end, get the flat end, and just push it through. You don't even need to push it all the way through the tube, just as long as it's like that.
Oh, it's so good. It's so satisfying,
honestly,
isn't it?
When I used to have to turn like bag straps inside out, I'll go and do that later on in front of the telly. Just make sure those ends are still turned under when you get there, like so.
How much quicker is that?
Look at that.
So you're going to use these in both of your
I
projects?
am. I
because you use this all the
forgot.
time.
I actually forgot I was using them for this one. And then this pointy tool is fantastic for turning things inside out.
And making sure that all of your seams are all nice and
to make sure that
crisp.
seam's now on the end. Look.
Just run your without going with your scissors and poking it through your fabric and through your stitches. That's ideal for that as well. So $7.99.
So with these normally you're supposed to have an end turned under, but as long as you push it through a little bit, you don't even need to go all the way through the tube. But honestly, this is genius. It's a tube of plastic and a stick of wood.
Some of the most simple inventions are always the most effective. It's one of those you don't realise how much you need it. You'll wonder how you lived without them.
I use it for so many things. I'll show you in the next hour as well. So then just give that a little press, and now we've got a handle really, really quickly. What you need to do then, I'm not going to do because I've got green thread, is then just top stitch it down the edges like so, and then you've got your handle. So
if you do want the ones that Bex has got, by the way, there's 3 with the really, really mini one. I suppose the mini one, would that be good for if you're doing really small rouleau loops?
Yeah, if you're doing rouleau loops or very tiny tubes. So I do it, but I don't make many rouleau. I tend to use the other 2, but there are occasionally I'm doing something really tiny, or it's very fine fabric, and then I use the little one.
You got yours there?
Yeah.
So yeah, the really tiny ones.
But for
if you get all 3 of them for $8.99, so it's £1 more, and you'll get the little one
as well.
as
And that has a metal one, which is equally very useful for other things as well, having a metal stick.
Go on.
Or just for really tiny corners when you're pushing them out. Yeah. So they all work in the same way, and in fact those 2 tubes are the same as those 2 tubes.
They're same size.
But it's just that this pack has the extra thing.
Perfect, thank you. Main graphic is for all 3 bundled put together, so all 3 panels. Remember, you're going to get the gingerbread house, you're going to get the Santa's workshop, and you're going to get the Christmas Eve. If everybody checks out on this bundle, then with less than 100 of these, and now these are, I say, supposed to last us all week. We're going to do different shows each day, so please, please, please do check out today, because these aren't going to last. Also, Bex has already got it, haven't you? The words, the scramble, the game. Yeah. Don't say it out loud, Bex.
No, I'm not.
For everybody who has jotted it down, don't forget to come back at 10 o'clock, 11 o'clock and 12 o'clock, because there's 5 scrambles. So here it is for this hour. You're going to get the chance of getting 25 credited to your account if you get all 5 answers correct. We know what that is.
Leaning Tower of Pisa.
I told you not to tell everybody.
Don't tell everyone.
Hi ladies, got the bundle, love the badge. Are we getting one? Are we getting one with orders? Yes. Everybody gets one. So it's 1 per customer, and it's while stocks last. When we do events like this, I know our marketing
on this
team.
Bag, wouldn't it? Because it's got
you could put them. Do it. You could pin your badge onto the front door. Yes. So free pin badge for everybody, thank you. And also we had a message saying, love the panels, I've both complete sets now. Are there any plans for making larger size basket panels?
Well, that's a good idea, Christina. I guess we probably would need both, but that's a very good idea.
Yeah?
Well, in my block
lots of ideas
next week,
go on.
We're doing a big storage box in the block of the month using Bozel.
Oh, brilliant!
So it's about this big.
Christina's
just brought it back to me. So next week you get instructions in your block of the month.
Oh, nice!
And next Thursday.
Tune in. Victoria's just said, will you be able to pass through the whole if you use Decoupage? Oh, turning it through? Do you mean like if you're turning through the bottom? Of
yes.
the bag?
Well, Yes, you
Just
will.
leave yourself a bigger
you will.
gap.
Yeah, and the gap is big enough. Yes, you will be able to. Yeah.
It's
I mean,
quite
you might have
stiff,
to-
isn't it? You
Yeah,
might have to
it is.
manipulate
You might have
it
to
a bit.
manipulate it, but you would be able to. Yeah.
And Karen just said, I just bought the gingerbread basket. So excited. I've never done anything like this before. Do the instructions give you advice on wadding and interfacing?
What type? Can't remember.
What do you say?
I just said wadding and interfacing.
I suppose it's personal preference on
Yeah.
how stiff
It tells you
want them.
how much you need, but I haven't specified. It's up to you. But I mean, as I said, an 80-20 wadding, a polyester, it doesn't really matter.
We've got underneath us on the web H640, which is a fusible fleece, and we've also got the polywadding. The only thing with polywadding, if you're doing any quilting, you'd need to put another bit of fabric behind it. It might get chewed up a bit. I'd either go for H640 or 80-20.
Yeah, I would. It's just
Especially
easier.
as a beginner. If you've never done anything like it before, use something that's, you know.
And the 80-20, if you buy it by the half metre, is really cheap.
It's a lot.
Inexpensive.
Yeah.
I'm not allowed to say cheap.
Well, you get a lot for your money, don't you? It's good value.
Affordable.
Very
Am I allowed
affordable.
to say that?
There you go. Or H640 if you use
Extremely good value for money.
Hi Audrey, hi, I love these and the fabrics are gorgeous. Got the bundle. Oh, brilliant. From Sunny Chorley.
So this morning it was very strange. I got all of Maisie's clothes out ready and I didn't know whether it's shorts and t-shirts, I don't know whether it's just nappy, I don't know whether it's
No idea.
trousers and top today. What is the weather today?
It's supposed to be like 25.
Which is going to feel really cold.
But I can't remember what that's
no,
like. Is that
exactly.
a warm thing?
I don't know. We've had 2 days of really hot weather and now we're just all
really confused.
Yeah.
Just no idea. I don't even know whether 25 is good or bad anymore.
No, I don't. Maiden Graphic is the bundle. Right, where are you? You've got about 15 minutes,
Okay,
Bex.
so I'm going to put my handle on. Now, remember I said that in the instructions, I've only got my printed out version, you have to follow them. There are different measurements that are given for the baskets. So, can I pinch a tape measure?
Yeah.
I have got one in my bag actually, but for the large one, the handles, so it says the side seam, so you can see the side seam, that's there. They have to be placed 1 1/4 inches. So just put your tape measure on the side seam and measure 1 1/4 inches either side of it, like that. And then do the same a little bit higher up, just because this will help to keep it straight. If you put them on your ironing board, you can just push your pins straight through. You could mark it with a fabric marker as well if you like. I just like using pins for this because it's sort of something to, well, that doesn't look right, does it? It's something to level it up against. Oh, that was 1 1/2.
We've had lots of new customers getting involved in this as well.
Oh, good.
They've never bought before.
Oh, brilliant. Well, that's really
Very
good. 'Cause honestly,
exciting.
it's easy. And then it says, so for the large one, it has to be 4 3/4 down from the top. This is all the instructions. You don't need to remember this. So I don't like using the beginning of a tape measure, do you?
I don't know. Why? Oh, because it's got that little
Well, I
metal
just
thing on the
don't
end.
think it will be so
Yeah.
accurate. Maybe it's because I iron them. I always used to start at 10 or 1 or something. So 4 3/4 from the top, which is there. And then you realise that you're now putting your handle on top of some of your glorious quilting, but it's only a little bit. So now I've got the bottom. So once you've got those, you can then put your handle on. So what you do, these are the inner measurements. So the inside goes 4 3/4 down and then 1 1/4 of an inch in. So I'm just going to pin that on. I will have pinned through all layers, but I'll move it. And this is why you put the second pin in. I don't need that top one. Is because I want it to stay straight while I'm sewing it on. And then making sure it's level. I don't need that one. Bend it all the way round. And luckily, a lot of them, like this one, has got printed lines on it, hasn't it?
Oh, yeah,
so you
yeah.
can use that.
I love
But
that.
just try and make sure, this is why I think pins are better at this stage than a pen, because you can always push them up
Push it up
against
against,
it.
yeah.
So put the pin through
You're
there.
burning your
Don't tell me.
That's John Scott's favourite. It's a good job this is just the rehearsal, isn't it?
Do you
And
know
it's
the
not live
first
on the
time-
telly.
What was it we did the other day?
This is your
Delphine.
iron from home, isn't it?
Yeah,
Bex?
yeah.
It is.
Delphine managed to melt a plastic bag on it the other day.
Oh, God.
They're really good at these irons. They're really hot.
They're very hot. Just be careful what you're putting next to it. I've got an iron cleaner.
What was it
We'll be
I
fine.
said
I've got an
about
iron
the
cleaner.
problem with the tape measures? They often iron the end or even the centre. Don't tell John. Is that his favourite?
That's his favourite, but that's your iron from home.
I know,
isn't
so
it?
it's okay.
That's okay.
So now you can take. It doesn't actually smell good.
It doesn't smell, but I could just see. I was like, what is going on? That is melting. Oh dear.
So now that's all pinned nicely. You'll now find you've obviously pinned through all layers. So just hold it in place and unpin it and put it back through where you're going. It's easier to get it in place. So that's where the handles go. Now what I'm going to do, if I show you on this one, is you sew it on in a square and then put a cross through it.
And is that aesthetics? I've always seen that on bags and
Well,
on things in the shops. And
yeah,
I think,
no, it is for strength.
Okay, okay.
Probably don't need that for this.
Oh, well, if you're going to put loads of gingerbread.
Well, who knows? But it
Loads
just sort
of
of
miniature
looks nice.
heroes.
So what you could do is you could draw a line with a marking pen across the top to get that, you know where your square's going to be. So shall I, because I haven't got long left.
No, you haven't.
So anyway, sew that one on and sew the other one on. That's your
Okay.
handle. But I'm going to take it off so I can show you
Carry
just
on.
the final finishing bit. So let's pretend you have or haven't put your handles on. Really worried about that eye now. Then let's put them right sides together. So you want your lining on the outside because that's where you're going to turn it out. And then just match the seams.
So you don't need to interface any of your lining, it's
No,
just from the
no.
outside. Okay.
So just match the side seams
Yeah.
and pin them together. So do the side seams first, one, and go all the way around to the other side. Now these will match because they're exactly the same size. It's just a little bit neater if you match the sides.
Charlie, are you going to do this then?
Is he going to make one?
Yeah.
Which one are you going to make, Charlie?
But well, it just slightly was disconcerting when he went, oh, I need to watch this bit. He should be watching all the time as a director.
I should watch this bit.
But he says, I'm watching intently onto this bit.
You see, and if you wanted to make one for someone, because I made one for John because it was his birthday and I put John's shed on it. So you could
Oh,
embroider
yeah.
something on it first because there are little labels on the panels.
Oh, well, we had a few messages of people making things for baby's first Christmases.
Yes.
Imagine Maisie's first Christmas, even though it's not. But do you know what I mean? Like,
Because
you
I
could
did
do-
it on the top of the lining as well, so that when the cuff turned over, it said John Shed,
Oh, cute.
which he doesn't have a shed. So what I'm going to do now
You got freedom on this, haven't you?
Yeah, I have
That's
actually.
a good idea to take it off.
is I'm going to sew 1/4 of an inch all the way around the edge, very fast. Do you know that new machine of mine? It's like being on the motorway with no traffic at 3 in the morning.
Is it?
Yeah, it's fantastic. I was trying to see the other day whether I could go fast enough to go so fast and take out the pins at the same time.
So have you unboxed it and had a good old go
oh, yeah,
at
I
it
put
now?
the other one away because otherwise I would never have got it out of the box. There's loads I can't do on it, but I've decided I'm teaching myself as I go along. So when I need to know something, then I learn the next bit. I haven't learned how to use the needle threader yet, though.
Oh, Susan. Oh, I love these two ladies being on together. It's just like one big party. It is like being at a party, a Christmas party. I hope we have a good Christmas party this year.
Yes.
Bex, oh my gosh. I remember about probably, how many years? It must have been at least 4 years ago when Bex wore a dress that literally had lights all in it. I know you love lights, don't you?
Yeah, I did sew fairy lights all over my dress.
It was brilliant. Brilliant.
Which party that was?
Then you were there. You were definitely there.
Which one was
Because
that?
it was when we were
Was it
all
the end
together.
one? Oh, at the
It was
that
in
pub in
Birmingham. It was a fancy place. I want to say the Mailbox.
It was all
It was
the
a fancy
botanic
place. It was at the Mailbox. It was a fancy place in Birmingham.
Harvey Nichols.
That one.
It was a very posh Christmas
I remember
party.
that one. Oh, that was good. Now look, in the bottom I've got a hole. That's the gap. So all you need to do now is pull it all through the hole. Obviously, if you've got a thicker wadding but you see how easy that goes through. So it will go through easily. Then sew the hole together, slip stitch it by hand. I would do it by hand because it'll lie flatter, but if you don't want to, you could top stitch it by machine, but it will look better. Then put the lining inside the outer, like so, a good shake. Push out the corners and make sure the seam is lying right at the top edge. Now to make it really super neat, top stitch it. But because the lining is going to be on the outside when you turn it over, I would top stitch it from the lining side. So if you look at this one, you can see I've top stitched it in red, but from that side, because sometimes the other side isn't as neat as the top side. So do it from that side. Push out the corners, and then all you have to do, you don't even need to measure. So pretend I've really super pressed this and turned it over, because I know we're running out of time. How long have we got? Not long. Then you just fold that cuff over like that and then give it a really good press. And what I do as well is to make it really nice is that with these corners, if you just sew a little hand stitch through from the lining corner to the out and back again, it'll hold them in.
Oh yeah, that's a good
And
idea.
then also press them. So when you've turned it over, take the corner and that edge, lay them flat like this and give that a good press. That then gives you sort of
More
side
squared,
structures.
yeah.
So obviously that's not as neat as yours will be because I haven't top stitched it. But I have been chatting.
yeah.
But if we'd started at an hour, I would have done the whole thing.
Absolutely. Oh, it's brilliant. Thank you ever so
That's
much.
not
All of the
difficult,
top
is it?
tips. Oh no, all of us are going to be able to do it, and especially now, with all the different tips, full instructions as well, and your bundle. Go for it. Everyone's going to be making these. Thank you so much.
That's fine.
Back in an hour with the poinsettia. Where's our poinsettia?
Oh,
Here it is, it's hiding. Can we bring it on, please, Becky? Because look at it's so beautiful. Thank you. This is our doorstop. I say doorstop, I want that on the centre of my table.
Well, this time I have said it could be, I'm thinking it's centre of a table,
Yeah.
and I always kill my poinsettias.
I can't keep them alive. I cannot keep them
No,
alive.
I can't. So this has got, you get 5 poinsettias, and then look, the pot is like crackled.
Oh, love it. This is already selling on pre-order. It's available if you want it. Go through. Thank you ever so much, Bet. We'll
Yes.
see you in an hour.
I'll take the tape measure with me.
Yeah. We won't tell John.
Don't
and then,
tell
am I
John.
going to have a recap or not? They're all selling out anyway. Do go through on the
have that one.
website, have a look and see what is available. Don't go anywhere. We're back with Jules, Mayouf, and lots of amazing projects. The Advent Calendar is coming up right after this.
Hello, I'm Kerry from Living in Loveliness and I'm delighted to be part of the Sewing Street team. I'm based in Wolverhampton and I absolutely love working with fabulous fabrics. In particular, I love working with fat quarters and showing you how to get the most from your scraps. I love bringing communities of sewists together and encouraging people to sew for greater causes. Most recently, we have been sewing for our NHS and key workers. I look forward to bringing you hints, tips and techniques. I'll see you soon.
Missed the live show? Don't worry, we recorded it for you. Never miss out on your favourite presenters, guests and makes ever again. Head on over to our YouTube pages to watch back the day's live show and enjoy your favourite demos over and over again. We also have lots of great content exclusive to our YouTube pages, such as product demonstrations, troubleshooting videos, and so much more. Subscribe and turn on the bell notification so you never miss a show or video ever again.
Stuck for ideas for the perfect gift? Why not get them a gift card? You can buy Sewing Street and Yarn Lane gift cards loaded up with anything from £10 to £500. Shop our gift cards online at www.sewingstreet.com or www.yarnlane.com, or purchase them via our UK call centre on 0800 001 44 33.
Have you heard about all the different ways you can shop on Sewing Street? You can shop on our website, sewingstreet.com, and you can also order by phone by calling our friendly UK customer service team. Just call 0800 001 4433.
And don't forget about the Sewing Street app. Here you can shop all of the Sewing Street products as well as watch the live shows from anywhere. You can download the app onto your smartphone or your tablet by simply searching Sewing Street in your app store. And one final thing, no matter how many times you check out on Sewing Street in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. Happy shopping!
Sewing Street have our very own app. You can now watch and shop from anywhere. Simply download the app from your app store onto your smartphone or tablet, then log in or create an account, and you're done. You can watch us live from anywhere, browse all our recently played items and pre-orders so you never miss out on any show deals, and message the studio to say hello at any time. And remember, you can check out as many times as you want and only pay one P&P all day. Follow Sewing Street and Yarn Lane on Facebook and Instagram to keep up to date with what's coming up on the show, as well as being the first to know about our amazing offers. Get involved with our competitions that are exclusive to social media. And pick up some top tips from us too.
If you're a Sewing Street or Yarn Lane customer, no matter how many times you check out in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. So don't wait to add the item you want to your basket and check out. You will only pay one P&P even if you check out multiple times in one day.
Joe, I've just decided. Oh, what's that? I've just decided that I really want to do Christmas Day with everyone who's in this building now. I'm feeling really festive. It's so strange. It's really strange. Hope you're having a lovely morning with us. Thank you for tuning in. We're starting our Christmas week. Can you tell? Hayley, who's our sales manager, just walked in. She's like, "There's a Christmas tree just been sick all over you. You just had a fight with a load of tinsel." Like, what do you mean? This is my new dress. Yeah, if anything, I'm like, why are you not wearing 10 metres of tinsel, Hayley? So we are starting off our Christmas week with a bang. We really, really are. Well done to everybody who's got involved so far, and everybody who is shopping with us is going to get one of our pin badges, which is an exclusive Sewing Street 2022 amazing Nutcracker badge. So everyone will receive those. You don't need to add a code at checkout. You don't need to speak to anybody about it. You can't get them individually. The only way of getting them is buying something on today's show. Not from things on the website, just from today's show. So grab one of those because it's one per customer while stocks last. Whenever I do shows like this, I'm always on the tail end of the week and I have to keep disappointing people that we don't have any left. So grab them today whilst you can. We've also got lots of games. It wouldn't be Christmas without some festive games. We have got our, is it number 3 already? Oh my gosh, where's today going? Hang on. Right, we've got our third scramble. If you're just tuning in, we've done number 1 and 2. We'll give you a recap, just because I know that people might have just been waking up a bit late. If you didn't sleep great and you've tried to have a bit of a lie now, it's a bit cooler this morning. If you are unscrambling these words, write them down, get all your answers in at 1 o'clock after the show, and then you'll be able to be in with a chance of getting £25 credit. Right, so here's the first word. That was from the first hour. Have you got that one? The second word was this one. Quick recap.
Ooh, I didn't see that one. I know what that one is.
Oh, you know straight away, Jules. You're too good. And then here's our new one for this hour. Oh my gosh, I don't know what it is.
Yes.
Hang on.
Got it.
Oh yeah, I've got it. I got it. You got it, Becky. Go on. She's like, I have no idea. No idea. All right, if you just write that down, unscramble the letters. It's an anagram, so unscramble the letters, jot it down in your notebook. You're going to need 5 answers to email the studio at the end of the show. Don't email yet because you need all 5 answers and we haven't done the last 2 yet. And then we are going to be doing more games tomorrow, more games on Friday, loads going on this week. So, shall we get started? Now, one thing that is a Christmas tradition in my household, I think it's a Christmas tradition in most households. We all have different things that we do, but one thing I know I've always done my whole life, and I get really disappointed if I don't have one, is an advent calendar. And what I love about these advent calendars is that they're one that can be really nostalgic, that you bring out year after year after year, and you can fill it with things that suit you or suit your friends or suit your loved ones, so you can tailor make it to whatever you want. Now the one that Jules has made up is this colourway that's behind her, and it's really, really simple. Anybody who is wanting a first sewing project for Christmas, I cannot recommend this enough. We've put together a bundle where you get your Christmas tree beautiful panel. It's crimson and red, which is my go-to colour decor every single year. Don't get me wrong, every year when I go to the garden centre and I see all these different colours and the fancy different trees, I think, oh, one year I might do it, but then I still just always go for my traditional red and gold. And look at the metallic, it's gorgeous. Now you've got all of your boxes up to 24, up to Christmas Eve, and you literally fold and stitch, which we're going to go through everything with Jules. So much so, you don't even need instructions with this. You don't need instructions because we're going to explain everything today. You're then getting a metre of fabric. Now, Jules was sent this with 1/2 metre, and she said it's a bit of a squeeze to do it out of 1/2 metre. You're going to need to piece it. Oh my gosh, it is like Christmas. Can we all do Christmas Day together?
Yeah, let's do, yeah.
Look, oh, thank you. Christmas tea. How lovely, thank you. And a metre of your crimson. So, as I was saying, Jules did get sent 1/2 metre, and she says it's a bit of a squeeze. I had to piece it. So, just to make sure that everybody's got enough fabric to have the option of not piecing it, we've put a metre in there. And it's still just $16.99. There is what it looks like. It's going to look amazing hanging on your wall every year, year after year. And they're really generous sizes, actually, that you could put, I'm thinking like little nail varnishes in there. You could put all sorts, couldn't you?
Put some jewellery in there.
Jewellery in there, yeah, chocolate coins in there.
Chocolate coins wouldn't last very long.
Oh, no, they wouldn't.
One for me, one for the advent calendar.
I always steal from other people's doors. I always open up. I know. I am that person that I'm like, oh, I'm really hungry.
What did you get?
Yeah, it's because Kieran, he always forgets his, and he says, oh, I like to just have them, every 4 days or something, and I'll open those boxes. And I'm like, no, you have to do it every day. So if you don't open it, I will. Every box has to be opened. But I love these because, as I say, you can tailor make and personalise them you could do some extra embroidery on there. They are lovely. £16.99. And I'm just wondering, Jules, if you want to make them even larger, can you actually fold these even higher, do you think? Or does it lose the pattern then if you were to fold them?
It loses a little bit of the pattern.
Right.
Yeah, you could, but it would lose, like, it's designed so it kind of matches with the tree and the bits and bobs. But you could, yeah.
They're lovely. They're still good deep sizes, aren't they?
The thing is, it's like anything. You're never going to have exactly what you want.
No.
But what you can do is you can get a quilt pin and just pin your gift on the outside.
Yeah.
That's what I do, because obviously my girls are a bit older, so coins are not enough now.
No. They need like pound coins or notes.
It's not, not just that, but Mum, can I have this and can I have that? Oh, well, I think it's too small for a proper present, but it's too big for anything else, so it goes on the advent.
Ideal. £16.99, that's for your crimson colourway. We also have the cream, so the same design, but this time in cream. So if you've got a different decor, what colour's your Christmas decor, Jules?
I like the traditional, the red and the green.
Yeah, I
or
do. Silver
and grey. So
nice.
No, silver and blue. Grey is silver.
Silver and blues.
Yeah.
See, these are really lovely. This is quite another lovely, warm, rich one. If you do go for your golds and your reds and your creams, oh, that is nice. This is a lovely one. So you get your panel, you get a metre of your cream coordinating fabric. It's still got that bit of metallic as well. Yes, metallic. Both of them are metallic. £16.99 with a metre fabric bundle as well, and you'll have plenty left over for that. For the backing.
Yeah.
So could you do a binding on it as well if you wanted?
Yeah, you could. If you've got a metre.
Yeah.
I didn't, because I didn't quite have enough.
No.
I had enough to do the little hanging. Oh, you can't see. I put 2 little hanging tabs on.
Oh, perfect.
So I had enough to do that, but I didn't have enough to do a binding. But you will have enough to do a binding because you'll have a metre.
Lovely.
So, yeah, just careful cutting as per. But yeah.
£16.99, and you get a metre of cream there as well. Don't panic, because we will go through all the instructions. There are fold lines on the panel, aren't there?
Yeah. What I would say is when you first get it, I would say this in a minute, but don't be gung-ho and cut everything down to the size, because normally we say cut it down to the right size. When we're doing our printed panels, we say cut along the coloured side, but don't do that with this.
Because you'll lose
tell you
those
why in a minute.
folds. Okay. Right, we also have a couple of different designs, which we'll quickly whiz through if that's okay. We've got plenty of time. We're actually, for once, on time, aren't we? We're doing really well. We're being well with our timekeeping. So I've got the golds. Is this the same concept? as
yes,
well?
it's the one behind you.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh, you've done it as well. There
Yeah.
you go. Oh, that looks beautiful. Your winter scene. Adding buttons as well. That lovely.
Yeah, I thought that, your ephemera, as we were talking about
Yeah.
before, any old bits and bobs that you've got that's sparkly, sequins, all
Little
sorts.
bows, ribbon. Oh, you
Even
can
your
embellish.
fabric glitter glue, you
Yeah.
can get that.
Oh, you can embellish to your heart's content.
yeah.
But also, there's a lot of detail on there if you don't want to do anything extra. If you literally just want to do your folding and sewing, this is going to be quite a nice, quick project.
Oh,
isn't it?
yes, yeah.
Lovely.
You could easily do this in an afternoon, well, less than an afternoon.
$16.99. And I can imagine, do you have any decorations or any bits that you've had for years and years that you bring out year after year after year? And especially if you're just starting sewing, I think it's really lovely to then, next year when you bring it out, you'll be thinking, gosh, remember when I first started? This was my first project.
Yeah.
You keep bringing it out.
And also, the next year that you bring it out, you'll probably go, oh, I'll get a bit more embellishing going
That's
on.
it.
Yeah, you'll want to do something every year probably on it.
Oh, there's going to be somebody as well who's going to ask you for one of these. These would be great for craft fairs, making to sell, wouldn't they?
Definitely.
They'd be really,
definitely.
really nice. £16.99. And of course, we have included your lovely cream, which works, it's like a tan, it works absolutely perfectly with your panel. You get a whole metre of that as well, which is enough for your back and potentially to be able to bind it as well. You've got a lot of fabric there. Now, we've also got the silver. The silver is lovely. I can't believe Bex has made me a tea. That's really kind of her. Yeah, honestly, she's a little dream, isn't she? She's lovely. Oh, right. So this is quite a contemporary Christmas, actually, isn't it? Your black and gold.
And you know what? If you don't celebrate Christmas, which some people don't, fair enough. If you celebrate New Year, this would be good for New Year because it doesn't look. It doesn't look, shout Christmas, but you could gear up for New Year.
Absolutely, yeah, good idea.
Or do one of each.
Or it could be, like you say, it doesn't need to be towards Christmas. This could be a special date. How many days countdown to something else, couldn't it? Yeah, good idea. $16.99 for your panel, and there's a lot of metallic gold on that. Oh, it's gorgeous.
Have you seen number 8?
Where's number 8?
Number 8 on the left-hand side.
You've
And
got it there,
2 down
haven't you?
on it, yeah.
Oh, yes!
Aren't they cute?
They are so cute!
It's a little family of hedgehogs.
Oh, I love them. Do you know what a baby hedgehog is called?
Baby hedgehog.
Is it a hoglet? No, it's not. A hoglet.
A hoglet.
Is that a thing? Oh, they are so cute. Little hedgehogs. Oh, I love them. You got all of your houses, little hedgehogs. What else have we got on here? We've got a little winter tree scene. Oh, I think number 8's my favourite.
There's a snowman as well.
Oh, yes. Oh, gorgeous, gorgeous. £16.99, and we've put a metre of grey in there as well for your background or your backing. Remember, you don't need instructions. We're going to go through everything. Your fold lines are already marked on the panels, which Jules will go through in a moment. And then we have got the panels individually. Shall we run them through really quickly? We might as well, just so then everything is underneath us on the web and we can concentrate on demo. The Christmas trees individually, we've got in the crimson. Is that the one that you've got? Red, yeah. So we've got it in red, and then we've also got it in green. These are, remember, your fold and stitch, so really, really simple to put together. Did you use any sort of wadding in between it, Jules? Did you use?
Yes, I did. I used the Polly Doodle, but you could use H640 if you wanted to.
Brilliant. Whatever's in your stash, if you've got H640, your
But
80/20.
if you're going to iron it on, make sure you do your folding before you do your ironing.
Ah, okay.
Otherwise it gets too bulky in the pockets.
Perfect. The poly wadding's actually underneath us. We had it in the last hour, so if you do want the polyester wadding for it, that just gives it a nice little bit of oomph, doesn't it?
Yeah, it makes it hang nicely.
Yeah.
And if you want to quilt it, I mean, simple quilting straight up and down the boxes is perfect.
Works really well.
Yeah.
£12.99. That's for your panel on its own. We also have it in green. I love your tinsel headband, by the way.
It was so designer.
Can we address
Took me
how
ages.
festive you are? And thank you for making the effort on our Christmas day.
Well, it was, what can I get that's fairly cool to wear? So, yes, T-shirt.
But I don't even know, you live in Wimbledon. It was ridiculously hot in London, wasn't it?
42 degrees we got up to. I know, mad.
Oh my word.
Crazy. It was like, I was saying to somebody, I was sitting in my room with the balcony door open. It was just like sitting in front of a hairdryer. Oh, how lovely.
It was so hot.
Yeah.
It was too hot. I mean, I love the sun. I said to my mom, I paid lots of money to go abroad to get this weather. I'm loving it. And then I was like, I regret it.
Yeah.
So we don't have the cream. We've got the street one. We'll email and see if we can get them because they haven't been loaded into our stock.
Oh.
So what we'll do is we'll do the street one. Is this the street in this colour? Or gold? What have you got there? Cream. So it's this one. This is your street in cream. Oh, look, I spotted they've got a little cat at the door on the top of that one.
Oh, yeah.
Hadn't spotted that. And little pine cones, you've got your sledge. That's really gorgeous. Oh, this got the hedgehogs at number 8 again. Same design. This time just in that lovely cream and gold. And do you have the other... No, that's it. Right. Okay. So we've got the Christmas tree and the snow seed, the houses, but do bear with us, and we'll see if we can get those other ones. Right. So this is really simple. That is fine without instructions. You managed to work your way around it.
Yeah. It's just quite logical how it's done. It's a stuff panel, so you know it's good quality fabric. And what that means is that when you need to make the folds and creases, they actually behave. So what you're going to do, if you imagine that you're going to be getting your pockets, so this long piece here will eventually be the back panel and a pocket. So you need to look at the edges, and you've got 2 folds close together. So 2 typed fold, the word fold close together.
So this is why you said don't cut it straight away to the edge.
Because you need to have those there, and they're on each side. So what you'll do is you'll take the bottom of the pair and hold it so that your fingers are underneath where it says fold.
Yeah.
Tuck your finger across and fold it up to the other word that says fold. Fold, fold, fold. And then once you've done that, pop a pin, so the 2 words that say fold and the 2 lines underneath the words on each side are matching, and then you pop your pin in. Glass-headed pins are ideal, but if you haven't got those, just pop your pin in so that the pin is facing out of your fabric, because you're going to iron it. So you don't want to iron across any plastic bits. So if you do that, and you'll do that all the way down. So whether you start at the top or the bottom, it doesn't make any difference. But once you've done that, make sure it's nice and flat. You can even finger press that if you wanted to, because as I say, the fabric is really nice. And then just... and the metallic that's on this is not a problem with the iron.
I was going to say that.
Yeah.
Do I need to put pressing cloth or anything? Is it going to melt it?
No, it's all fine.
Now, we've actually managed to save the iron for you, Jules, because, well, it was, Bex Reid just decided mid-show, I gave her another iron, she was like, no, I want the Alysso one. She's got this at home, and we said, well, we'll show it to you, you can use it, but we're not using it until Jules' show. We're not, because I know...
Because I had first stabs, see?
You did, because this is your iron as well, isn't it? So why did you get this? Because you got this prior to Sewing Street Days, didn't you?
Yes, I saw this, so... I used to watch quite a lot of the American shows, and it was in America before we had it in the UK. Yeah. And I kept thinking, oh, that's a nice iron. But I didn't order it from America because of all the, plugs and blah. And then...
Oh, they've only just recently, I think, done it with the UK plug,
yeah, and then, so as soon as I could get it, that's what I got. And the reason that I got that is, if you do quite a lot of patchwork or piecing, what it means is that you haven't got to keep constantly tipping it on the back plate. You can just leave it where it is. Yeah. I quite like to leave it on a mat, because I know you can leave it on any other surface, but I quite like to leave it on a mat because that reminds me that it's hot. So it's more a thing for me than anything else. But you can pop it on over any surface, really. But yeah, as soon as you're doing any piecing, as soon as you've got your hand on this handle, it stays down, and then when you take your hand off, it comes back up.
Yeah.
The only thing that you have to remember is when you want to start again, grip it. Because if you don't, if you just like push it, it's got a little, it won't do it now because it's obviously, there's like a little rod that comes underneath, which you might...
It's hard to lift it and show it.
It's got a rod that, there you go, on the picture. So the rod at the front that goes down, if you haven't gripped it before you start to move it, the rod will catch.
Okay.
So just be careful, like hold it and then move it. But yeah, it's ideal when you're doing lots of little bits of piecing. You don't want to keep having to tip it on its back end.
Yeah.
And it's hard, actually. It
On your
hurts
wrist,
your
yeah,
arm.
it can be really heavy,
Yeah.
some of the irons, can't it?
If you've got a decent iron,
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
So-
And do you find that it heats up really well and presses really well?
And you know when it's heated up. So you put it on, you'll have it flat, and then as soon as it lifts up, you know it's heated.
Yeah.
So you don't have to even
Right,
think,
okay.
oh, well, is the light gone off or anything? If it's raised up, it's heated.
Oh, brilliant.
Yeah, so it's all good stuff.
Fantastic.
So yeah, as I was doing before, fold to fold, pop it along, pop your pins in at the side.
Just so you know, the panel that Jules is using, the only way of getting it is in the kit. All of them have gone into kit. So it's the cream houses. I say cream, no it's not, it's the
Silver.
gold, silver and gold.
Yeah. So once you've done that, and folded it all up, then give it a good press, because you want those top creases, because I'm going to top stitch now, but you want the top creases to be nice and secure and pressed flat. The other thing that you can check while you're doing this is that all the lines match up as well. They should do, but just make sure that when you're doing it they line up. Okay, so I've gone all the way down, and then you want to top stitch. Now obviously you're not going to top stitch it with the pin in, so pop your pins out. Now you've done your ironing flat, top stitch it along. So along this top pocket edge, maybe 1/8 of an inch in, and then just do a quick top stitch along. You could, if you wanted to, so on this machine, I've got some little snowflakes.
Oh,
I could do
gosh,
some
definitely.
snowflakes
Yeah,
along
good
there if you
idea.
wanted to. So
Good chance to use your decorative stitching,
yeah,
actually.
have a look at your machine and just see what you can play with. I like this machine. I'd like it even better if I'd threaded it. You know what I was doing before? I was just putting a bobbin together, but it's so easy to thread up. And I really like this needle threader, because you just pull it down, and it's got like a little hook of metal, and it just pulls it.
Have you used this machine then before?
This is mine. Well, it's not mine.
But you've
this
got
is
this at
one.
home?
Yeah, I've got one of these.
Oh, have you?
Yeah.
I couldn't believe, again, I thought this is brilliant value for money, isn't it? For the amount of stitches that it's got on it, for the fact that it's got a free arm, for the fact that there's so many features on there, there's an alphabet on there.
And you can put, the only thing it's not got, which I wish it would have, but then again, I do a lot of chain piecing, so if it had, it would be a problem, is the thread stitch cutter.
Yeah.
But that's, yeah, it's not a big deal really. But yeah, that's the only thing.
I just think it's brilliant for the amount that you get for it, how good the price is. You can lower the feed dog, so if you want to do free motion, you can.
And I've
It's
just
great.
moved, so I've got mine set at 1/4 of an inch.
Yeah.
But I've just moved it across because I want 1/8 of an inch. So you can move your needle position quite easily.
Brilliant. It's nice and quiet, isn't it?
Yeah. And the thing about this as well, obviously when you've got your machines, you kind of know how they work and all the rest of it when you've had them for a little while. And you can listen to it, and if it's going wrong, for example, so if you need a new needle, it starts clunking.
You can hear it.
Yeah, you can hear the difference on them.
I do find them very intuitive.
Yeah.
I know that Stuart, whenever he does workshops and things, he always says that you can spend so long with the class actually helping people setting up machines, but this one, it's really intuitive, it's really user-friendly. So,
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you literally, like 2 seconds to thread it.
Oh, we know Christmas graphics. Oh, very nice. Thank you for finding those, Ben. I don't know if there's Christmas music. Can you hear Christmas music?
I can't hear music.
I can.
Is it Ben singing?
No, it's actual music going out on the telly.
Oh.
You won't be able to hear it in the studio.
Oh, right.
Or can you? Oh, it's faded out now. Oh, that
No.
was nice. That was festive.
Right, now just got to be careful because I've popped a pin in the middle. And so once you've done this, we'll get to the backing part as well.
Like you say, this is a really lovely, quick project, actually.
Yeah.
And that's one for to do with the children in the summer holidays. Has your girl broke up yet?
No, end of the week. So,
End of the week.
yeah, Amira's got till Friday. But yesterday and Tuesday they were on half day because of the heat.
Hot, yeah.
Today, bless your life, they've got sports day.
Oh my word! But I
Good
don't even
job.
know if it's hot or not. I'm saying this to Bex, we're all confused about what 22 degrees is now because
Yes.
we've just been used to 40 degrees. We're like,
Yeah.
what is it cold now? Do I need a coat with me? I don't know.
20 or 22 is kind of a good, acceptable, I can walk around, do everything, but still get a bit of nice sunshine
Yeah.
for me. I don't really like it much more than that, so
No.
I was like 20 degrees out over the weekend.
Yeah, I don't think you're the only one that was saying that. We wouldn't be Brits if we weren't moaning about the weather. Whatever the weather.
Do you know what? It's a leveller, isn't it? You can have a conversation with anybody about the weather,
Yeah, it is.
and it's safe, well, fairly safe to talk about. It's better than talking about somebody's operations.
Absolutely.
Right, so what we've done is top stitched each of the pocket tops. You can see you've now got ridges. So all you'll need to do is just put them back, and it's easy to put them back because you've just done all your ironing before.
So get yourself some good pins.
Long pins.
Long pins,
Long
okay.
pins. Because what we're going to do now is put some layers together. So you want this to go nicely.
Have a look on the website and see if they've got the clover long. What are those? The flower head ones, aren't
Flower
they?
heads, and there's
these are
also
too
some-
short, really. I think these ones. These are only
The glass head pins are
a
nice.
bit too short. Yeah, there
Glass
are.
head-
I'm being honest with you, Ben. He's like, well, I've got these ones scheduled for the show, but they're too short, aren't they? I wouldn't want you to
They're
get them home and
okay.
say, oh, they're too short.
They're okay, but you can't do what I'm going to do with them.
I'd get the long ones on the
Yeah.
website if I were you.
For preference.
Sorry, Ben.
And also glass-headed ones, if you can get those for preference. Sorry, Ben, I should have put my request in. Should have been more, what's the name? Prepared.
Oh no, you've been very prepared. You're still just going.
Preparing.
Yeah, help leather in the office there.
Okay, so you've got everything here. So if you now get your, we'll pop that on there. Shall we? Yes.
Oh, it still scares
Shall
me,
we? Yeah.
but it will. It's fine.
So what you'll do now is you'll cut your backing to size. So what I was mentioning before, you will be fine because you'll have a metre to do this with.
Which actually, do you know what I keep thinking? How much are the panels on their own? £12.99. 13, 14, 15, 16. You don't. It's not £4 or £5, is it, for a metre of fabric? That's again really good value for money,
Yeah.
isn't it? To
Yeah,
be able
yeah.
to get the bundle, so you get a whole metre.
Yeah. So I've only got half a metre here, but you'll see what I mean. So if you, supposing you get extra panels, and you think, well, I want to get the kit with the panel and the metre and an extra panel.
Mm-hmm.
If you cut carefully, you can get the two backings for the two panels. So what you'll do is you'll measure it. Now you've pinned all of the folds up, measure it to the top. You've got your selvage at the top here, and you've got your selvage at the top of your fabric. So just use everything for the moment, and then measure it down to the bottom. So it comes down to about here. And you'll see you've got about 12 inches left over. So cut that, and then of the set that you've got left over, fold it in half, cut it, stitch it end to end, and then stitch it down the side. So you do have a seam.
Yeah.
If I show you.
But it is going to be on your wall, isn't it?
Yes, so you do have a seam,
Oh yeah, but that's
but it's negligible.
Yeah.
And then if you do that, what you've got then is a little piece that's left over that's about this big. And that's perfect to make two
your hanging
straps at the
loops.
top. So you can do it, and if you did that, if you got the kit and your extra panel, you could then do two exactly the same.
nice.
So supposing this is the right size, what you'll do now is, this is where you can cut down. So cut down along the edge there. I didn't cut down at the sides because I always like a little bit of wriggle room, and then cut down at the bottom. So once you've done all of that, lay your wadding and your backing fabric on. So pin that all around. Make sure that when you pin it, you put the wadding on the back of the backing fabric.
Okay, so would it be this point if you are using a fusible to do it now?
Yes. Yeah.
Using a fusible wadding?
Fusible, and I would fuse it to your backing fabric. Okay, so once you've done that, you're making a quilt sandwich. So you'll have your backing fabric, you'll have your wadding, and that's all face down onto your panel. And this is to do a panel where you can bag it out. So as in, you're not going to...
You don't need to bind it.
No, because if you're thinking, well, why is she doing that? Because everything's inside, that's the reason for it. If you were doing it like a quilt, what you would do then is you'd have your backing fabric, your wadding, and then that on the top. So
obviously, if you're going to do some quilting, be aware you don't want to quilt your things
pockets.
shut. Yeah.
Don't quilt with pockets. That's why we did the top stitch at the beginning.
Okay.
All right. So what I'm going to bring in now is what I've just told you. So you've got the backing fabric, the wadding underneath, and then that on the top.
Okay.
All right. So this is different colourway. This is a surprise one. Dun, dun, dun.
Oh, it's the gold Christmas tree.
So we have got backing fabric, we've got wadding, so this is the polyester, and then we've got the quilt panel on the top. And as you can see on this one, I've left it so that I can see that quilt panel as I'm going round. Everything's folded. I've got a couple of extra pins in there. I've got some quilting pins in there because I knew I was going to carry it. You don't necessarily need quilting pins in there, but I've got them in there just because I didn't want anything to shift. I've also got my 2 little hanging loops. So that's what I meant about making a little hanging loop.
ideal.
So the way that you do that is you get your square of fabric, fold it in half, open it out, fold the outside edges to the centre, and then fold it all over again and top stitch both sides. And when you're putting it in, put it so that the hanging loop faces down. Where did I have it? About there. Can't remember now. And then just clip it. Because what we're going to do now is sew all the way round, but we're going to leave a turning piece. Whether you do it at the bottom or the sides is up to you. And where I'm going to sew it is when you've got your trim at the side, the little gold piece here, I'm going to sew it along the outside of that gold piece.
Right,
And because that's straight, you don't have to worry about lining anything up. Okay, so that's what I'm going to do.
Okay, so you can see that through you because you're wrong side, but you can still see through it.
It's perfect. Because then you don't have to think, oh, have I shifted it? Is it in the right place? And all that kind of stuff. So
Did you find that your wadding was okay? It wasn't going to go into your feed dogs?
No.
That's really good, yeah?
Yeah, because, well, it's quite thin, but I never seem to have a problem with my brother. The only thing that I would say is if you're going to do this a lot, just make sure that you clean out the bobbin race frequently. But you should be able to find that in your instruction manuals and everything. Okay, so there you go. Don't know if you want to
just
recap while I'm...
a straight stitch all the way around.
Straight
we can
stitch
recap. And how much of a gap are you going to leave?
I'm going to leave a hand
span,
which is quite big for my hands, but...
No, but you've got a lot to sort of pull through there, haven't you? So the bundle that Jules is working with is this one. Have you got that? What's your graphics for your crimson? Do you want to show this one, the one that Jules is using, Ben? I'm sorry. He's like, oh, well, I wanted to show that other one. It's getting a right Devo. It's Christmas. I know. It's about time, isn't it, for an argument between us all. This one is your gold and crimson and green with your gold metallic. It's $16.99. It comes with a metre of your beige fabric as well. It's a whole bundle for £16.99, that is brilliant value for money. Embellish away as well. Add seed beads, add buttons, add ribbons, add all sorts of things. There's loads that you could do. It's got the folding lines as well, so you can literally fold and stitch, press, fold and stitch. Your iron's going to be your best friend with this one. Just £16.99, and you do get your metre of beige included as well. They make really lovely wall hangings. We then also have the crimson. This is the one that is the most popular, and I think it's probably the most traditional colourway, isn't it? Which I know a lot of us have as our Christmas decor. This is lovely. So you have got £16.99, that amazing red, gold. It's got like a mottled sort of background with really faint snowflakes as well, hidden throughout. So it's got lots of depth to it. It's really lovely detail. There's less than 20 left of these. More than 20 in baskets. Check out. You've got a metre of crimson red for your backing as well, so you've got plenty that you won't need to piece. The thing is, yeah, it's a good idea if you are buying multiple panels. So if you get this bundle and an extra panel, you'll have enough if you're piecing it, as Jules was explaining, to be able to do 2 complete Advent calendars. So that's your crimson bundle. That will sell out. Are there any others that you want to show, Ben? Right, the street in white. So this is the one that Jules was using. It's got the white, the gold and the black. Really cool, very contemporary and more sort of wintry as opposed to Christmassy. Just £16.99. It's quite grown up, isn't it? I know that we've done some of these fold and stitch Advent calendars over the years, and a lot of them that we've done have been more, how do I put it, more focused for children, yeah. Whereas these are really nice, aren't they? Just £16.99, very grown up. And let's face it, Advent calendars aren't just for kids, are they? I keep telling my mum that. I'm like, what about me? I still need an Advent calendar. Yeah, Becky still have it, so she's having one. These are really lovely. What would you have in your Advent calendar? The thing is, if you're just getting a chocolate Advent calendar, yeah, you can get them really affordably. If you start going down the route of beauty Advent calendars, they are a fortune.
I know.
Aren't they?
Yeah, you're looking at
Gin
50,
calendar.
60, oh.
Yeah, you can pay a lot of money for them, can't you?
You can indeed.
Remember, you get a metre of your solid fabric as well, and then we've got one more to show you, which is your houses with your tan fabric. So this time it's your reds and your golds. So I know sometimes siblings want same but different. Do you know what I mean? Like they both want one, but same but different.
Yeah.
You could do one a Christmas tree and one a houses, so you can tell, you know whose is who.
We've got a lot of same but different in my house because there's only 11.5 months between my 2 eldest.
Oh my word, Jules.
Yeah, I know. It was like having twins. Everybody thought I'd got twins.
11.5 months between?
Yeah.
How did that happen?
Yeah, exactly. It was a surprise for everybody. A happy surprise.
So everything same but different.
Same but different, yeah.
11 months.
Yeah.
Just
people are saying, oh, why don't you just
£16.99?
dress them the same? So, well, they're not the same though, are they? They're not twins even.
No. And you get a metre as well of your tan. Congratulations. Everybody who's got something. Remember, everyone who's buying, you'll get your pin badge as well included. You'll have your Sewing Street Nutcracker official Christmas 2022 pin badge included with your parcel. Oh! Is everybody keeping note of the scramble? Remember, you've got a chance to get £25 credited to your account. So you can get a lovely project with that, can't you? Or get some bits and bobs, get some nice fabrics. Roll Christmas music, Ben. Oh, he's playing the Christmas music.
It's like, da-da-da-da-da-da.
No, I can't. I don't know what song it is. I think it's a generic, lovely Christmas tune.
Oh, one with lots of bells on it. Right, so I'm just going to trim. I'm trimming around.
Jingle bells. It's jingle bells. All right, so that's your you on this hour. Make sure you jot down all of your anagrams and get your emails in at the end of the show. I'll give you a cue to send in your emails. There's a lot of people who are emailing already. You can't get involved yet. You can't get involved until you've got all 5 answers.
Right,
single figures of the kit left on screen, by the way.
Oh,
right, so you're bagging out.
We're having a turn. We're having a turn.
So you've
get up to your corners, trim off, but if you don't trim very well, just get up to your corners and do your tailor's turn.
So you don't need to trim your seam allowance away, no?
Well, not
Not too much. No.
Not hugely. I've got a pin in here somewhere. I've just felt it. Yeah. Try and get all your pins out before you turn through, because that can be a bit rippy.
You literally are turning with caution.
Yeah,
like,
I know there's. I've just felt it. I know there is one, but there he is. Right.
Oh yeah, good idea to get all your pins out first. I've had a nice message on screen. Morning Vix and Jules. I put clues in my advent calendar and turn it into a treasure hunt.
Aha!
With a picture book at the end. That is brilliant idea.
That is such a good idea.
Oh, Donna, I love that. Even just affirmations, little notes for somebody. It doesn't need to be, you know, something expensive. It could just be a nice note for people.
No chocolate today, but well done.
Sorry, no chocolate today. How much wadding do I need for this project from Sue?
So if you get one of the packs of the Polly Wolly, you'll get one, and you definitely get one out of it. You possibly get another one, but you'd have to piece it.
Okay.
So 1.5 to 2.
And that's so affordable. It's £5.99.
Yeah.
Really good value if you do want the
polyester
polyester
wadding.
wadding.
That stuff. But equally, if you didn't want to wad it, you don't have to.
Okay.
Right, okay.
Poking out your corners.
Poking out my corners, but not very well. But anyway, anywho. Right, there's my little hanging tabs at the top.
So what am I going to hang it to? Do you reckon I could get like a, I'm thinking like a nice...
curtain pole thing.
Yeah, or dowel.
Doweling, yeah. So all you'll do now is give it a good... So there you are, you see. You've got your little gold trim already edged for you. It's like you've gone round with mini bias binding, isn't it? On there, so just iron it down. This is, you see, you turn your corners out better than me. But,
give them a good poke.
Anywho, you get the general idea.
Oh, I do like it with the craft wadding, the polyester craft wadding. It does have a really lovely
well, it means if
feeling.
you are going to quilt it, which we'll do in a second, but if you're going to quilt it, it has a bit more oomph to it.
Mm-hmm.
Left-handed. So just do a wiggle and then you'll get it flat around there. But you're getting the general idea of it.
Just so you know, the Eliso iron is available. Both Bex and Jules all love this iron. They both own this iron. See, there's so much when you think, right, okay, we bring it on air, it's considered iron, but I think your iron is as important as your sewing machine in your workroom, isn't it?
Yeah. If you do a lot of patchwork quilting,
well, it's designed for sewers, isn't it?
Small pieces, yeah. Even so, from here, I mean, you probably had all this blurb before, but this piece here is quite deep.
Oh, it's 2 inches deep.
Yeah.
Which is
so
brilliant.
if you're getting right in there, whereas a normal iron, it's a real small area. So you can't get into your collars, you can't get into your little seam bits.
So do you do all your home ironing with it as well as your sewing, or is it more your...
Well, there's a question for me, isn't it, Vix? How much home ironing do you feel that I do? I used to do so much home ironing, but now, no.
I feel like this is a thing, because my mum used to be exactly the same. She used to iron everything to the point of like
Socks.
tea towels, socks, everything.
Baby grows.
Yeah, and now, I don't iron too much. I think pressing and ironing are very, very different things.
Yes, they are.
But I must say, when I launched this iron, I genuinely was on air thinking, I'm going to set up an ironing business. I can pay for it. I'm split paying. I can get my money back before I've even paid it off. Even if I'm just doing it with my friends and family. Here you are. If you give me £20, then I'll just
do your ironing. If you don't like doing ironing, I'll do it for
After
you.
3 months of paying it off, then I'm sorted. Yeah, easy. I've had a message come in saying my daughter has Down syndrome and can't eat chocolate, so we put little sensory toys into our advent calendar. And, Petra, that is brilliant. See what we mean? It doesn't need to be.
Yeah, an advent calendar is not just an advent calendar, is it? And so what I'm doing now is just popping a pin in the crossroads so that when you come to do your quilting up and down, you get everything nice and lined up. So if you go all the way down and do that, and then it just anchors that top pocket as well. So you can do it. So when you're doing your quilting, vertically is fine. Do not quilt horizontally across the top of the pockets. You do not need to. If you follow the grid lines, the gold grid lines, none of those go across the top of the pockets.
Oh, okay.
So if you just follow the lines in case you forget, kind of thing. So we'll do a little bit of, and obviously where you've got your turning gap, because you're going to top stitch all the way round, you'll close that. How are we doing for time? Right, okay, let's do a bit of quilting. And you can do some quilting on the top, on your picture at the top if you want to.
Mm-hmm. How do you find your brother machine is without the walking foot? Will it manage fine? So if you are new to sewing and you think, oh, well, I haven't got a walking foot, this is a good size to practice a bit of quilting, actually, isn't it?
Yeah, I know we did some deals, didn't we, with the walking foot included and everything. But if you don't have the walking foot included, it's about 50 quid or something like that. You don't absolutely need it for something like this. You just take your time, lengthen your stitch to a 3. And yeah, just take your time really. And what I would do is, so when I'm doing any quilting, so here you've got 5 lines. I'll start in the middle and go from the top to the bottom, and then the next line to it, I'll go from the bottom to the top. And it means that your fabric is never just getting pulled all the way down one way. It's, it's getting shifted top and bottom. So, but yeah, the machine takes it. I tend to do everything at top speed, but if you're not quite sure, just go down to the middle speed if you want to.
I do like that about this machine, that you can speed it up and slow it down.
And also you can pick a stitch. If you, so sometimes I think I go too fast with it. So if I picked an embroidery stitch off the machine, it makes me slow down.
So there's a snowflake one on the brother machine.
Shall I show you the snowflake?
Go on,
let's do the snowflake. So the snowflake goes up and down. So you just have to let it go up and down. Don't push your fabric through or pull it through. Just let it. I've got my hands either side, but that's just so that I can guide it because I know it's moving backwards and forwards.
Okay, so let it do its thing. It is going to be a bit slower.
Yeah. And so I've got it on 2nd speed now because I know if I put it on top speed, sometimes because you've gone faster than the machine should go, it will miss a stitch. And you don't want that. Obviously, this is the front of your work. You want it to be as neat and nice as possible. And you've also, on this foot, I have got a clear piece. So I'm keeping the left-hand side of my line against the clear piece, and then I know that that embroidery is going to be centralised.
Oh, I'm excited to see the snowflake.
And the metallic thread sold out earlier in the show, so well done if you got those, because this would look lovely with metallic embellishments.
Yeah, and also don't forget your variegated threads as well, because they look really nice. Sometimes when you're doing metallic threads, you do have to slow down with metallic threads and only put the metallic thread through the top.
Oh yeah, don't put it in your bobbin.
Don't put it in your bobbin. But if you've got variegated threads, you don't have to slow down. Nothing about being quick, eh?
We're going to have a little bit of a sing-song. I remember you were here at Christmas Day, weren't you, a couple of years ago?
Yes.
Do you do the cooking on Christmas Day, Jules?
I didn't that day.
No, I was going to say, it's quite good actually doing the morning show, isn't it? Because it's all good for you.
Now my girls are a bit older.
They like getting involved.
They like to, because the eldest 2 have been off at uni and they're still away at uni and stuff. And so they'll go, oh mum, have a look at this dish. Why not do this? And I'm going back to like TV dinners.
Yeah.
I'll open a tin. But yeah, they like to get involved. They love doing cakes. So we don't have Christmas cake. I like Christmas cake, but they don't. So we'll have a nice chocolate gooey cake.
Oh yes, a good chocolate Yule log.
Yeah, can't miss that. And we might have some gingerbread cookies. Little one she's 13 now, but she likes decorating the cookies. She's just got a new fancy dancy piping bag, a silicone one, yes indeed. She kind of gets a bit spoilt now.
Both very creative then.
Well, I think you can't live in a house. It's like when I was growing up, my grandma was a sewer, my mum was a knitter, crocheter.
Yeah, so you can't help it.
No,
you just grow up with it.
It's like, well, that's normal for me. So, right, okay. So the snowflake takes a little bit longer. Thank you for your patience.
No, I'm excited to see. It's good to show off some of these lovely stitches on the brother.
Yeah.
Is the brother available, Ben? If it's there, then we'll just put it will be underneath us on the website, or it'll be on our website, so we'll have a look and see.
Okay. And actually, just thinking about it, there's some of these stars that look very similar to the stitch that I've just done.
I think it's on the sewing machine show tomorrow with Hannah. It's on it will be on that hour, so you can have a watch, and they'll go through everything really thoroughly as well.
So there you go. So
Oh,
quite nice,
I
doesn't
like
it?
it.
Quite Christmassy, and if you, as I say, if you'd done that in maybe a gold thread or something like that,
yeah,
would
or
look
a grey,
nice,
or
wouldn't
look
it?
like silvers.
Or even a red.
Yeah.
You could pick out the red.
Yeah. Oh, I love it.
And so that will quilt, if you do across all of your lines, that will quilt it. The other thing that I did on my one is I just did an echo of the Christmas tree. So you can either do that just straight on the machine, or you can put a free motion foot on. So you can practice this little area here, not too scary.
Yeah.
So you could practice a bit of free motion on that. You could do some like bubbles around the stars, or, you know, give it a little whirl.
Yeah, good idea.
Yeah.
That's gorgeous, isn't it? Anything else that you need to mention, Jules?
I think the only thing that I haven't done, which you didn't see me do because I haven't done it, is just do a quick whip stitch. So with that, it's just like in and out, like a ladder stitch.
Just hand sew it.
Yeah, and or you could, if you don't want to do any hand sewing there, you could just wait and do the top stitching all the way around. But if you do that, you do need to make sure that you've got this folded properly, and that's going to sit nicely when you're doing your top stitching.
Well, I suppose, you know, it's quite a quick project. It's worth doing those little details, isn't it?
Yeah.
It is worth it because it does give it that really lovely finish.
Yeah, yeah.
Beautiful.
So
Thank you ever so much.
You're
Thank you
very
very much.
welcome.
Should we have a recap? What have you got coming up in the next hour, by the way? 12 o'clock, Jules.
So the next hour
you've got loads, haven't you?
It's like, what haven't I got?
Exactly.
So we've got the apron.
Love the apron.
Very nice, very vintagey. I had somebody on the Facebook saying that they could do with an apron. I said, yeah, you could do with this one because this won't date because it's a vintagey look.
Yeah.
You know, it doesn't matter what your decorations are like. So that's quite nice. That's similar sort of format to our other aprons, so you know, very straightforward. And then we've got some printed panels, so bits and bobs that you can do from printed panels. We're doing our fabric engineering.
Brilliant. Brilliant. Oh, it's going to be, honestly, those printed panels are incredible. Becky can't hear you, just so you know, Charlie. He's not talking to you anyway. Right, do you want to have a quick recap? Those of you that have not yet got your panels, you've just seen, it's so easy, it's so simple. Everybody who wants to be able to make their own advent calendars, whether it be, as you say, for a loved one, for a friend, to make, to sell, to be able to put your own personalised bits. I'm thinking for a crafty friend, you could put little sewing, you know, spools in there. You could put lots of different projects in here. £12.99. Not only do you get your panel, oh yeah, that's just for the panel. So that's the panel on its own. The red panel on its own is £12.99. Also, the kit is available at £16.99. So for the extra few pounds, you also get a metre for your backing, and it's the perfect colour to match in. Just £16.99 for your crimson bundle. And that's the one that you've seen already made up. It does look lovely, that gold metallic running through. It looks like a ribbon. It's really pretty. Great detail on that. We do also have the other tree on its own and part of the bundle. So on its own, it's just £12.99. It's a lovely first project. We've got some great, if you've opened your order already today, grab one of these. You could use calico if you want on the back. Oh, hang on, this is the bundle. So you get the panel and you also get your metre of cream. £16.99 for your bundle. It looks amazing, doesn't it, with the gold metallics? And then we also have
the houses, the street scene. So we've got it in white and gold with your backing in silver. Loads of people have got them in the baskets. Now is the time to check out. If you've been watching the show, definitely make the most of that. That is brilliant value for money at $16.99. Not only have you got your panel, you've also got a metre of your coordinating colour to be able to do your background or your binding if you want to bind it, or you could do the bagging out method, which Jules has shown us today. Jot down today's date, watch it back when you get it home. It's a nice project to do. Maybe you've finished all your summer projects now and you're ready to start getting yourself nice and organised, ready for Christmas, because let's face it, we're going to start seeing things like this on craft festivals, you know, September, October. It's good to be able to get them all done, isn't it? That's why we do Christmas in July for crafters. We have to think about things a bit sooner than everybody else, don't we? Then we've also got the gold. The final bundle is the gold. Reds, greens, lovely scenes there with your gold metallic still, great detail. And don't forget, you've got your fold lines down the side, so jot down today's date if you need any top tips from Jules. If you need any of the polyester wadding, it's available on the website. If you would like any of the bits and bobs, any pins or things, they're all there. The Aliso iron if you want to treat yourself. If you've opened your order, it's all covered under one postage and packaging today. And that comes with your metre of your cream. Right, Jules is going to be back in an hour. How is it already nearly 11 o'clock? Honestly, it's madness. We've got Christmas all week today. We're doing games. It's Christmas. We've got to do games. So don't forget, if you do want to enter our competition, you can win £25 credited to your account. All you need to do is unscramble the words to be in with a chance of winning. So there's 5 words throughout the show. This is the 3rd word. So there you go. Unscramble the letters. What's the Christmassy word? Jot it down in your notes, on your notebook. Don't send it in just yet because we've got another 2 still to go. We're going to be revealing the next anagram after the break. Don't go anywhere because Rebecca Reid's back. She's got the poinsettia behind me and the ribbon, the robin as well. Oh yes, brilliant. Amy's coming on. Amy's going to come and say hello. And we've also got our special guest who still gets to join us, by the way. I don't know when if we've heard when they're coming in, so I'm not quite sure. Anyway, stay tuned. Don't go anywhere. We've got Amber Makes right after this.
Hello, I'm Jane Greenoff and I'm stood in the barn here at Pink's Barn in Gloucestershire, England, which is where I live with my husband, and I stitch. I think I stitch in my sleep. I've certainly been stitching for over 30 years now, and by stitching I'm talking about counted cross stitch or counted embroidery in general terms. I also collect old samplers, and I've got one to show you here. Now, this smashing, it was actually stitched in 1796 by a little girl of 8 or 9, and it's absolutely charming. So I collect antiques. I love to draw and create antiques for the future, and look forward to seeing you all on Sewing Street sometime in the future.
Missed the live show? Don't worry, we recorded it for you. Never miss out on your favourite presenters, guests and makes ever again. Head on over to our YouTube pages to watch back the day's live show and enjoy your favourite demos over and over again. We also have lots of great content exclusive to our YouTube pages, such as product demonstrations, troubleshooting videos, and so much more. Subscribe and turn on the bell notification so you never miss a show or video ever again.
Are you a fan of Sewing Street and Yarn Lane? Why not join our growing Facebook fans pages? Just search Sewing Street Fans and Yarn Lane TV Fans on Facebook and click Join Group. It's that simple. Never miss out on the latest news and updates from our presenters and guest designers, special offers and plenty of chat with your fellow fans. Share photos of your makes, ask for advice, interact with your favourite guests and presenters, and be a part of the ever-growing sewing and yarn community. See you there!
heard about all the different ways you can shop on Sewing Street? You can shop on our website, sewingstreet.com, and you can also order by phone by calling our friendly UK customer service team. Just call 0800 001 4433.
And don't forget about the Sewing Street app. Here you can shop all of the Sewing Street products as well as watch the live shows from anywhere. You can download the app onto your smartphone or your tablet by simply searching Sewing Street in your app store. And one final thing, no matter how many times you check out on Sewing Street in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. Happy shopping!
Sewing Street have our very own app. You can now watch and shop from anywhere. Simply download the app from your app store onto your smartphone or tablet, then log in or create an account, and you're done. You can watch us live from anywhere, browse all our recently played items and pre-orders so you never miss out on any show deals, and message the studio to say hello at any time. And remember, you can check out as many times as you want and only pay one P&P all day. Follow Sewing Street and Yarn Lane on Facebook and Instagram to keep up to date with what's coming up on the show, as well as being the first to know about our amazing offers. Get involved with our competitions that are exclusive to social media. And pick up some top tips from us too.
We know that shopping online can be a confusing and sometimes daunting task. And sometimes all you want to do is talk to a human being. Our family-run customer service team are on call 24/7. Full of friendly, warm-hearted individuals, all trained to make your shopping experience as easy and enjoyable as possible. Not only will they take your order, they'll also help and guide you on your shopping journey, so you never miss out. Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street and Yarn Lane, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletters. For Sewing Street, head on over to www.sewingstreet.com, scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and you're done. It's exactly the same for Yarn Lane. Head on over to www.yarnlane.com, scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and that's it. You are now subscribed to both Sewing Street's and Yarn Lane's email newsletters. Never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Welcome back. This is what I love about Christmas, is that on Christmas just anything can happen. So I said to Bex, it isn't just you who's responsible for the amazing Amber Makes designs, it's obviously Amy, it's the other half of Amber Makes. Amy, we never get the chance to see you on air, so it's not very often that you two are in the same building at the same time, is it?
No.
And we are.
I also try and hide as well.
Yeah, we normally have to meet at Worcester, don't you?
In the garden centre.
Yeah.
In the garden centre.
We love the garden centre.
You should meet at Gloucester Services, or is that too far for you?
Yeah, it's not
too
far.
far.
Yeah.
Because that's good position. That's a good services, isn't it?
Farm shop services.
Yeah.
Bex goes there twice a day when she's here.
Yeah, I do.
On the way
here
and
and on the way back.
I don't think we're going to need to go to Gloucester Services though with this cake.
No.
Nice.
Oh my
It's not
word!
great.
So did I just not get the memo about this bake-off? Is everybody doing this in the office? Has everybody been baking?
Every Wednesday, everyone has to bake.
Oh, so everybody has to bring things in. You don't take it in turns?
One person each Wednesday.
Okay.
Yeah, and I chose the 40 degrees heat to bake a cake
You were baking it
yesterday.
Oh
Yeah.
my word! And with, is it like a buttercream or it's
Cream cheese.
cream cheese on the top? Oh my
Too bad
word! It looks great.
Yeah.
It does look really good. This is it. I found a lot of our team who work behind the scenes here or work, in the craft world are also very good at baking.
Yeah.
Is it a thing? Cake decorating and baking?
Precision, maybe?
Yeah.
Don't know.
I was going to bake gingerbread house to go with the storage boxes, but it would the icing would have just melted.
Oh, true.
Yeah.
True.
Next time.
I wasn't going to
I
do
now
that.
feel sorry for these people in the bake-off tent who have to do it in the heat and things are melting.
It's always the day when they have to
Summer
set a
as well.
cheesecake, isn't
Yeah,
it? Or
it
something.
is. So are we eating this or is it just for display?
No, we're definitely eating it.
Okay, so it's 11 o'clock now. I think it is about time for cake, isn't it? So I've said to Amy, she has to go obviously and show everybody in the office, but then bringing it back down.
Yeah, you can have some.
So for anybody who's not met you before, what's your role in Amber Makes?
So I do all the drawing, all the patterns.
bake-off.
Yeah, just bake the cake.
Yeah, she bakes the cake now.
Do all the prints and all the drawing and the panel layouts and things.
So you are basically, you know, the brains between the Amber Makes.
I tell you, I send her shapes and then she colours them out, and I put on it, this needs to look like a leaf.
and look, and then you can see we're making it look like a leaf.
It looks like a real poinsettia leaf.
Amy, your drawings and your attention to detail is incredible, and I think that's what really sets you guys apart is those panels, the storage boxes that we had for John's birthday, the ones today, again, are so popular. You are going to be doing more of those, aren't you? More storage boxes?
Yeah, I'm sure we will.
Oh, because they were amazing, weren't they? Absolutely
Yeah, we're going to
amazing.
do another one. We've had a chat.
Oh, good. So the poinsettia, I mean the design as well, even the detailing, sort of like the cracks on the pot, I absolutely love. And this is all Amy's artwork. So as she was here in the office, we thought we'd just bring her on to talk about what is it that goes through the sort of design process then? How is it that you do it?
So Beck sends me the pattern pieces, the shapes and things, and then says this needs to look like a leaf, this needs to look like a petal.
And this I don't know, but you'll have to make that one up.
Yeah, or soil, and then I draw most of it, and then put it on the pattern.
It's incredible, isn't it? Honestly, she's so humble about it as well. Like, you're the most incredible artist. So yes, thank you for coming on and having a little chat with us. Please come back down with some cake.
I will, don't worry.
Honestly, we're so lucky. Christmas Day couldn't get any better. With carrot cake and all. Love it. Thank you, Amy.
No, you're welcome.
Shall we? Just before we have a look at the panel, don't forget the competition. Competition today is. Oh, we're on the fourth word now. We're getting closer to be able to send all of your completed scrambled words in. So our fourth word, if you have just tuned in, we've already done 3 of them. Are you ready for the music, Ben? We have Christmassy music to go along with us now. We've found Christmas music. You probably won't be able to hear it in here if you haven't got your earpiece in.
Oh, no, I haven't.
Right, there you go. I know. Kenneth Slow.
Christmas pudding.
Oh, it's not that game. Have you ever played that game where you keep going Kenneth Slow, and it sounds like something else? This is an anagram, so you have to actually rejiggle the letters to be able to create your Christmassy word. If you know it, like Bates does, jot it down. Don't tell us yet because you've got to wait till the end of the show to be able to get your entries in. And somebody's going to get the chance of getting £25 credited to their account, which is brilliant, isn't it? Everyone is still on track to receive a pin badge. We haven't run out yet. I'm panicking though, by Friday I'm going to be saying there's no pin badges left. It's really, really busy today. Every single person who is shopping will receive a pin badge. It is 1 per customer. So, are we ready for a pot of poinsettias? I love poinsettias. I always have poinsettias in the house. I can never keep them alive.
Tried
so
everything.
I'm not going to kill this one though, am I?
No, it's
this is going to stay
everlasting.
alive. This is going to last. This is going to last year after year. In fact, Ben said he kept one alive through the summer once.
Wow.
He said that his ex-girlfriend then took it and he was livid. I wonder if it's still going. I wonder how it is. So, this is another jam-packed panel, Bex.
Well, it's got everything on it, because I was thinking, you know, if you tried to get all the different well, you wouldn't be able to get the fabric with the prints, but to get everything you need, because there are a lot of leaves and petals. They're not leaves, not petals. We'll talk about that.
My word.
Everything is on there you need, and you've got different prints for the one side of the leaf, one for the other, one side of the bract and one the other. Because the red ones are not petals.
The leaves.
They're bracts.
Oh, well, that's so weird. We've literally just had a message come through, someone saying they're not petals.
A bract is a modified leaf.
A modified leaf?
Yes, that's the botanical term. So they're not petals and they're not leaves, they're called bracts.
Did you find this out when designing this?
Yeah, because I was writing the
just,
instructions.
you know, the fountain of knowledge that you have.
No, I was writing the instructions. I thought I need to, and I knew vaguely that they weren't petals. So I thought I need to find out what the proper word is. They're called bracts.
Oh, so you've actually put that there. You go.
Say lower. So the top of the bract and the underside are slightly different shades.
I like that you've done different shades.
And all the bracts and the leaves are slightly different as well, because they would be, wouldn't they?
Yeah, absolutely. I love that. So you're getting your whole panel. Once again, you have done really thorough instructions.
Yes, everything you need to know is in there.
Now, we did say on the storage baskets that, you know, somebody who'd never done a project before, brand new to Sewing Street, give it a go. It's going to be really simple. This has got a bit more to it, hasn't it? But I wouldn't be put off.
No, I mean, it's more complex in that it's not a complete beginner's project, but it's more time than difficulty.
Okay.
So it's about you learn how to do one thing and then you do it lots of times.
Okay.
And then you do another. But I've broken it down to, there were lots of ways I could have made it, so I've changed it a lot to make it in the simplest way.
So it's a really good skill builder.
It is really good, but you don't, as long as you can sew
a
seam, then you'll learn loads with it. You'll learn about quilting and putting wadding in and stuffing and making leaves.
Amazing.
But I have done it in a simple way.
I love it, absolutely love it. Now, it says it's a doorstop, but actually, on the master schedule, but actually I think that's one that I would want in the centre of my Christmas dinner
table. Yeah, so I didn't call it a doorstop this time because I think I'd put that on the table and I'd use it as a decoration.
Absolutely.
But you can, and I put
definitely.
sand in it to make it heavy.
So yeah, it is weighted. You can put sand or your polythene
I didn't have any of those.
Yeah. £19.99, brand new in today, flown into baskets. As always, it's lovely to see all of the different prints, like you said. How are you going to find soil fabric?
I know. And you need soil.
You do.
Because poinsettias are in soil.
And you could have used a solid brown. It's not going to look the same.
No, it would be boring.
It's not going to be the same.
Oh, and it has a tag. I made the tag. Look, so you get a tag on it, and then you can. So if you give it to someone as a present.
Oh, that is brilliant.
Or you could, if you had it as a decoration, you could just tie it to one of the stems.
Love it.
That comes on the panel.
Oh, fantastic. And the flower pot itself, look at the detail on it. Even, you know, the base. Even the base, you've got...
It's got a hole.
I love that. You've even got the hole at the bottom of the pot. I love it. It's so cool. It is so cool. £19.99. For your panel and instruction set. If any questions, get them in, because we've got Bex here. We've got her here for the hour. Any questions that you've got, we're going to try and get through some of the more difficult techniques.
I'm going to go through the sort of the basics of it, so you understand it.
So just like with your other panels, don't need to add a seam allowance, just cut around the pieces.
But I would say put the labels on them.
Okay.
I mean, I cut them out in groups because obviously, like the leaves, there were 20 leaves.
Yeah.
Well, so I would cut them in groups, then you only need one label, just so you remember which is which, really.
Yeah.
And no seam allowances at all. There's a template for making the soil that you can then use for something else afterwards.
Oh, do you know, by the way, what would go well with your poinsettias? Just because I've just spotted them on the camera there. Look, the robin. The robin. If you do want the robins, we're not going to spend much time on these because we've done a whole demo on these before, haven't we? But we do have the panel back in stock, and we also have your instructions. They were from the Garden Birds, and they are Christmassy, aren't they, robins? Rockin' robin. Tweet, tweet, tweet. $14.99, and you do get your panel. And once again, Amy's artwork on these birds are amazing. The brush strokes.
It looks like proper wings, doesn't it?
They do. They really, really do. Look at this. Oh, I love it. $14.99. If you do want it, and that's to make all three, isn't
you
it?
Get the mummy and the two. Well, they're not babies because they'd be brown if they were babies. Big ones and little ones.
They're so cute. Even the little feet and their feathers, everything is just gorgeous. So yes, if you do want that panel, it's $14.99. It will be underneath us on the website. There are also other flowers which we'll put there as well. Okay, over to you, Bex.
Right, so where should we start? So I've got the panel here, so this is the one that I've cut bits out of, but just so you can see, I cut out the bits I needed.
It's huge, isn't it? You really make the most of the space that you have.
I know it looks like, oh wow, I've got to cut all of these out, but they are in groups, so I would just cut them. I just sat on the sofa one evening and just cut them all out.
Just with your scissors?
Yeah, it's really, and then just with the labels on them, you can cut them out in groups and put the label, just so you remember which is the upper and the lower. It doesn't really matter, to be honest, if you mix them up. It was just we made the underside of the bracts and the leaves slightly darker than the upper side, but if you look at them, you can see
see, they're all slightly different shades anyway to give you that kind of realistic look. And the same, you know, you've got stems. So just cut everything out in advance and label it. Right, then we're going to start with soil. So the only way that you can, oh, I've dropped my leaves. The only way that you can get the stems to go into the soil is you need to leave gaps. So if you see the stems go in, so the stems are actually a lot longer. The stems come down to about here. That's what makes them stable. So there's no wires or wood or sticks. These are purely super stuffed.
Wow.
Super stuffed. So that's what makes it, because I didn't want to have people to have to then buy other stuff.
Yeah.
So you will need a bag of stuffing for it, and you'll need a bit of wadding for the pot itself, and then some weight if you want it in it, but that's all. So just stuffing and some wadding for the pot, so not loads of things. So you make the soil by, you've got to have holes. So but the easiest way to make holes is you sow 4 pieces of soil. So when you cut the soil out, you'll see that there are 4 pieces. So you take 2 pieces, and in the instructions it tells you, you measure, I think 4 centimetres, you leave a 3 centimetre gap. It's all in the instructions. And then what you do is you sew and you leave a hole in that gap. So I'll do that. I'm going to use green thread just because that's what's in the machine. So this is a really neat way to get an easy way, because if you tried to cut round holes, I think they'd look a bit messy. Don't forget to reverse stitch either side of the gaps. Just take it out, and then you've got your other mark gap, and put your needle there, go down and reverse stitch, and then go down to the end. So that's fairly simple, really. I mean, if you can use your sewing machine, this will be fine. Then, let's just press this. Take this pair that you've done, and I'll always give the seam.
Are you on? Oh, we turned you off, sorry.
Is that because I melted it? Not allowed to use the iron anymore. Open it out and press the seam open. The gap isn't that big, so that will press open quite nicely. So press the seam open and then just turn it over and give it a quick press on the other side, just so that you know it's nice and flat. And you repeat that exactly with the other 2. Same gap, same everything. So now you've got 2 pieces with a hole in the middle of each one. So you put these now right sides together. So that's 2 stem holes. So we need another 3 because there are 5 stems in total.
I bet it takes so long to put, you know, these designs and these panels together.
Well, yes, I had to keep, because the only way to work out the hole was to keep sewing holes.
Yeah.
To work out how it fitted. So
I think it's brilliant value for money for how much time, because there is a lot that's gone into this, and to say, you know, how much you pay for poinsettias year after year after year, and this is going to be one that you can then just have. Are you nicking the tape measure again?
Yeah, I am nicking the tape measure.
Be careful with that.
I know.
Be careful.
I promise not to wreck it this time. I just need a pencil. Okay.
I do love it. They're great, aren't they?
That'll do. Then what you do is, now you've joined these together, pin them together in the middle so you make sure that centre seam is nice and even. And then you do measurements again. Now that's all in the instructions. So it says measure. I usually do this with a pin just to make sure that I've got it right. 3 centimetres, 2, 3. It's really, I mean, and because you've joined them together, you know that this is right. 1.5, 3. So it says it all here. 3, 2, and 3. There we go. So because I've put those measurements in, the gaps that I'm going to leave, it does tell you is in the 3 centimetres. So what I do with mine is I just draw that on, so I make sure that I'm actually leaving the gap. So now sew it together. So it's a really nice project to do, but obviously you just need to take your time. It's not something you're going to do overnight, but if you start,
you want to take your time with
I did it. You can make it in a day. I made it in a day and sort of changed the instructions around to make sure it worked and everything. But just take your time with it. It's quite a nice. And what's quite nice is that there's no sort of lots of the same thing to do. You know, you keep doing different things. So you think, well, I'll make the pot, and now I'm going to make some leaves.
Exactly, this is what I really like. It's a real skill builder. It's one that, there's certain projects that you're like, right, I need that really quickly. I'm just going to run this up really quickly. And then there are certain ones that you want to actually enjoy the process of. And this one, I mean, it's less than £20 and you're going to learn so many different techniques. And it's going to look really impressive. I think it's a real talking point, isn't it?
Well, it's something I would make for someone as a gift.
Yeah.
Because they would, to give that to someone, they'd think, oh, wow, that's fun.
Yeah.
And honestly, if you can use your sewing machine, you can do this. So now I've left 3 gaps, those 2 gaps, and then there's one across the centre. So exactly the same way. Press your seam first to just set your stitches. And then I'm going to press this open.
We've all been cooing over this iron. Jules loves it as well. She's got the iron.
Has she got one as well?
Yeah, she's got one.
Have we all got one?
I know.
I know, I love
We're
mine.
not sponsored by this or
No,
anything, are we?
no.
Everybody's using their own money to be able to get one of these.
I've seen it around for a while and I've been waiting for us to get in stock.
Jules said that she used to watch an American shopping channel that used to have it, and she waited until she could get it in the UK. It was before that we launched it, because it has been around a while, but we've just got it, and we have got it at the best price, by the way. If you have a look elsewhere, I couldn't find it anywhere else at £162.99.
And it is, it has a really good heat to it, which is really important.
It's so important, obviously, when you're buying an iron.
Well, with my other iron, which was fine, just a normal steam iron, I needed to be pressing the burst of steam all the time to really press a seam. With that one, you don't, just does it. So now I've got a hole in the middle, 2 holes there, and 2 holes there. So I've got 5 holes now, and that's what the stems will go through. And now, because there's only little gaps and the seams are pressed open, they just will stay. You don't need to top stitch them.
Oh, great.
And when you see the pot, you won't actually see those holes.
No, you don't.
They're just there. So in the, see, the press that's got a bit creased in transit. On the panel is a circle. So I was going to do this as a template in paper, but actually it's quite nice to cut round a circle.
Yeah.
So you don't need this, this is merely a template. But after you finish with it, you can use it for something else.
Oh, really?
Yes. I don't know what.
Great. There you go. Oh, well, you could...
Something else.
I don't know, you could applique that into a nice coaster.
You
Big
could.
coaster for your Christmas
or sew it on the middle of your
cake.
Christmas tablecloth. So fold it in half both ways to find the centre, push a pin through and put that through the centre of the seam.
Sorry, I'm just reading the message. Morning, guys. Love this for my mom. She's a serial mass murderer of houseplants.
Yeah.
Do you know what, Bex? I'm not great. No. I have got 4 ferns, which I've been looking after since last October, but it is, this morning I've even thought, I've got to make sure that I water those ferns today. It's a real operation.
Are the only thing that I can keep.
You don't need to do much with cacti, do you?
No, I haven't managed to kill one of those yet, but other than that, I just don't even bother.
It's the orchids that are the hardest.
But these will last. And you know,
these will last. You'll be fine with these.
And also, when I was thinking about Christmas projects, I'll do this one now because then you've got time.
Exactly.
Time to do it. So I've pinned my template on, pair of scissors, and you just cut around the edge of it, because I decided we could have printed quarter circle pieces to sew together, but that would be really difficult to try and sew circle pieces. It's easier to sew together 4 squares and then cut them into a circle than it is to sew together 4 pieces that have got curved edges. So that's why you've got the template. Also, I thought you might not want to cut out your instructions.
Oh, and it's nice that you said that you've just got an extra, because you've got a piece of paper, but you've got a nice circle there.
And you could sew that onto the middle of your tablecloth.
Yeah, great idea.
So just cut round the edge. You don't need those bits. Keep those scrap bits. It's always very useful to have a bit of soil for applique things.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I do.
I've never seen soil fabric for sale, so.
And I don't think it's something that I would particularly be thinking, I'm going to buy a metre of soil. Actually,
applique, you need a bit. So there we go. We now have a circular piece of soil. Ta-da! Right, so now let's talk about the pot. So with the pot, I have obviously done some things in advance and we'll never get there. I have put wadding. What you do is you take the pot piece, pin it on some wadding, and then sew it into place all the way around. It just gives it a little bit more structure and makes it a bit squishier. You don't need very much wadding. Does it say, I haven't got the, I don't think that's on my list.
I've got the pattern here, here we go.
What does it say on the instructions for wadding? You need 50 by 50 centimetres.
Okay.
At the most, and it doesn't matter what wadding, to be honest. I've used some 80-20, really doesn't matter, it's just to give it a bit of substance. And then the base, you do the same with that, you put wadding on that. And I then did a bit of quilting, I sewed
green lines around the top of the pot just to make it look pretty, but you don't have to do that. You then sew the pot right sides together, and then you leave a gap, and that's where you're going to fill your pot with. So tack it down either side just to hold it, makes it a bit neater and holds it in place, and sew the bottom on. Now the bottom, I quilted around the little hole as well, is sewn on in the same way as the soil, so I'll show you how to do that. So you've got the quarter points already on the soil because those are your seams, so you need to divide your pot into quarters. So take the seam where it's joined together, and then if you lay it flat, find the other side and put a pin in. So now we've got it divided in half. So now if you match that pin to that seam and fold it in half along here, put a pin that side, and you'll do, when you do this, if you do it at the top and the bottom, you can use then the marks for sewing on the base and the soil. So now we've got quarter points. So turn that inside out. Now what I've done in advance to this, I've made, can you see, little snips around the edge, just about 1/2 centimetre long. This will help it to ease when you put it in. So take one of the seams.
This is the bit that I would find tricky.
Yeah, so this is fine. As long as you've done your prep, you divide it into quarters, you've done your little snips, only on the pot, not on the soil. Now take one of these seams and pin it to the seam on here.
Do you ever use clips, Bex?
Sometimes, yes. Clips would be good for this. To be honest, yeah, no, I would use clips, but I'm going to put lots of pins in this, and the clips will use up too much space. So if it was something bigger, then I would use clips. So match that pin to the quarter point of the soil and pin it into place. And then do this the same all the way around. And then you'll use, this is the same technique for doing the base. And then match that one.
Do you know who's back on Friday? I don't know if this is a spoiler alert, but do you know Victoria Pete's on?
Oh, is she?
Yeah.
Oh, fab.
I can't believe it.
Oh,
she texted me on Instagram last night and said,
is she back,
am I back
is
with
she
you?
back in the country?
I don't know. Oh, she must be, because she's here.
She is. I haven't seen her for ages.
No, I've not seen her, I don't think, since we launched Sewing Street. She did the first couple of pre-records with me. Literally.
She's brilliant. She's like the queen of FPP.
Oh, she is.
She's absolutely brilliant. She's such a nice person.
I'm so excited to see what projects we've got. I can't wait to see her.
Oh.
And Jane Greenoff's on Friday.
Oh,
we're going to have a wild day.
Yeah. Nice day. Oh, that will be good.
Oh, and Claire, Native Lighting. Gosh, am I not on my own at all? No. Oh, lovely.
Oh, you've got a lovely day. Is that the last day of Christmas? Friday?
No, it's the weekend.
Oh, wow.
I'm sure it goes to the end of the weekend, yeah.
So all I'm doing here is I'm now pinning between the pins. So when you get there, you might think, oh, well, the side is looking a bit bigger. Because it's got the snips in, if you give it a little stretch like that, hold the bit in the centre between your fingers, and then it will work out, because I've made several of these and kept changing it until it's right, because it needs to fit nicely. You don't want any if you get any little creases in the soil, it doesn't matter, because soil is a natural thing, and that would be fine. So what I tend to do now, I've got my 2 quarters, I'll stretch it slightly so I can get it in the centre, put a centre pin between them. If you're doing this with another project, maybe you're doing a bigger circle, if you were doing like a bucket bag or something, then divide it into 8. Because the more you divide it and pin it, the easier it is to fit.
Right, okay, so this is why you're snipping as well, because that's
helping to ease it. The snips help it to ease round. But this is the reason I'm not using clips for this, is because I'm putting in a lot of pins. The more pins you put in, the neater. It's so much easier on the machine. You don't.
So yeah, don't try and wing this. Pin to every inch of its life. Look at how many pins Bex is putting in, and I mean, you've designed this, and even you're saying, right, I'm going for it with the pins.
If you lose one of your pins, like I've just done, just fold it back again and put it in. But it just means that when you're then on your machine, you can just sew without thinking, does this fit? So there's my quarter again. So between the 2 quarters, just sort of rough, I sometimes like roughly see, is that going to go round? Or it's a bit more, and then ease it. Put one in the centre. But you know, if you find it easier, divide the pot and the soil into 8 by just folding it in half again.
See, this is what, oh, what was I going to say? This is what? I've forgotten. Come back to me. Hold the line, please, caller. I've forgotten.
It'll come.
No, it's gone.
Can't
this
even,
is what
even
what I was
can't
gonna
tell
say
you've got
about
baby
curves.
brain.
Oh, and no, I think it's got worse since I've had her.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh, that's because you've got so much going on in your head.
This is what, I can't remember, this is what, no, it's gone.
So I know this is taking time, but it's just one of those things that if you can see how it's done, and it really is worth it, because if you get it nice and even at this pinning stage, you won't need to unpick. And when I've done mine, I have to say, there are a few little pleats in the soil, only tiny ones, but no one will notice. But you can
I
see
noticed.
it will stretch. Also,
No, you can't, on this one, do you mean?
Yeah.
There is no,
Oh, okay.
there's not, it's absolutely perfect.
Also, because of the way the circle is cut across the circle shape goes across around the bias, the fabric will stretch a little bit as well. So it will ease in, just give it a little pull. Right, now I've got all of my soil pinned in.
You're happy with how many pins you've got in there?
Got loads of pins, so I'm going to sew it in place now.
Okay, now are you going to take all of these pins out and be a good girl, or are you going to sew over them?
I will take them out as I
Yeah.
go. If I was at home, I wouldn't, because I'm lazy and I haven't broken it yet. So as you're going now, because you've got, have the flatter piece at the bottom, which in this case is the circle, and the bigger piece at the top.
Would this fit on your free arm, or is it a bit too small to fit on the free arm, do you think? You don't need it.
No, because it's flat.
Ah,
it's not
of
going
course.
through, it's just flat.
Yeah.
So you I think it's 1 centimetre seam allowance, I think. Start sewing all the way around. As you get to a pin, take it out. And then every now and then, stop, make sure it's nice, that's still nice and flat, and just have a double check that the soil is flat underneath.
Carolyn, she says, it doesn't matter if there's pleats in the soil, it'll add texture and no one would know.
Well,
You're right.
Yeah, see, nobody would know. So just pick up the bottom, make sure that's flat, and make sure the top's flat, and then just sew round to the next pin. Now, if you take your time like this, it's quicker than unpicking.
Bex has used the 80-20, haven't you, on the wadding on the pad pot?
But only because I didn't have anything else at that time. I always have loads of 80-20 at home because it's my favourite. So, but you can use any wadding. It just gives it a bit more body and substance. When you then stuff it, it stops you from overstuffing it. It holds it into shape better. I mean, when I did that one, I did unpick some of my soil because I did have it a bit bunched up. But if you keep checking every now and then to make sure it's nice and straight. But you see, once you've learned how to do this, then putting a circle onto anything like a bucket bag or something is really simple.
Well, I think it was Wendy Orlando who said to me, and there was a lady who messaged in who's, I think she said her dad was an architect, and he said a circle is a series of straight lines. So don't be put off by the fact that it's circular, because your machine is still sewing straight.
Yeah.
And it's a nice soft curve, that is, isn't it?
Yeah, so it's fine. It's not a tiny curve. It's absolutely fine as long as you do the clipping and you put plenty of pins in.
Yeah.
And you're saying this isn't different, you know, and I'm just sort of checking as I go along, making sure it's nice and flat. But if you've always got the flat piece on the bottom and the bigger piece on the top, then you've got more chance of it being right. And if you've got if you get a little bit pleat in it that you don't like, you can unpick it, and it'll only be a little bit, so you won't need to repin it all the way round. So I know this is taking time, but it's just the sort of probably the trickiest part of the whole thing. And it's nice seeing it come together, because then you do the pot, and then when you do all the, you've kind of got that bit, and then you move on to the next bit. So now I'm cheating, I'm going to have my pins now. I did say I was going to be good. When you get to the seam, just slow it down a bit, because obviously you've got the seam and you've got the wadding, so just to make sure that you don't, just go a bit slower. But I mean, to be honest, I'm not going that fast. And as long as you run the edge of your fabric along the seam allowance line, you will have it even. Right. Oh, there it is. Take out the pins that you shouldn't have sewn over. Right, now we've got our turning gap.
Okay.
Turning right sides out.
Give us some welly. Ah!
There we go, and it all goes through the hole. That's why it's worth tacking the gap down. It keeps it nice and neat. Then you've got a pot.
That is brilliant, isn't it? And I do love the detail on the design of the pot.
Yeah, so
clever.
Because it looks like a poinsettia. So this is where I say to Amy, this is the pot, I don't know what to put on it. Sometimes I do, but this one I didn't. I had no idea. So there's your pot. It's got 5 holes in it. There you're going to put the stems through. And it's got that hole. Now we're going to leave that to one side because it's easier to stuff it after the stems have been sewn in. Okay. It's quite hard to sew the stems in the other way around. So you've done the pot, you can put that to one side now.
Brilliant. Like you say, that could be a part that you do in one day and then come back to it another day.
Right, let's do a stem next. So, on the panel...
Now your stems look really cool on the panel, don't they? Look at that.
Yeah, look at there are loads of stems. So
you've got all of the... what are these called?
Oh, well now they have a special name.
Do they?
Yes, and it begins with a C, and I have written it down. They are... I wrote it down what they were called. They've got begins with...
Sorry, I put you on the spot, but I know you're a fountain of knowledge now when it comes... Cyathea?
Which are the flowers.
Oh, okay.
So that yellow bit that you get in the centre are called cyathea.
See, I love your fountain of knowledge on poinsettias.
No, I googled that.
Okay.
So I could say, but I did put it in the instructions. So what you do is you cut out, to make one stem, you cut out 2 stem pieces. You fold the bottom edge over. I thought I'd had a stem that I'd already cut out, but I obviously didn't. I really thought I'd cut out one stem.
You were very prepared on
Thursday.
Thursday.
I was very prepared. But what you do is you fold the bottom edge over by 1 centimetre on both of them, and then you sew it together, and in that way the bottoms are sewn up. Now, you don't really need to, you can clip these if you want, but what I've done, I've not bothered clipping them. There's only a 5mm seam allowance, so what I did was just trimmed round that top curve, just to sort of 2 or 3 mils, and then it just curves out. The rest of it you don't need to do. Now this is where you need your turning tool.
It's essential. It is essential. You need the turning tools,
this
don't
is the you don't now. If you haven't got a turning tool, don't worry. You will just have to turn it right sides out, which you can do. You just persevere, maybe with a little stick, and you just turn it right sides out.
But however, get yourself a turning tool.
If you've got a turning tool, honestly. This is like the bias maker, those little things that are like £2.50.
Yeah.
This is just like the best things.
I mean, Bex, you must have a lot of different sewing gadgets.
I have loads of gadgets.
But you use this a lot.
This is one I use a lot, so much that it has its own bag. So when you get your turning tool, make it a little drawstring bag. It's like, do you remember, did you play the recorder at school?
Yeah, I did. Yeah, it is.
Recorder bag, isn't it? But no, I actually did make this one. That's what, you know, you've got those little bits of fabric that you just love, and I've had this piece of tape measure fabric for ages. So make it a little bag to keep you, because in the pack of turning tools you get 2 or 3, depending on which one you buy.
There's the 2. This is the new ones that only launched yesterday, new colourways. Thanks, Bex.
There you go. Turning tools.
Then, so you put the big tube.
So put the tube. I'm going to use the smaller tube because that size. Inside, like this is just magic. And then you get the stick. Get the flat end of the stick, not the pointy end, and then push the stick through the tube.
Oh, and if you've got how many of these? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, it's worth getting one of those.
Oh, you need it for the leaves and the bracts as well. And then. Look at that.
Oh, so it isn't just tubes that you use with the turning tools?
No, you use it for all sorts of things. So there we go, look at that. I've turned that inside out.
In seconds.
Now I'm going to use the pointy end, just to, don't poke it, just run it round. If you do need to poke, I've discovered, because sometimes, you know, when you poke corners out, you can poke through. Yeah. If you're ever going to poke a corner out, don't poke that, hold the stick still and pull the fabric onto it. And by doing that, so if you've got like a corner of something you want to poke out, if you pull the fabric onto it rather than that into it, you won't make a hole.
Oh, that is a good tip, because I think no matter how sort of gentle you are, you still can go through your fabric or go through your stitches, can't you?
So there's your tool. So in the pack, you get a big one and a small one. But honestly, they are great. That's the best.
Loads of people putting them in the baskets.
I absolutely love those. I should write a list of my favourite things. And sometimes it's like the really inexpensive things that you think that is fantastic, and then just give it a press. So it's really quick to make your stems. Now I said to you earlier, these there's no sticks or anything, they are just super stuffed. So you just need a bag of filling is enough for the whole thing. Then you need, now you can just stuff it, and in fact the sticks
where do I put my sticks? Are really good for stuffing.
Okay.
So what you can do is start off with a little bit of stuffing and just open it out and put a bit there, and then use one of the sticks and just push it in like this.
Will one pack of stuffing be enough for the whole project, or am I best to get two?
No, one will be fine.
Because like you say, it's well stuffed.
They are
isn't
super
it?
stuffed, but you will. So you can do that and put that in, and then push it right to the end, really hard. You know, there's, you know, when you say sort of things, say stuff lightly, stuff it as hard as you can.
Okay.
However, an even better way, another one of my favourite tools, that one didn't go all the way up, is these. Can I open these?
Yeah.
These are called needle grippers.
They've got lots of different names.
Well,
they're called hemostats sometimes.
That's
I think
for surgery, though, I think, isn't it? They use them
They are
in,
a medical
They
tool,
are a medical
aren't they?
instrument for. Well, I don't. Well,
I think they're for clamping veins, I think I've
or
heard,
they
which I
just-
don't want to get too gory, but it is Christmas.
They've got like a slightly.
They're not sharp, are they?
No, they're like pliers. Have a. Is it a serrated? It's not serrated, but it's grooves like on pliers.
Well, yeah, I think the new ones that are coming are called sewing pliers.
Okay, so they've got grooves on,
Yeah.
and then the handle of them clips across, and it clips without, as soon as you press them, and then it opens again. They're brilliant for, they're called needle grips on here. They're brilliant for, they will hold a needle really tight.
Oh, so if you're doing quilting and need to pull a needle
or
through.
if you're sewing something through something and you just can't get the needle through.
Yeah, that's it.
So if I'm
yeah.
holding that pin there, look, that's not going anywhere. So they're really good for that. However, they are fantastic for stuffing. So,
Oh, well, it was Louise Kelly.
Louise Kelly, yes.
Who is an amazing toy maker.
Yeah, we were trying to remember her name earlier.
She wrote in lots of her books about these.
They are brilliant. Yeah. So if you're stuffing something, just take a bit of stuffing and then grip them.
So it locks into place.
Yeah, and it really will lock. And in fact, if you don't, you can just lock. They just lock on their own, and then push it inside, and then unlock them, and that's in now.
Oh,
and you
that
start
is good.
off. So then you get your stick, and you push it right in, and then you get a bit carried away. You go, right, how much can I actually get in here in one go? Start off with a little bit for the bottom edge, but look how quick this is. And then they undo. They undo just by pressing them. And then you can get the next bit.
They're in the show, I think. They're called needle grippers on the show. Perfect.
Push them in.
There they are. $8.99.
Honestly, so they are brilliant for pulling needles through things, for stuffing, or if you've got to, like, you know, when you get a bit of elastic in a channel, you can't get hold of it, you can just pull them.
Yeah. And for changing your overlocking needle.
Yes, all manner of uses that have
yeah.
nothing to do with sewing as well. That you go, oh, that will be good.
But look how much stuffing you're getting in there in one go.
Well, yeah, so you can do it without them, but I'm just saying, if you're thinking about, you know, not an expensive tool, nothing fancy, but if you're stuffing things like stems or toys.
Do you want me to carry on stuffing? Because
No,
I find it really satisfying.
Well, you can if you like. I have done one in advance, but I just wanted to show you. So when you stuff it, push it really hard so that when you've made it,
another Blue Peter moment.
Ta-da! It looks like that.
Brilliant.
So that won't move anywhere, and the bottom 10 centimetres of it sits within the pot.
Oh, okay.
So when you put it in the hole, it will sit into there, so it won't go anywhere.
And that holds its shape absolutely fine. Even with the leaves on, it's going to stand up straight.
Yes. I mean, what you do when you sew it, I'll show you in a minute, you sew it round into place, but it won't move. And you can arrange that as well. So you can bend them out. You can bend the leaves out. Or in, you can choose how you bend them.
I thought you had some sort of almost like pipe cleaners or sticks or something inside it.
Super stuff.
Brilliant.
So that's a stem and that's a pot. We've covered that bit. Now let's talk about...
Oh, lots of people talking about the hemostats. They are really good to help when removing or adding awkward piercings in your ears. Oh, okay. Hemostats. Oh, Chris, see what I mean? Yeah, they're for lots of different uses. The needle stuffers. The needle stuffers are my best tool. I also put a wooden spoon handle up a stem or doll's arm or leg.
That's a really good idea.
And iron to steam to keep it round it, I suppose, yeah.
Yeah, so if you put a wooden spoon in there, so, yes, because you can't press it, you could just press it.
Yeah. Good idea. I love all these ideas.
It's like a mini tailor's roll, isn't it? A wooden spoon.
Andrew said all the needle grippers will come in handy. If I can't get a grip on a needle, I tend to use my jewellery flat nose pliers.
They are really good for it. But what's great about these is that they will lock.
They lock.
And you
if you just press them and then you just press them more, they open up. And because of that, it will lock in place. They're magic. Right, so now I'm going to show you how to make bracts and leaves. Bracts and leaves are made in the same way. So the poinsettia, every stem has 3 small bracts and 5 large bracts. And they're all made in the same way. So you take an upper and a lower. Now, if you can't remember which is which, in the main, the lower ones are darker. It really doesn't matter. You know, it's a naturistic thing. They'll all be mixed up anyway, but we've tried to keep the darker lower. So in the same way that you did with the stem, fold the flat bit over to the wrong side. You don't need to do any measuring here. You can just see that that bit is straight. So just fold the straight edge over. This is because I hate turning edges under after I've sewn something. I find when it's a very small space like this, you never get the seam edges under. So fold them both under, and then to the actual do. Look at that, I'm not concentrating. You'll soon realise if you've sewn it over, you fold it over to the wrong side because it won't work. Place your bracts then right sides facing, matching up those bottom edges. I normally just pop a pin in there, that'll do. And then I'm going to sew it together all the way around, but not across the bottom edge, or I won't be able to turn it out. Just using a 5mm seam allowance, reverse stitch at the beginning. You don't have to be accurate with this. I wouldn't even use a seam guide. I would just do it roughly. It's you know, a leaf or a bract. It won't matter.
I really want to do one of these now. I think, you know, it's one of those that actually is achievable. When you look at it as a big 3-dimensional object, you think, that's quite daunting. There's a lot of elements in there. But actually, breaking it down, I think it's going to be really fun to do.
Yeah, it's quite simple, because I'm just showing you how to do it once. When you then get your bract, I would just trim it just to, I mean, it's a 5mm seam allowance, but just trim it a little bit less. Cut across the point, not the stitches, be careful. You'll just get a slightly neater finish, that's all, when you turn it out. So again, this is where your turning tool is a thing of wonder, because you've got to turn that right side out, which is perfectly feasible. However, if you put this inside...
See, I thought I'd got to the bottom of everything that you could use, you know, turning tool for, but actually the different shapes as well.
Well, anything that's a slight, even if it hasn't got a sewn over end, like you can fold an end over.
Yeah.
So pop your tube in there, get the flat end of the stick, press that out. Now, if you've got fabric that's a bit stiff and you don't, because normally what you do is push the stick all the way through the tube, but you don't even need to do that. Just as long as it's turned out, you can then pull those ends down.
Oh, so it's literally seconds.
And it's done. And then just give it a little wiggle, make sure the ends are turned under. Sometimes what I've done, if it's a bigger piece, if you're doing something like this, tack those ends down as well. And then you can use your pointy end. And now this is what I show you. So rather than pointing it in, hold it up right like that and then pull the fabric over. And then you won't make a hole. So the fabric is going round it rather than you going that way. Does that make sense? Mm-hmm. And then you can use your sticky thing to just even it out. And then just wiggle it until the seams are right on the edge.
You get yourself a bit of a production line of leaves or bracts going there.
Yes, I did actually. I worked out one and then I cut them all out and I did all the sewing, all the pressing, all the turning.
Yeah, exactly.
Then what you do, where's the rest? Oh yeah. So to give it a little bit of realism, you can do some top stitching.
Nice.
So it's good to do some top stitching anyway because that holds the bottom. So I mean this is not very neat. I just sewed across the bottom all the way around and then I sewed up the centre line just to give it a bit of detail. Mm-hmm. The leaf is done in the same way, but what I did with the leaf is I went up and back again just because I thought that added more vein.
Yeah, I love that.
But you know, that's just a bit of detail. Right, so now we have, let's pretend, I won't sew that one because it will be green and look very strange. So we've now got 3 bracts and we're going to have made 5 big ones. So I'm going to get a needle from my sewing case.
I love that little sewing case. That's so lovely.
I know, it's funny, isn't it? I make these projects for Amber Makes and they never use it. And that's been sitting at home and I thought I'm going to actually start using that because it has everything I need in it. So cut about, it says in the thing about 1 metre of thread, only because we're going to do a bit of gathering. I tried gathering on the sewing machine and it didn't work as well, so that's why I'm hand gathering it. But I did try it on the machine. You could do, but it's not as easy to manipulate. So fold it in half and thread the 2 ends in your needle. This is a ridiculously small-eyed needle. Has that gone? Oh no. I should use the needle threader. I tried it with 2 and couldn't get it to go on. Have you got one of those needle threaders?
Irene's one. I don't know where they are. We never have them in the studio to hand, and they're brilliant, aren't they?
They are absolutely fab, but I couldn't get the 2 ends to go on.
They're not in stock. They're always out of stock. Whenever Irene comes in, they sell out. But we should have them in the studio, like for us to use now, like in moments like this.
In moments like this where you can't get 2 ends in because your needles so... I should have bought some bigger needles.
Oh, Ian's got them on his desk.
Oh, right, okay.
Because he's obviously doing lots of hand stowing upstairs.
So thread the 2 ends and you've got a loop on the end. So this is really simple, even if you don't do any hand sewing. Take one of your bracts and have the lower side uppermost. Bring the needle up. Don't take it all the way through and push it back down, and then thread the end through that loop. That means you don't have knots and you know it's super secure. And then just work like a couple of, just 2 sticks, they could be quite big. And then take your next bract. Just use matching thread, that's all. Just 2 or 3 on each one until you've got a little row. Like this. Then get your stem. Oh, let's get the one I made. And it tells you in the instructions where to put it, and I think, from memory, it's like 5 mils above above the cyathea. So wrap it round, like that. Then you can pull this gathering thread to make sure it fits, because it's only little gathers really for these. And then once it fits, just do a couple of over sewing stitches through the first and the last one, and that just holds it in place. Now remember, there are photos in the instructions. I've taken some really close-up photos of this stage so that you can see exactly how to do it. But if you just do a couple of over sewing stitches, that's enough to hold them together. Then you've got to have it, push them so they're upwards. So now we've got our 3 round the end, and it's positioned, I mean, you can guess it, to be honest. I've said about 5 mils up from here, but you know, it doesn't really matter. And then all you've got to do, hold them in place, adjust the gathers. When you're at home doing it, you'll make this more even. And push your needle through and out the other side. This is where your needle grippers come in handy.
Yeah.
And then through and out of the next leaf, and do it as many times. They can just be little stitches so they can't really be seen. Do it as many times until the bracts are really super secure.
Oh yeah, get your hemostats, pull them through. There you go.
That. So if you can't get it through, because obviously it's super stuffed, so just keep going round until you think, oh, that feels nice and safe and secure. Remember, you need to have the lower ones here and the upper ones here because they'll bend back.
Right.
And then just secure with the thread, a couple of over sewn stitches like that.
They've all gone. All those needle grippers, well done.
Oh, they are fab. They are fab.
We have the pliers that we launched yesterday. We'll see if we can find them on the website.
So there's the top 3. You also make a ring, do the same with the 5 large ones.
Yeah.
And you do exactly the same thing. Have I got time to sew those on?
Well, we've got a special guest who's eagerly waiting in the wings.
Okay, I'm going to just talk you through the final
talk
bits.
us through the last
bit.
So
basically, you do the same thing with the 5 big ones and you sew them on. Then when you come to the leaves, oh look, there's a special guest. Fold those over and make a little pleat, and then you simply sew them to the stems all the way down. Then, when you finish your stem, pop one through the hole. It tells you in the instructions where to measure it. Sew it in place all round, put them all on, and then you just stuff it through here. Put your weighted fillet in first, stuff it in around all the stems, and sew it up, and that's done.
I mean, it is one of those projects that you're going to learn so many different skills, and like you've got a bit of hand sewing in there, you've got stuffing, you've got a bit of,
but nothing complicated.
Curves.
It's a bit of running stitch, isn't it?
Exactly. So even though you said, oh, you know, it isn't necessarily a beginner project, as long as you know your machine and you're confident and a confident beginner, go for it.
Yeah. you've got time, haven't you, to do it before Christmas?
Exactly.
Let's face it, we've given you enough time. It's the first show, Christmas in July. Thank you so much, Bex. The panel, remember, I've got it here, let me show you. It's just $19.99. It comes with full instructions. Jot down today's date because Bex goes through all of your, more difficult parts during the demo. So if you do want that whole panel, upside down, there you go, £19.99. Plus you've got your instructions as well. Loads of you have got it in your basket, just so you know, over hundreds of you have got it, but there is still a lot of you got it. I can hear you giggling, by the way. You two giggling.
I'm giggling at our new favourite guest.
Our new favourite guest?
Yeah, favourite today.
Intro.
Oh, he's one of my favourite people.
Oh, there you go. There's 13 of the pliers, so if you want, this is what they look like, Bex. They're slightly shorter, but they are exactly the same again. They lock into place.
Okay.
They've still got that grippy sort of end as well. They look like scissors, they're not. There's only 13 of those left. They literally launched yesterday. Your mic's alive, by the way, you two.
Sorry, I'm just saying.
Well,
I was chatting to him about getting these.
Okay. £4.99 if you want them. So grab yourself your poinsettia. Now we've got a bit of exciting news. Ian, you are our special guest.
Special guest.
Hello.
Shimmy on over, Bex.
Look at me. What a lucky lad I am.
Look at him. How are you?
I'm good. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas. I mean,
you're very festive, aren't you?
where's your tinsel?
As always.
10 metres of
I've got my
tinsel.
badge on.
Oh, well, that's all right. You're not allowed to.
I wasn't expecting to go on today.
No.
Hayley went, Ian, get on. Tell everyone about something special.
Go on then.
Go on then.
Well, as you know, for the past few years, we've always done on Sewing Quarter an advent calendar, and we've not been able to do one recently on Sewing Street, so we've never had one on Sewing Street.
Never.
And we tried to get one sorted last year, but unfortunately Santa's elves were on furlough, so we couldn't get it sorted. But I've had a word with him, and I've said, can you do as a special Sewing Street advent calendar?
Oh my word!
We're on now.
We're on.
Hot off the press.
In a bag.
I've got one
my word,
here.
it's beautiful as well.
Wow.
This is not for sale at the moment, so I'd just like to add...
Oh no, we can't do it today.
It's not for sale yet, but coming soon, so coming very soon to Sewing Street, we've got an exclusive advent calendar, so we'll be launching this as soon as we can, as I say.
What's in there?
So, it's chock full of goodies that everyone wants. So the reason we've done this is because previously, other advent calendars are available, but we wanted one that was going to be for our customers, for our lovely viewers.
Oh, this is so exciting.
And I know they'd like all the goodies. Yeah, all the goodies that you would want.
Do you have any idea on when we're going to be able to show this?
Days, weeks?
Well, it'll be after the summer.
Okay.
After the summer, so not until...
we'll get it in time,
go on your holidays, come back, and then it'll be ready before Christmas. We will have it before Christmas, yeah.
I hope you're going to have hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of these.
We've got lots, hence the reason why it's taken a while to get them in.
I mean,
Santa's only got a few elves.
And this is exclusive to Sewing Street as well?
This is totally exclusive to us. Look at this.
I mean, the three of us know, those of you that have followed Ian, Bex, myself, John, for years and years and years, we used to be a previous show, obviously, Sewing Quarter, previous life feels, and we used to always do, we did them a few years in a row, and they were probably the most popular product we ever had.
Amazing.
So I'm really excited.
Actually, your lovely assistant Amy has helped. You loaned her to us for a while, and she helped come up with a design. So Amy's designed this with us.
As well.
So
it's beautiful design.
We wanted it to be, and
it's tied in. Money, isn't it?
It is, and as you see, you've got the Nutcracker, which is also the Nutcracker in our pin badge, so it all ties in together. I mean,
and look, it's got a little road sign, Sewing Street.
Could I show you?
Go on, show us one. Go on.
Oh, I don't want to spoil it for them though.
So they open up literally like the doors will open.
Like a pop-up rush.
Yeah, and there will be a.
Go on, peek for us.
Go on.
This is exciting.
Listen,
Have you been told that you're allowed to show something?
Oh no.
Just do it. No one's watching. The management.
Well, I'm not going to tell you which door it is, but behind one of them. Look at that. 2 spools of thread. They look amazing.
Massive spools.
In one drawer. Look at that.
Brilliant.
Isn't it?
There you go.
That's 150 metre thread, isn't
It is. That's a lot.
It's
So
gonna
I won't
be-
spoil it to
That's
tell you which one it was behind.
Oh, I really hope I'm going to be here on that day. It's going to be amazing, isn't it?
It is.
Thank
So coming
you.
soon. Yeah. So keep watching.
That's a good
Yeah,
Will we
it'll
give
be,
people
yeah.
advance warning?
Of course we will.
So
yes.
they can
We
Of
used to have
course
to
we
do
will.
pre-orders and everything
Because
for it,
they
didn't
sell
we?
out
So
with
they will sell out so quickly.
So as soon as the elves have finished and they're delivered to us, we'll be telling you when you can get them, and it will be
Brilliant.
as soon as we can.
Well, that's
What
so
great
nice that we
news.
finally got one on Sewing Street as
I'm
well,
so
isn't it?
pleased. Oh.
Well, we've never really had the time and the people to be able to put the effort into
Yeah,
this.
take a long time.
So yeah, it would be really pleased that we've got one exclusive again.
Fantastic.
Very
So
exciting.
keep tuned.
Yeah, thank you.
you for coming on.
Thank
No problem.
you.
Well-
Santa's little health pack. That's a lovely
Merry
treat.
Christmas. Yes.
Yes.
That is.
Right, we're going to go to a break
shall
and
let
get
you go.
Jules on. Yeah, thank you ever so much.
All
Ian.
right, bye.
Don't forget to check out on your poinsettias. They were amazing. There's all of the bits and bobs, of course, included as well. Just to remind everybody, we've only got one more word to unscramble. This is the one for this hour, remember? This is word number 4. In fact, can we just do a quick recap on 1, 2, 3 and 4, please? So, just to remind you, 25 credit up for grabs. If you want to get involved in the quiz, all you have to do is send your 5 answers to the studio in one email. So wait until you've seen the next one at 12 o'clock. After 12, when we've revealed the final word, you can get your answers in. So if you are just tuning in right now, let's give you the other ones. So this is number 1. Number 1. Number 2, unscramble these letters. Number 3.
Oh, I didn't see that one. Oh, what's that one?
And number 4. Now we've got one more word and then everybody can get their answers in. We're doing different games. We're doing games all week. It's going to be brilliant. And don't forget, everybody, we just mentioned the pin badge, everybody who is getting involved is going to get the chance. Well, you're going to get one, not the chance. You're going to get one. One per customer, free pin badge. And on the back, there's actually a little treat on the back of the pack.
It's there. Oh,
Yep.
I didn't see that.
Just too excited to word. Make sure there's enough for everybody. Exactly, Sue. Exactly.
yeah.
This is what we've all said. We need to make sure we've got loads of them. I'll be ordering one of the advent calendars. My birthday's the 1st of December. Bernadette, what a present to yourself.
Brilliant. What a present.
I'm gutted we don't have them today, but it's a nice little treat to look forward to, isn't it? Right. When are you back?
I am back next week.
Presenting?
No, I'm back on next Thursday, block of the month.
Oh, of course. Brilliant.
Number 6 or 5 or 7, not sure. 6,
I don't know if I'm in with you. I might be with you again.
Next-
Should be lovely.
next
Am I?
week.
Oh, amazing.
Are you in next Thursday?
I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know, but maybe I am. We'll find out.
So next
Thank you.
Thursday.
Yeah, see you
Next
next
Thursday, I'm on then.
Don't go anywhere. Check out on all your Amber Makes projects. They've been amazing today. We're back with Jules with the most incredible Christmas panels as well. Stay exactly where you are. We're back after this.
Hello everyone, I'm Delphine Brooks. I've been part of the Sewing Street family now for over a year and it's been the most incredible journey so far. Some of you may already know that I like all things sewing, anything from quilting to toy making, needle felting and of course applique, which is my favourite. The best thing about being part of the show is being able to share with you my imagination and bringing you new ideas and new designs and patterns and seeing how you interpret those designs and make your own work and then sharing your images of those is the most rewarding part for me. I'm currently working on lots of new ideas and exciting projects that I cannot wait to bring to the show and share with you all. But in the meantime, take care everyone and happy sewing!
Have you heard about all the different ways you can shop on Sewing Street? You can shop on our website, sewingstreet.com, and you can also order by phone by calling our friendly UK customer service team. Just call 0800 001 4433.
And don't forget about the Sewing Street app. Here you can shop all of the Sewing Street products as well as watch the live shows from anywhere. You can download the app onto your smartphone or your tablet by simply searching Sewing Street in your app store. And one final thing, no matter how many times you check out on Sewing Street in one day, you will only pay 1 postage and packaging. Happy shopping!
Stuck for ideas for the perfect gift? Why not get them a gift card? You can buy Sewing Street and Yarn Lane gift cards loaded up with anything from £10 to £500. Shop our gift cards online at www.sewingstreet.com or www.yarnlane.com, or purchase them via our UK call centre on 0800 001 44 33.
Are you a fan of Sewing Street and Yarn Lane? Why not join our growing Facebook fans pages? Just search Sewing Street Fans and Yarn Lane TV Fans on Facebook and click Join Group. It's that simple. Never miss out on the latest news and updates from our presenters and guest designers, special offers and plenty of chat with your fellow fans. Share photos of your makes, ask for advice, interact with your favourite guests and presenters, and be a part of the ever-growing sewing and yarn community. See you there!
Sewing Street have our very own app. You can now watch and shop from anywhere. Simply download the app from your app store onto your smartphone or tablet, then log in or create an account, and you're done. You can watch us live from anywhere, browse all our recently played items and pre-orders so you never miss out on any show deals, and message the studio to say hello at any time. And remember, you can check out as many times as you want and only pay 1 P&P all day.
We know that shopping online can be a confusing and sometimes daunting task. And sometimes all you want to do is talk to a human being. Our family-run customer service team are on call 24/7. Full of friendly, warm-hearted individuals, all trained to make your shopping experience as easy and enjoyable as possible. Not only will they take your order, they'll also help and guide you on your shopping journey, so you never miss out.
Follow Sewing Street and Yarn Lane on Facebook and Instagram to keep up to date with what's coming up on the show, as well as being the first to know about our amazing offers. Get involved with our competitions that are exclusive to social media, and pick up some top tips from us too.
Missed the live show? Don't worry, we recorded it for you. Never miss out on your favourite presenters, guests and makes ever again. Head on over to our YouTube pages to watch back the day's live show and enjoy your favourite demos over and over again. We also have lots of great content exclusive to our YouTube pages, such as product demonstrations, troubleshooting videos, and so much more. Subscribe and turn on the bell notification so you never miss a show or video ever again. If you're a Sewing Street or Yarn Lane customer, no matter how many times you check out in one day, you will only pay 1 postage and packaging. So don't wait to add the item you want to your basket and check out. You will only pay 1 P&P even if you check out multiple times in one day.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street and Yarn Lane, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletters. For Sewing Street, head on over to www.sewingstreet.com, scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and you're done. It's exactly the same for Yarn Lane. Head on over to www.yarnlane.com, scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and that's it. You are now subscribed to both Sewing Street's and Yarn Lane's email newsletters. Never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Have you heard about all the different ways you can shop on Sewing Street? You can shop on our website, sewingstreet.com, and you can also order by phone by calling our friendly UK customer service team. Just call 0800 001 4433.
And don't forget about the Sewing Street app. Here you can shop all of the Sewing Street products as well as watch the live shows from anywhere. You can download the app onto your smartphone or your tablet by simply searching Sewing Street in your app store. And one final thing, no matter how many times you check out on Sewing Street in one day, you will only pay 1 postage and packaging. Happy shopping!
Hello, welcome back. Oh, I've rejigged my tinsel, and have I done something to my microphone, Charlie, or am I all right? I can still see. I've just seen Keith, who's in the waiting room, ready to go on to Hobby Maker at 1 o'clock, selling the lovely tinsel. So if you do like my new outfit, it's actually really soft. To say I've been wearing tinsel for the last 4 hours, you'd think it'd be itching me, and it's not. Right, are you ready? Because it's our last hour of Christmas today. I can't believe it. Don't forget, we are doing Christmas all week, and it's going to be brilliant all week, jam-packed shows for you. And you know what that means as well? It's the last word of our scramble competition. And then you can get all your answers in. So if you did just watch just before the break there, we gave you the first 4 and we're ready for the last one. You're going to get the chance to win 25 credited to your account. All that you have to do is unscramble those 5 words. So here is the last one. Da 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 da. Right, this is the one that I can't see. Got it. Got it. Jules hasn't got it yet!
No, I don't see that one.
It's not...
Yes, I got it! Sorry, yeah, I got it.
Jules was just staring at the screen, working it out.
Going, yeah, do you need me to be interactive?
If you got it, jot it down. Get all your emails in now. studio@sewingstreet.com. studio@sewingstreet.com. If you can put into the subject scramble as the and then all 5 of your answers, all 5. And if you can, please also put your name and your customer number on it. That will make it a lot easier because then we'll know who to send the prize to. So name, customer number, and all 5 of those all of the words unscrambled. Amazing. Right, any questions, get them in and we can help you with that. If you've missed any of them, let me know. Also, everybody who's buying, you get the pin badge. Still getting the pin badge, don't worry. Look at this, there's the pin badge. Free pin badge, everybody who's shopping. This panel is exclusive to us and it is beautiful. So obviously, the Merry Christmas recipe includes 1 cup of Christmas spirit, 1 teaspoon of magic, a sprinkle of snowflakes, a splash of holiday cheer. I'm reading this backwards. 1 sprig of mistletoe, a heap of joy to all, a trickle of Yuletide glow, and a dash of 'tis the season. I absolutely love it. I love the background of it. We've had so much Christmas spirit today, haven't we? It's been lovely. The whole panel is $14.99, and look, you've got everything that you need for your side ties there, your coordinating fabric. You've also got your hidden front pocket. Yeah, there's a hidden front pocket. You've got the pocket lining in there as well, and all your instructions are printed onto the panel. So that's all you need. $14.99, you're ready to go. Now this has been on air for 45 seconds. There's 35 left. This is it. It's going to sell out. 34 left. 32 left.
Good job. That wasn't my main demo then, eh?
Exactly, exactly. We are going to show a couple of the techniques that potentially anything that you might need to know, or if you want to talk through anything, any questions. But it is a lovely, easy project. I remember when I started, my first project was an apron.
Yeah.
And this makes it even easier that you literally can just cut it out.
It's really straightforward.
Isn't it lovely and traditional as well? It's like vintage style.
I think we've got some nice colours in there.
Yeah. It's never going to go out of trend. Who was it that I was speaking to? Oh, it was Fiona Hesford, who says that she puts an apron on every single day when she's cooking. Even if she's just heating up a tin of beans, she'll put her apron on. But the only time I ever put my apron on is Christmas. It's nice to have a special Christmas apron, I think.
know, I think I'm with Fiona. Not every single day, but I do use it quite a lot because I'm not a tidy chef.
They're good to have for your craft room actually as well, aren't they?
Yeah, yeah. Because the pockets, it's a nice, it's the right place for a pocket. Do you know what I mean?
So that's it. You don't need to just wear it on Christmas Day. Oh no. $14.99, and that is for your whole panel. How are we getting on, Ben? It's going to sell out. More people have got it in baskets than we have available in stock. He says, I don't know what to say. It's going to sell out. It's going to sell out. That is your
Ben's
brand
never been
new.
here for Christmas before, has he?
Oh no, it hasn't. We've never. Neither's Charlie, neither's Becky.
Oh.
This is it.
Bonkers.
There's
Christmas
a lot
is
happens
bonkers.
here at Christmas. It's very exciting at Christmas time. So, you've got your lovely apron, and I love, look, it's got a little cat on there. Your cherubs, it's really vintage Christmas, isn't it?
Yeah.
Very classic. It's good. It's going to last, you know, year after year after year after year. I'd probably eau de coat this actually.
It would be really good if you eau de coated. Yeah.
£14.99. If we can get any more, we will. Bear with. We've got some other amazing panels to show you today. These are brand new. They are exclusive to us. We've, as always, got our fat quarters, our charm squares. We've got our strips and our hexes. Starting with the fat quarters. This one is... Oh, well, they all tie in together,
They do.
don't they?
Yeah, it's got that really nice vintagey feel to all of it.
Yeah, it's called the Vintage Collection. It's lovely. And because these have been printed onto extra wide sort of width fabric, your standard sort of quilting weight fabric is normally 44 inches, 112 wide, whereas this is really, really wide. So it means you're getting massive fat quarters, 4 different designs, beautiful prints. Oh, Jules, I love these.
Really nice.
We've actually called them Fat Quarter Plus because they are large, coordinating fat quarters. They're 70 by 50. 70 by 50. Oh, look at those. Really lovely traditional prints. I think they're going to be great for Christmas decorations. I've seen lots of gift bag patterns out there actually that are really, well, you can just get them for free online, I'm sure, or different demonstrations on YouTube of using fat quarters. There's lots of projects that you can do.
I mean, a gift bag is so easy.
Yeah.
You just, you know, we've done boxing out bottom, and I think Emily was doing it yesterday. You just, you know, literally a square, cut out the bottom 2 inches, and that's it, basically. Sew it together and you're done.
And look at the 2 coordinating as well. You've got the stockings there. You've also got your poinsettias, or poinsettia, and your mistletoe on the other side. There you go on that one. All 4 of these, £19.99. Amazing value for money for 4 massive, massive fabrics.
What I did before, I mean, a few times back now, I made a waistcoat out of it.
Quarters?
Yeah, we did
fantastic.
the birds one, and I did a waistcoat, so you could have 2 panels down the front of out of your fat quarter, and then our coordinating at the back for Christmas.
Oh, Derek, are you watching? You've got it definitely. Well, for anybody, I know. Yeah, this would be brilliant for a Christmas waistcoat, wouldn't it? Imagine at your Christmas parties, rocking up with a Christmas waistcoat. That's a great idea. £19.99. I know that, I mean, there's loads that you can do with fat quarters. There are books dedicated to makes with fat quarters, and because these are even larger, yeah, there's a lot that you're going to be able to do. So they're the fat quarters. Shall we do the strips? 2.5 inch strips. 2.5 inch strips with no gap between, but if you've seen our strip panels before, I think that they're really exciting because yes, you can cut them into 2.5 inch strips, which I know a lot of patterns call for, but they also overlap into each other, don't they? So, I mean, you've made a table runner.
I did not cut that into strips.
And this looks like you've pieced all of these together. Look at that. That looks like you've spent all morning piecing these all together.
Doing quilts as you go and all that,
Whereas actually, and look, some of the prints sort of blend into each other. It looks like you've pattern matched through, but all of the hard work is done for you. And they all coordinate together perfectly, don't they?
Yeah.
I love your prairie points on the end as well.
Yeah, I'll show you how to do those in a bit.
Oh, nice. Love those. Little prairie points on the end. So £19.99. This is an 18 strip panel. So again, it's big, but don't forget, it's extra wide. So you're getting that extra width and some really cool designs. Your vintage Christmas collection, I mean, even that, just quilt it. Just quilt that as it is, and you have got a big, go on.
Yeah, I was going to say, the other thing is, cut it into strips of 3.
Yeah.
And then cut them into blocks, so you alternate the blocks. So we've done step quilts and things like that before. If you did that, it's so simple.
Yeah.
You don't have to, there's no calculation at all, just
That's it, exactly.
Yeah.
I'm thinking, you know, you always need a nice blanket, a quilt that you can snuggle up to watch all your Christmas films under. And because this is so traditional and got this vintage feel to it, bring it out year after year and watch your favourite movies over and over again. Watch Die Hard over and over again.
16 diehards.
$19.99. They are beautiful. I mean, look at some of the detail on the angels. They are really classic prints. Even if you're doing things like, I'm thinking loads of gift tags and tote bags.
This is called the Decoupage collection. So I was thinking, oh, I can't really do decoupage with fabric, but that is how you would decoupage, the Victorians decoupage boxes. Right. So that's like a photograph of the boxes being done. So you could actually put that onto a book or a box, decoat it, and it would be another thing that you could use it for.
Oh, brilliant, great idea. £19.99, they're the 2.5 inch strips, your strip panel. And whether you're choosing to cut these up into smaller sub-cutting pieces or keep it as it is, oh, I love them. So we also have, don't forget, we've got the bundle, by the way. We have got the bundle offer. And we do love a bundle, don't we? We also have, let's do the squares. We've got your charm squares. Oh, loads of you have got these. This is so lovely, isn't it?
Yeah.
So look, the cat in the hoop. Oh, that is brilliant. Very, very clever how we've, this is exclusive, by the way. This is exclusive to us. You're not going to find these prints elsewhere. Charm squares. What can we do with charm squares,
Well,
Jules?
that would make a lovely bag. So if you, where there's the little white strips in between, fold the print together. So if you did this kind of thing, fold them all together along that line, and then sew along that line, and then when you open it back out again, it looks like you've sewn them all together.
Oh, yes.
And that could be a front of a bag. Put some H640 on the back of it,
Yeah.
and then, you know, line it with one of our other prints.
Absolutely.
Be really good.
Oh, they're beautiful, aren't they? $14.99. I like that you've got the images already sort of centralised, sort of fussy cut for you. $14.99. Been very, very popular on pre-order. Less than £15. So look at Santa Claus. Oh, brilliant. Oh, there's so many of you have got these in your basket. Check it out as soon as you can. You got your Christmas trees there, Christmas stockings. You got your bells.
You can make your Christmas cards with it as well.
You could.
Cut those out.
Absolutely. Yeah. Fabric Christmas cards are beautiful. $14.99. They're your 5-inch squares, and then finally your hexes. Now I know you say about sort of folding it over so it looks like you've stitched them together. I've seen a technique on the hexes where you literally just do quite a large practice on a scrap piece and see how your zigzag works. But if you get this and do a zigzag between, it looks amazing.
Yeah.
Because then you get this secondary pattern from the diamonds as well in between. So I'm not going to lie, I always struggled with the hexy panels, thinking, well, if you don't do EPP, what else can you do? But there's so much you can do with these.
I love hexes.
Oh, they're brilliant, aren't they? If you were to zigzag down these lines, follow the edge like that, or if you were to cut them out and applique them onto cushions, bags, that is amazing, isn't it? Pardon? $14.99 for your massive panel again. That's even better, even lower. Now, if you are getting your panels, so even if you're getting this one at $14.99, it would be worth potentially getting yourself a complementing fabric bundle, because it means that this is going to go even further. It's going to go so far. So we've put together a bundle of all of the colours that we think match in perfectly. So saves you having to go through the website looking at thumbnail pictures thinking, right, which ones are going to work. We've put gold. Do you have the breakdown of the colours? I think that one's just called red. We've got black. That might be fur green. And my guess is powder blue. I could be wrong. That's why I'm saying it like that. We've got black. Duck egg blue. Sorry to shout. We've also got fur. Yes, I was right with the fur. And gold. And obviously your red as well is just red today. Just $17.99 for your 2.5 metre complementing bundle. Those in themselves, I mean, that's a lovely bundle anyway for Christmas. If you're just doing just your red and greens together for Christmas decorations. We're going to show you how to do these. So keep your solids together or mix them in with your panel. So it's up to you if you want to just go with solids, or if you're getting your panels, get yourself your complimentary bundle, because Jules has got the strips here, and she's done the backing with the gold. She's made a Christmas tree skirt out of, which panel is this? The strips as well?
Yeah.
Gosh, that's so clever. I love a Christmas tree skirt. I think they're really, really useful, because you just have, if you've got an artificial tree, really ugly, you know, plasticky bottoms, the spooky bottoms. Or if you've got a real tree, you've got your pot. So that's lovely to put round, and you can keep all of your presents all nicely displayed. So that one's with the strips, but look at what Jules has done on the back. It's reversible.
Yes.
It's reversible, whichever way you want. One year you could go traditional, one year you could go funky. So it's up to you. That's from the complimentary bundle as well, just $17.99. And now we have the bundle. I think a lot of people have been waiting to get the whole bundle. If you have already got them, well done. Lots of you have already checked out. You've got your hexes. You've got your squares. If you want the whole shebang, you are sorted for Christmas, aren't you? You're getting your strips, your 2.5-inch strips, and you're getting your fat quarters, all $54.97. You're actually saving $14.99. So you're saving the price of your hexes. There you go. So you're getting that one for free. You're only paying for 3 panels, and you're getting the hexes for free, which is brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Loads of these have gone into baskets. Check out as soon as you can. £54.97. Amazing. We'll probably keep the graphics in for the main bundle. If you've got any questions, let us know. What are you going to show us then?
First of all, I think, shall we show you the prairie points?
Yeah,
because it looks really complicated, but it's not.
And this is a really good technique to know how to do it. It looks great all the way around quilts.
Good
and
for
all sorts,
a finishing edge, yeah.
Yeah.
So, what you need to do is get your, well, you can use any of the panels, but I use the 5-inch square panel. So if you grab yourself that and cut out the squares, and they cut out really nicely. I've done a mixture of kind of the like little vignettes, or whatever they're called, the portraits, and the pattern, and they all work really well. It doesn't matter which one you use. So if you have a look at the ones that I've used on there, just I think probably the easiest thing to say is to get something which is contrasting the main panel if you can. Mm-hmm. And then what you'll do is you'll take your square, fold it corner to corner. It's really technical, this. Corner to corner, and give it a squish.
Oh, you're not on?
Am I not on? Oh no, I'm not on. Of course I'm not. There we go. Anyway, give it a squish or finger press it, whichever you prefer. And then fold it over again. It's better actually if you press it. And that's your prairie point.
Oh,
and that's
as technical as it gets.
Difficult as it gets, yeah.
Go on, do us another one then.
So you can have a whole raft of these.
Yeah.
Just corner to corner, diagonal, give it a squish, and then fold it the other way. And you don't have to worry too much about which way you're folding it. You could be, you know, as long as it's on the diagonal. So look how different they come out when you've folded these. It's quite interesting, I think, sometimes when you put things into quarters. We'll go face up rather than feet down. So you'll have a whole line of them. And then when you've got your edge of your quilt, or whatever it might be, your edging, so you could do this on the front of a bag. You could make a little pocket on the front of a bag and put this as decoration. It doesn't have to always be for quilt. So think around things. You don't have to always just do that for quilting. So if you're not a quilter and you think, oh, there's no point in me doing that, well, have a think about putting it on a bag, pencil case, whatever it might be. And then what you'll do is whatever edge you've got, so say for example, I had this edge. So then what I would do is, so if you're sewing it, so imagine it would be sewed inside. So I've got front and back of the fabric together. Start on your end, pop one on the end. So I'm doing it upside down. Pop one on the end, and then pop one on the other end. and then calculate how long your piece of work is. So say this is, I don't know, 12 inches. Every 3 inches have a point, or whatever is pleasing to you. So you just lay them down first of all, just see what kind of pattern you want it to be in. Got another, don't have the two things next to each other. So once you're happy with the pattern, that they're all kind of even, then you can pin them down. And when you get to the end one, so I've gone all the same way, I've flipped one underneath the other, laid them all the same way, and obviously when you get to the other end, it's not quite like that. So all you need to do is, when you get to the other end, you pinned all these down. Then you just flip it the other way. So they're all going the same way.
Right.
Doesn't matter which way they're going, but they're all going the same way. Similarly, you don't have to worry where the openings are. There are techniques where you can kind of do that sort of thing, but you don't have to. Just have them all going the same way. And then what I would do is just do a long stitch, tacking stitch along there, so that when you sandwich everything together, so you're going to put the back and the front together, you're not worried about these moving around. And that's it. That's
oh my gosh. And it does
difficult.
give you a really, really lovely finish, doesn't it?
Yeah. A nice sort of shelf edge finish.
And that was using the 5-inch square charm.
Using the
squares.
5-inch
And you
square.
don't even need to, you know, subcut them any smaller. It's literally the perfect size.
And there's no thought process there whatsoever.
No, that's
it's like
brilliant.
Cut them out and that's it.
That's
so this is a really quick and easy way of making your quilt or bag or whatever it might be look a little bit different without you having to get the ruler and the calculator out and, you know, make it
I'm just
seem
working
very
out
complicated.
how many squares you've got on a panel. I think you've got 40, haven't you? 40. So yeah, that's going to do
it's quite
lots
a lot.
of project.
Well, this is, so the width on this is 10 inches and I've got 5, so a couple of inches between each, and that looks okay. You could have them close together. I don't think I'd go further apart, but you could have them closer together if you wanted.
No, they look great, don't they? So they're your prairie points. If I were you, if you get that whole bundle for $54.97, there's so much you're going to be able to make.
Yeah,
so
just
much. Have a play.
Have a play with it, yeah. I mean, if you just because that's how I put it down, imagine that being a pocketed wall hanging.
Yeah.
With all your prairie points on it.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, don't hold it up. So you could have another pocket up here. Yeah.
That'd look brilliant, wouldn't it? Oh, there's so many ideas, even without patterns. You don't even need instructions, just have a play with that amount of fabric, and all of the strips are sort of there for you, or the squares or the hexes are all there for you. It's worth going for that whole bundle, especially as you get your hexes for free. Right, which one next? Are you going to the apron or the tree?
I was going to do, not the, the tree skirt. I'll talk you quickly through the tree skirt.
Now that's using your strips, isn't it?
That was using my strips and my solids. So basically, cut yourself a template. What I did was I drew a big circle and then divided it into eighths and then cut a template of that kind of, it comes up to a point here. And I alternated the colours, alternated a strip and a knot. I just wanted to see what the two would look like, and actually if you cut them properly you can get them like being up there if you want to, or you could just do it alternating. And then literally sew them in pairs, then sew the pairs together to get a half, and then sew them all together. You don't want to sew the final seam up.
Oh no, because you want to be able to get it onto the tree.
Do the same for the back. Pop some wadding inside, bag it out, cut out the middle. That's it. That's your tree skirt.
Oh, amazing.
It's as difficult as it gets. There's so many little projects that you can do with them, but it looks really impressive.
Yeah.
With it, and what you could do on the top is you could, instead of having the two lots of strips, you could have a strip and a solid. You could do it all sorts of different ways.
Oh, I want one of those on the middle of my table with my poinsettia in the centre now.
Yeah, you could make a smaller one.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Or could you go larger, in fact, because you've got more strips?
Yeah, absolutely, you could go larger. I just didn't have anything larger to cut around.
Yeah,
but yeah,
exactly.
you could. Yeah.
Ideal. Now, these are really cute little decorations.
You can do some little bits of engineering there.
These are amazing. They're like origami, aren't they? Now, you've done these with the solids, but equally you could do these with any of your panels, couldn't you?
Well, I have. So the ones that I was prepping a little while ago, I've done with solid and...
Oh, brilliant!
So
oh, look,
I
these
use
would be
the
lovely.
fat quarters for these,
They'd be really nice.
but you can use all sorts really.
Charlie's well impressed with these.
It's
It's like cathedral window technique, is it?
It is. It's a
Okay.
similar sort of idea,
Yeah.
but you start off with circles.
There's a lot of
Circles?
folding, isn't there? Oh, circles.
Circles,
Okay.
like you said. No, I'm putting words into your mouth. Yeah, you start off with 2 circles.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm going to do it live on air. I'll show you how to do
Magic
it.
trick.
Yeah, well, as magic as it gets from me. So take your 2 circles. These are 9 inches, so 23 centimetres. Cut one out of a solid. What you want is contrast. So don't cut them both out of the same busy fabric.
No, you want 2 different. So if you're
Yeah.
going for a printed fabric, put a solid with it potentially.
Or put a like you could have on these strips. If you've got, I think there's. I can't remember which one. Oh, one of the fabric fat quarters is a paler one.
Okay.
So you could do that and a darker one if you want. But whatever it is, you just want contrast. So you've got your 2 9-inch circles, and we're going to sew around them.
Long stitch or no? Just
normal stitch. Normal straight stitch. Just go around the curve. Leave about 2 inches turning gap, or thereabouts. So we just whiz around, 1/4 inch seam. And these are so straightforward. You can use them as decorations, or you can use them as drip mat things.
Drip mats, coasters.
Coasters, that's what I've just been down the pub. I need to go
Mats,
down
I was going to
drip
say
mats.
yes.
Sorry. You know me, I don't say the right thing for anything.
You know all the words, Jules.
All the words, but in different orders. Right, okay, so once you've done that, I don't think I've got any scissors on this side, sorry. Oh no, I have. Excuse me, what? There they are. So just what you need to do, don't worry about cutting in, just cut quite, if I do it on that side, just cut quite close to your stitching, having left your turning gap there. Just because it gives you a better, neater edge. And also, if you've got a pokey tool, that will come in handy in a second. So just trim to about 1/8 of an inch. The less bulk you've got, the easier it is. But obviously don't cut through your stitching, which I might have done there, but anyway.
Close to your stitching without going through it. Do as you say, not as you do.
Exactly, that's me. And actually I did these as some a workshop, and the people that were doing them just went crazy with them. They just like had so much fun, because it's once you know what you need to do, it's really straightforward. So we're going to turn that through. And
I'm intrigued. I've never seen this technique before.
This is really good. If you do something like this, you can use this as a centre for things as well, because you've just the same sort of technique.
Yeah.
So I've got a steel knitting needle that I use. And you just want to get to where the seam is and push on along your stitching if you can. And then when you get to the other end, we're just going to press it down and turn through the top bit. So you just want to, the only thing that I find sometimes, it goes straight when you're doing this as opposed to still curvy. But depending on how quick you are, you can get it to curve.
Oh, do you know what I've seen somebody do is when you're sewing round, when you get to a point, lengthen your stitch
and just go across
and then
it.
unpick it. So then your stitches are kind of there as like shadows, so you can go back around and get your.
That is a good idea.
Smooth curve.
But not one I've employed today. Right, okay, so we'll press away. So this is where this iron is brilliant, because you can just work around it and it's all fine. So once you've done that, you just want to, now you could top stitch this if you wanted to. I didn't, but you could if you wanted to. All you need to do is just hand stitch this bit closed. I've got a loaded needle. So literally just get that closed. And the rest of it is hand stitching from here on in. Not onerous, but a little bit.
Are you doing just like a whip stitch with this?
Yeah, I'm not doing it very neatly, but you will do it neatly at home because I'm doing it for speed rather than anything else. And then once you have got it closed, the next thing that you need to do is either get a fabric marker pen, or you can do it with pins. Doesn't matter either way.
Oh, you'd be able to make so many of these out of your panel, wouldn't you?
And you could, I suppose,
I
put them
know.
back to back if you wanted to.
I want to be making one with you. I should have done a sew
sorry.
along.
You could do. Right, okay. So you'll be a lot neater and this will look like a perfect curve when you're doing it. Right, okay, here we go.
Oh, concentration.
That's enough of that. Enough of the concentration.
Oh, no.
That's enough of that. Right, okay, so that's rubbish, but don't worry about that. It will be fine.
No, it's not, and it's going to turn into a square anyway with
Yes.
straight edges, so it doesn't matter.
So next thing that you need to do is decide whether you want the pattern on the outside or the inside. Then you need to fold it in half and just mark the
So
centre
which
point.
one is going to be on the outside and which is going to be your inside, Jules?
I can't remember which way around. I did it now.
So
The
if
pattern's going to be on the inside.
Okay, so if it's on the inside, if you want the
It
pattern
needs
on
to
the
be
inside,
inside.
yeah, it needs to be inside.
Yeah. And so in half, then the opposite way in half to make quarters. So you can either mark it with a fabric marker or you can do it with pins. If you do it with pins, just have a longish pin and pop it down the way because you're going to match the pins up in a second. Right, okay, so that's both sides done. So now back to your needle and I'll knot it. And what you need to do now is just match up your pins or markers and do a little couple of stitches there. You only need the pins to get you going. Oops, there we are.
Oh, I'm so invested. I don't know how you're going to turn this into a square.
Ding, ding, ding. So a couple of stitches that way. Leave your needle still on and threaded.
Yeah.
Open it out. Bring the other two sides up. So centre it there and centre that one there. There we go. Take those pins out and then just sew it across all four pieces of fabric now. So you've got like a little flower centre, which you could, at this stage, if you wanted to, make a few of them and make them into
like that.
little
Nice.
flowers. So they could be, that could be inside a square gift bag.
Yeah.
And if you just sewed it at the corners, you've got like a pencil pot, that kind
Yeah.
of thing. So once you've got to that stage, push with your fingers and pull out to the
Okay,
corners.
I'm starting to see a little
Yeah.
square.
And then grab the bottom. What you're aiming for is to make a square. So take these two pieces together, have a little ridge, push that down, and then the end bit you just flip over into the corner.
Ah.
So that's where your square starts to come.
Gosh, this is like origami, isn't it?
It is a bit. And if it's too deep, if you pushed over too far, just wiggle it back. This will take a little bit of manipulation because what you want is that to be as much as a right angle as you can possibly get it. And then once you've done that, make sure it all follows down quite nicely and then just pop a pin in the back to hold that all in place. And you go around every corner and do that. So first of all, line up the curves at the top and pull that nice and neat to the corner, open out the corner and pop the top piece over the corner to make a square. And if it doesn't go, that wasn't going, just do it again. It's because you haven't got it like firm enough into the corner. If you hold it with your fingers, like push your thumb in and then flip it over the top,
Right.
it goes a bit better. And then literally it's just manipulating it around that corner to make it into the square.
And how will they stay in place? Do you stitch them down? Or?
Yeah. There we go. Do you want to do one?
I can see. Yeah, I really do.
I
Have you
can
got
see you
one?
waiting
Have you got
there.
one that's ready to fold or one that's ready to go?
Finish doing that one.
Okay, I'll finish doing this. Oh, amazing.
So if you get 2 edges,
Yeah.
I've got one ready to sew. That's it. And then you just like kind of wiggle it to neaten it up. And once you've got all 4 done.
Why has mine gone a bit baggy?
Let's see. So on this piece here,
Yeah.
if you just rolled that back, because this is like a collar.
Yeah.
It's like getting your shirt collar
Ah, okay.
straight. And then
Oh, I'm with you. Oh
You might
gosh,
have-
this is going to get a bit
So
tricky.
you-
You can get everybody doing this around the Christmas dining table, can't you?
So you do have to kind of manipulate it a little bit, but once
Yeah.
you've done it, you just kind of like flatten it out.
This is a nice one to do as classes, actually. If you buy one of the big panels, you could do a little crafty workshop with your friends or
Yeah.
workshops with, yeah.
And you could do this with kids.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not
It's not
a difficult
folding.
sew.
Yeah.
And then once you have folded them over, you just do a few little stitches on the back to secure it, and then take your pin out. But if you imagine your kids could do this and give them as presents to the teacher, how many would you get out of that? Well, you get
Oh, you'd get so
many
many.
out
It's
of that panel.
silly. It's silly how many you'd get, isn't it?
But for, I don't know, 20
Well,
minutes
how
work.
did you put a hanging loop? Where did you just stitch a bit
So
of?
with one,
they're
I
nice
stitched
Christmas
it onto
tree
the back
decorations.
because I didn't think about it till after I'd done it. But the other one, what I did was I got some embroidery thread and I took it up through the point. So if you take it up through the point like that, and then it'll come out at the top and you've got your hanging loop. So if you've got embroidery thread, it'll be a bit thicker.
Oh, I'd like to put a little sequin or something in the centre of
sequin
mine.
or button or. But it doesn't take long to do it.
No,
And if you want
I don't
to
mind.
press it, obviously you can press it. There you go.
I'm very happy with mine.
Yeah. Do you want a needle and thread?
Yeah.
There you go. Oops, need to put you a knot in it.
I'll stitch it down.
And then just a little sew along with Jules.
Oh, I know. I should do this more often because it is so much fun, isn't it? And it's good to show you how easy it is. If I can do it, anybody can.
Well, not only that, it's, you want things that are, especially at Christmas time, you want things that are easy, satisfying makes.
Yeah.
You don't have to spend too long at it. You know, you're not investing masses of thread. You're not investing masses of time. And you don't have to have templates. I mean, I did a 9-inch circle. So if you've got a circle template, fine. But other than that, you can do the old Debbie Shaw with a dinner plate.
Yeah, yeah, exactly.
You
Use
know,
what
there's
you've
nothing
got.
wrong with that.
Yeah, don't get me wrong. There are certain projects that you feel that you're really invested in, that you might spend a lot of money on, and you've got your instruction, your templates,
And you're going
things
to do
like that.
them a lot. And all
Yeah,
that,
and you're going to spend a lot of time on them. But some projects you just want to do, like you said, and
Yeah.
get them done. I'm just going to go and find some scissors.
Sorry.
Me
Yes,
wandering
just
on.
talk amongst yourself out there in the public world.
We're
Thank
just
you very much.
crafting now.
Yes,
We're just having fun.
Christmas crafting.
I do think though it's a nice time of year to be doing it, and a lot of people get into sewing and crafting at Christmas, and whether it's getting children involved or
Yeah.
other family members involved. If you've got those family members that always say they want to learn how to sew, it's a good time that we've all got a bit more time sitting round.
And I know we've done a little bit on the machine by sewing the circles in the beginning, but you know what, you could do that by hand.
Yeah.
You don't necessarily have to have a sewing machine. So if you want portable crafting, you know, if you're going down to the caravan or if you sit in the park watching your kids play, then this is perfect. You don't have to have a sewing machine at all.
Do you know what I want to learn how to do, Jules, which I think you could probably do from these panels, is my own reusable Christmas crackers.
Oh, yeah.
I'd love to do Christmas crackers. Do you think I'd use the strips for it?
I would use the strips,
Or fat quarters?
No, I'd use the strips. Well, you could use the fat quarters, but I think it'd be more interesting with the strips,
Yeah,
wouldn't it?
yeah. Because like with the advent calendar that we did in your first hour, it's nice to be able to personalise it. So if you're making your own Christmas crackers, one, it's sustainable, and you know, it's nice to be able to do something a bit plush.
And also, you can fill it with stuff that you actually want to fill it with, rather than all these cheapo things that, you know, get lost up the Hoover or inside the dog, or you know, those kind of things. There we go. So if you give them a quick blast with the, you can see I was using different colour thread earlier. Sorry, it's like whatever's in the machine. But yeah, if you just do a quick flatten back, then they do look a bit neater. But pop a, you know, sequin or a button or a bell, or you know, you could put bells on the corners.
They'd make lovely little Christmas decorations for the tree, wouldn't they?
Yeah, definitely. And it's not taking you a lot of fabric. In fact, you could probably use offcuts of fabric, because it's a 9-inch circle is not that big really.
Yeah, absolutely.
So but yeah, there we go.
Amazing. I'm going to carry on just stitching this down. Are we
you
going
carry
to
on
talk
stitching.
about the
I'm going to do you want me to talk about the apron, or do you want me to do some bunting? What do you want?
How many of the aprons have we got left then? Is it worth us or are they gone? Have we got any left? If we've got any aprons left, or bunting, whichever one you want to do, it's your show, Jules. It's your show.
Well, I'll quickly do
We've got
bunting.
about 10 minutes, just less than.
Well, bunting won't take long. So with the hexagon panels, what you'll need to do if you're going to do bunting, this is what it ends up like.
Christmas bunting.
So I've used the, I want to call them vignettes. I don't know if it's vignettes, but that's what I want to say. These little pictures, if you pick them on the panel, you'll have obviously the rows of hexagons. Some will have a picture next to a plane. Those are the ones that you want to choose, because it's a lot simpler if you do that. So if you choose a picture next to a plane, then what you need to do is just fold it across the dividing line. So if you give it a quick. Now on this one, I've just realised, because I've gone upside down, but it doesn't matter. And I'll tell you what I mean in a minute. So I want to really be using that edge to put into my bunting. So this, if you see what my bunting's looking like, all I've done is I've got a piece of the coordinating fabric that I had left over from the runner. I've taken, it's about a 4-inch strip, folded it in half, folded it in half again, so to make a bias tape. That's the top of my bunting. Okay. So then I've fitted them in here, and I'm going to do a blanket stitch across there just to secure them. But if you see on these are facing the right way up. When I put her in there, she's going to be upside down. So I'm just going to do it this way round, but if you have the opening towards the top of wherever you want to be, then pop them together and choose a stitch, a decorative stitch, and go around all of the hexagon sides. So I'm going to do that apart from the top, which will be open. And I think I had 22 on here. Let me see. No, yes, I had 22. So I'm gonna, so you can do a frogging stitch, you can do a blanket stitch, whatever you want to do.
What's a frogging stitch?
So this is a frogging stitch. That one.
Oh!
So where it goes one way and another way. So it kind of, it's decorative, but it also prevents fraying.
I just want to give this a press, if that's okay.
Yeah, well done. Yeah, you can use my iron. My own personal one. So on this one, I'm actually going to go across the bottom because, as I say, I've realised I shouldn't have left the edge open. But on your one, you will do it the opposite way around, so the opening is at the top. And we'll go up to the other side. And this is what I love about the fact that you've got the shape there. So you can do your decorative stitch round, and it doesn't matter that you've only got a small area to do it in, because you're not doing a seam, you're just doing decoration on it. And then just trim off around your edges. And you could trim that off with pinking shears, which I've done on the other ones, but I've only got normal clippers here.
Yeah, I did notice that. They look lovely with the pink edge, don't they?
Well, it also means it
doesn't fray.
You've intended it.
Yeah.
Whereas if you just did that, it's like, oh, I didn't bother. But with that, you've made it decorative, so it's like an intention is there. So then decide where you want it to be on your panel, and I've gone about 2 inches, 3 inches between them. But you can do a lot of this sort of stuff by eye. I will pop a pin in there, and then I've used the blanket stitch to go over. So,
and you just need to go over just that part of where you put your bunting bit in.
Yeah, well, I've done it all the way down because that is open.
Oh,
so yeah, I've done it to seal it. And then with a blanket stitch, you just need to know where it's starting and finishing. So just turn your wheel for a minute.
On the hexie panel that's in your main graphics, look, you get 60. So you could do bunting, and do you know what else you could do? If you get 2 that are matching, oh, actually, it doesn't need to be 2 that are matching. 2 coordinating, cut them out. You've got all your toy stuffing from today's show. Put some toy stuffing in and a little hanging loop. Christmas decorations as well, little hanging decorations on your tree.
Or even if you put some lavender in there.
Oh yeah.
In your wardrobe.
Or Christmas scent.
Yeah.
Oh, I love a
cinnamon
Christmas
stick.
scent. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
We used to have Christmas scent ages and ages and ages ago.
Didn't we have a best crest that was Christmas scent at one point?
No, really?
Do I remember it right?
Oh wow, that's the thing. They do sell one apparently. Oh wow, I've not seen one of those before.
Oh, I've come undone, but anyway, it doesn't matter. So that gives you just an idea as to what that's going to be like.
Oh, that's going to look lovely as well, isn't it?
And if you do a slightly coordinating thread on there, that looks cool as well.
Yeah, really lovely. So that's a bunting idea with hexie. I've not seen a hexie bunting before. That's a great idea.
Bunting.
And how many minutes we got, Ben? Or Charlie? 6 minutes left on the show.
Let's do the apron. Ding,
apron.
Ding, ding.
How many of those are left? 12. 12 left. If you've got it in your basket, check it out now. It's the last chance, and then this will sell out. And we haven't got it on the rest of the week either. So if you do want your Merry Christmas beautiful apron, all your instructions are there on the panel as well, which is great.
So what you'll need to do, I won't cut this out, but I will talk you through what you're going to do. Just because somebody might want one of these if we're running out that much. So on here, you've got all of your pieces to use. So this is obviously your main piece, your apron front. When you cut it out, cut it to the picture exactly. So all along this edge here is where you're going to be cutting it all the way around.
Yeah.
So it's not like when we were doing the advent panel earlier on where you had to leave a gap. You don't with this, you cut it all the way around. So you do that for each piece. So that's your apron front. You've got 2 parts to the pocket. You've got the front pocket that fits over the words that you've got, and then you've got the lining of the pocket, again, cut they're nicely in the same panel part. So it means that you can pop your ruler and go straight up and straight down, and you know they're exactly the same size then because you cut them in one.
Okay.
And then obviously you cut in between. You've got your instructions at the top, and you have then got 4 straps and a spare strip, which I just about said. So what I normally do is cut them all out, and then I'll decide whether I want to have 2 straps at the side and 2 straps around the top, like I've done today, or whether I'll have the 2 straps at the side and then this at the top. So you can make a decision of what you want to do. If you're going to do the two straps the same and then the top different, what I would do is be careful how you cut this end piece out, because that will be one side of the strap, but then this plain piece of fabric that you've got here, which is equally as good as that piece of fabric there, it's just got no printing on it, will be the reverse of this top strap. So does that make sense?
Yeah.
So you'll either have these two
Okay.
together, or you'll have them separate. If you decide that you're going to have them separate,
We've literally got about a minute on it.
okay. So if you're going to have them separate, you'll need to finish off the edges of these, because if you've cut there, it'll all be fraying and you don't want that. So what you do on the edges of everything, so around the panel, around the apron front, you make a small fold, about 1/4 centimetre, no, 1/4 inch, sorry, and then you fold it over again, and then you iron that down, and that's what you sew.
Okay.
So that's your kind of seaming hem,
Yeah.
if you like, and you do that all the way round, and then when you get back to the panel, you fit 2 straps to the top here, and then you fit 2 straps, one either side. When you've got the strap here, if you imagine when you tie an apron, you tie it down, so then you need to put the strap at an angle. You don't have to, but that's how I feel. If you put it at an angle, then you can tie it down.
Brilliant. It's all on there. It's all on the instructions.
Yes.
Brilliant. Thanks so much for today, Jules.
No
It's been
problem.
amazing.
Thank you.
Loads of
Thanks,
Christmas
everyone.
treats for everyone. There's literally 5 of the apron left if you want the panel. Tomorrow's show, Susie Duncan is here. Kerry from Living in Loveliness is here. You've got John. Is it John? I think it's John Scott tomorrow. Liberty Fabrics with Susie Duncan. You've got Fabric Christmas Wreath, Hexagon Table Centre with Kerry, which is amazing. We always love Kerry at Christmas especially. Christmas Fabrics at 10, loads coming up. We're about to hand over to our sister show, Hobby Maker, who have got, the tinsel with Paper Dynamics Keith. I've been wearing it all day. And you've also got Creative Expressions. What if it's Jamie and say, oh no, it's not Jamie, I've seen somebody else. Also
Gwen.
Linda Brunwell's there. It's going to be a brilliant show on Hobby Maker, so stay tuned for more Christmas crafting. They're Christmas as well, so enjoy. We're back with Christmas tomorrow with more competitions, more pin badges as well, and we will announce the winners tomorrow, Charlie. Monday. So all the winners from today will get announced on Monday. Thank you for all of your entries. We've got loads and loads and loads coming through. Ben's going to sift through them all and get all the right ones, and we're going to select someone at random to win. But anyway, it's been lovely to see you. I'm back Friday. I'm back on Friday with an amazing show, so please join me then. John's on tomorrow. See you soon.